years, we've also dreamed a lot about sailing the Northwest Passage. I think it's one of the most beautiful sea lanes in the world. We will really be immersing ourselves in history. A few decades ago, some explorers went there, but not many people have been there since.
The 8,000-kilometer journey will take them from igers to Greenland to Kodiak in Alaska via the Northwest Passage, a legendary route that people searched for more than 400 years. The route is not a direct one. One has to keep heading south where the pack ice is less dense and find one's way through the hundreds of islands in the very northernmost part of the Canadian territory. This route is littered with tragedies, such as Franklin's Lost Expedition, one of the most famous British expeditions of the 19th century. In 1906, Roald Amundsen was the first to cross this passage. It took him 3 years. Since then, only 257 boats have traveled from one ocean to the other via this route. The passage is navigable for only 1 month.
Before, the boat stopped for the winter in the passage and sailed again after, because they could not make the transition in one summer. Now I think it's possible since a few years because of climate change.
Before, when I made a hole in the ice, after 48 hours, I had to dig it again because it was frozen back over. Now, when I make a hole in the ice, it grows by itself.
Emmanuel and Gila are saying goodbye to your route in Johanna, but they are not leaving Greenland. For a fortnight, they use the island as a base before heading into the passage. They must wait for the right weather window while preparing for their dives. Marcel Coquin has joined them aboard the Y. He is a biologist and a specialist in natural fluorescence. This phenomenon is hard to see. It requires special lamps and some juggling with light wavelengths and filters to reveal it. It does actually appear. It has never been observed at either pole.
What is interesting is that in the polar regions, which are gigantic regions on a global scale, everything is yet to be discovered. And today, while we spend lots of time exploring other oceans around the world, the polar regions, the Arctic and the Antarctic, are only just starting to be explored. But can fluorescence, which is found in all the other seas around the world, be found here? What's it like here? Will it be different? Is there much? These are some of the questions we have. Just before we get into the water, we're going to try and rake over the whole area, and afterwards I'll follow you, and we'll do it area by area. And each time we establish an area to work over, we'll do it thoroughly. You be in blue. Okay, is that good for you? Yes.
Getting ready to dive in the Arctic takes a lot of preparation. Between 2 and 4 hours to put on at least 80 kilos of equipment to survive in water at 0 degrees Celsius. It takes a good 10 dives to set all the parameters correctly. Gila and Marcel dive together. One of them is rediscovering the sensations of diving in polar waters. The other is discovering them for the first time. They are only a few meters down. Gila is familiarizing himself with these new tools, getting used to seeing through the yellow filter in front of his mask. All the blue of the ocean is absent, absorbed by the filter. This way, he can better observe any fluorescence, which is a transformation of light into another color. Only the algae react to the beam from his lamp. In the blue beam, they display red fluorescence. But fluorescent algae are nothing new. Ilan Marcel are looking for fluorescent creatures. For now, they are just reflecting back the light.
I don't have their own bitch on here.
But on a vertical area, where life has developed more densely than elsewhere,
Come on, you gotta have that one guy
something
in
seems
there.
to be reacting.
No, it's you. No way, you don't.
At what depth did you harvest the bryozoan?
40, 45.
That's what my Billy Glenn with. Billy Glenn with.
Okay, that's good.
Have you found anything emitting
Billy
fluorescence?
Glenn inside.
Yeah, we got several things. And there's one that looks really good. There were lots of them.
Yeah, but they weren't all fluorescent. That's the same as the one you
And
brought up.
actually watching.
That's the one we brought up. It's the same.
It's when
When
actually.
you dives like this,
Actually. It's when actually watching. Okay? What's
I realized that this is where everything we do makes sense.
In the mesh
Oh,
hall
no,
of the
it's
wire,
possible.
Marcel sets up a tent to block out the daylight that permanently floods the boat.
Undefeated.
This one was emitting fluorescence quite well underwater. We've seen them several times.
Gila harvested some bryozoans, microscopic creatures that live in colonies attached to the surface. Some traces of fluorescence appear.
What we see underwater is that the whole body emits red fluorescence, and the tips of each branch emit white fluorescence.
Yes.
But here we can see all these little dots, which we can't see underwater.
Little dots, yes.
Little dog eats
We
the
can see
big
each
dog,
individual.
baby.
And I think that every little fluorescent color could be an individual's mouth. What fascinates me in these fluorescent signals
Oh, they lost it the first game.
is that the organisms have patterns on their bodies that look like that.
What's that?
But they see them like that. They see all these colors that we don't see. They use them to communicate. They serve to tell their friends where they are, to warn predators not to eat them because they're poisonous.
So, because you're with it.
And
Let's
for
shoot
now,
you.
there are 4 or 5 instances where we understand these signals. And there
Alright,
are thousands and thousands of organisms that are fluorescent. So the goal is to understand the behavior of these organisms and to
Your
understand
vehicle
why
cannot
they
be
have these
driven.
signals.
What's Marcel doing, Robin? What's that? Wow. What's that?
It's like the animals you see at night.
Please call customer support.
The lights gone, so you
Oh,
can't see
man,
the
that's
fluorescence
scary as
anymore.
fuck.
A photo card display your vehicle cannot be driven message
For 2
after
weeks, ship's captain Emmanuel
Now,
analyzes
I'd
weather
like to
files and
finish
ice charts to
Until
decide
you
when they
can
should
see
leave
this
the Northwest
Now it
Passage.
says update not successful. Unfortunately, a recent software update was not successful.
Even if it went
Vehicle
around.
cannot be driven. Please call customer support.
Even
We
by the
sincerely
North Coast,
apologize and
you'd have to own
want
another
to
for more.
resolve this
I think it
situation
smelled,
as quickly
and
as
with a little
possible
luck,
for the
it was
whole
cleared by the time we
operator.
arrived.
when
3-4
ready
days'
to load
time.
the vehicle onto a flatbed. So first of all, what is something?
This year has been
I
very
don't know,
cold,
like this person
and it won't necessarily be the
car,
easiest
that's
year to
why
get through the
all the nicer
passage.
car is something
We'll see.
happening, right? This is not EV car, but still some fancy car yet.
Is everyone here?
Because every car right now has a software system.
Yes, so we've checked the weather
Gasoline car,
and the latest ice maps.
your EV
The
car
conditions are
has
excellent, so we're going to set
every
off.
car, nice car is flying. When like more if you wanna like reliable technology, this kind of stuff is happening. Especially like when you see this all the
The wise and say,
like the case, you have to
it's not the sailor who decides when to take the Northwest Passage,
what if you are
it's the
about
passage that decides for the sailor.
that's gonna be huge problem.
The manual thinks it will take them 3 days to get there,
Sorry, boss.
each time the ice will melt a little, less compact in the entrance to the passage. The crews leave Greenland for Canada. They cross the Atlantic to Pond Inlet and Albert Harbor, the symbolic gate marking the start of the Northwest Passage.
Everybody has their own opinion, but for a car, there's only one rule, right? As a car, okay, like rich people can think about the car is for their status, for enjoying all
All the colours here indicate a concentration of ice. And you can see just behind Pond Inlet, it's red, so it's totally impassable.
driving a car to somewhere.
Where it's yellow, there's still a lot of ice. Green means that usually, when the weather is calm, we can get through and we can make our way through there.
If you cannot drive a car,
We should start hitting the ice around the
car
point,
and
and the wind should start to drop.
As a car, it's only
We'll take stock
This
then.
is my theory, so it might be wrong. So they want to find out lots of new
For why to sail into the ice,
something's happening.
climate conditions are required.
Of course, we customers have to bring our car to the company right for maintenance.
Yeah, this is not what the forecast said.
In these remote areas, well known to the Arctic Circle, the weather forecasts are not always reliable, and often underestimate the reality of the situation. For everyone, their arrival in Canada is underscored with tension.
So my theory is adding lots of new
They
technology.
keep watch around the clock. Ice floes are starting to appear around
There
them.
are
They must avoid the growlers, which are like baby icebergs. They are hard to spot.
There, port. Hard to port. There's one straight ahead, right in front. Hard port.
The growlers can damage the hull. Their ice is very often hard and sharp. The wind has dropped. The ice is becoming scarcer. Y is now entering the first inlets marking the entrance to the Northwest Passage. The austerity and isolation make it feel like a virgin land. But they need strength to appreciate it.
I didn't sleep much last night. I'm tired. Tomorrow we have to dive. It's midnight. The weather's crappy. We don't know the area. And our anchorage is terrible.
But from their mooring in Albert Harbor, the first dive into the passage is wonderful. It's very steep, with vertiginous overhangs. Moreover, there is an explosion of life here unlike anything Gilad has ever seen in the Arctic seas. Rich, abundant life. At different depths, the divers hold up a 50-centimeter frame and take a picture to count the species later. They take samples of some of them. It is only by diving like this that they can explore these otherwise inaccessible areas. But for those waiting on the surface, the dive is taking a disturbing turn.
Shield down, former, what do you receive me? Air 1, shield down, I hear you.
Fair warning, a doctor on board is on the alert.
A parachute came up with the alarm signal, like the flag of a tag that was still attached, which is a signal that there is a problem underwater. Maybe it's just an oversight, but when in doubt, we have to do whatever it takes. They just let us know that everything is fine. They're both there and everything is fine.
Message received.
False alarm. Encumbered by his wetsuit, one of the divers triggered the wrong signal. But that was the only negative during this first dive in the Northwest Passage.
I think that was one of the most beautiful dives I've ever done in the Arctic.
Yes,
That was crazy, huh?
magnificent. To die for.
Nobody's ever dived here before. And probably nobody else ever will. Nobody dives here. And we just went on the most amazing voyage down there.
This site is exceptional. They need to explore it for traces of fluorescence. A lungfish swims to the beam of the lamp. Any traces of fluorescence are very slight. The red fluorescence of algae lights up the rock. There is something magical about this vision. Then, two small fluorescent spheres appear.
That's beautiful.
A fluorescent shrimp. Its eyes glow under the microscope.
It's really the most captivating species. It's particularly remarkable, the way its eyes are staring at us. And here, what are you interested in?
In this instance, the type of fluorescence.
The type of fluorescence.
Yes. The goal is always to find new types of fluorescence that can be used in medicine, or in biology, or in industry, by the police. There are plenty of applications.
One of the aims of the research in the Arctic is to identify new fluorescent molecules. The first one was observed in jellyfish, and for the past 20 years, we've been searching for them in all organisms. These molecules have revolutionized the biomedical field. For example, they make it possible to color a cell and monitor how it changes. The potential is immense for these molecules that render the invisible visible.
As we move forward, the landscape becomes austere under an increasingly grey sky. We are in Lancaster Sound, and now I have a better understanding of what Amundsen said when he first arrived here. He said, "The north of Devon Island we are passing has none of the beautiful lights of Greenland. Huge, bare and desolate plateaus with large humps and gibbosities here and there. This country is not an engaging one."
This country is not an engaging one. These few words, uttered by the Norwegian explorer Roald Amundsen, the first man to cross the Northwest Passage, and the first to reach the South Pole, quite accurately reflect the harshness of this place. Lancaster Sound is home to Beachy Island, a symbol of loss, suffering, and tragedy that contributed to the legend of the Northwest Passage.
Finalement, this quest for the Northwest Passage starts here. It starts at Beachy Island, which is the start of the Northwest Passage, and was the start of a tragedy, that of Franklin's lost expedition. Franklin's lost expedition was crazy. It symbolizes those great patriotic expeditions. But it resulted in a huge death toll. It was a terrible tragedy, probably one of the greatest tragedies in the history of polar exploration, even in the history of all exploration. It began as one of the most important and prestigious expeditions ever, but in the end, all hands were lost.
There are several graves on this island. 3 are for members of Franklin's lost expedition. And 1 is that of a member of an expedition that came looking for them.
It transports you right back into history. Even if it's difficult on a bright sunny day like today to imagine what it was like for those 2 boats over winter in the night. And those terrible losses. All those young people who perished like that. This was right at the start of the expedition. It wasn't until later on that it became about survival.
The Franklin expedition had set off on 2 boats, the Erebus and the Terror, to find a gateway to the Northwest Passage. They had planned to be self-sustaining for 3 years, but all 129 men died of hunger and cold. From 1848 onwards, several expeditions were organized to find them. On Beachy Island, the discovery of the graves was key, but nobody ever fully established what happened to the Erebus, the Terror, and their crews. These expeditions led to a more extensive mapping of the region, demonstrating that a passage was possible, and many stories were told about what happened.
The difference in the ice that they talked about and what we see is amazing. Really?
Absolutely. In the stories, they talk about an ice shelf 3 or 4 meters thick. 3 4 meters is really big. That's what we have today in the South, on the Canadian coast of the Arctic Ocean. But there's not much sea left that's 3 or 4 meters thick anymore.
The ice shelf is not like it was during heroic time. The Northwest Passage has opened out over the years, encouraging ship owners to dream about this route. It slashes by 1/3 the distance between Europe and Asia. But navigating it is still unpredictable. Conditions vary from year to year, sometimes almost blocking it completely. Historically, the trickiest parts of the passage are on the way to Joahaven, in a corridor of water called Peel Sound. This has always been the case.
We know that now our problems will begin. The ice is there. We decided to leave while it was still there. But you can't just keep waiting until it's completely clear. So we decided to leave for Goa while Peel Sound was still very icy. But we're hoping the wind will push the ice somewhat to let us through. We'll see.
You can go 10 degrees to port. Well, that's the best I can do. There's a big sheet on the port side.
Okay, understood.
About 10 lengths.
And it's very dense until we reach the port.
You'll be able to see if we start heading into the compact stuff.
Okay, let's go then.
Let's go. Okay, we're going to start pushing ice cubes now.
Can you tell me whether to go fully to starboard and then back to port?
Yeah, for now, maybe a little turn to port. Okay, you're touching, you can push.
It's impressive. You have the feeling of heading straight for a wall of ice. It often feels like it's impossible, and then,
Another 10 meters and then it's really blocked.
well, I was going to say that often we make our way as best we can, and we manage to find channels that are free, but maybe not. We'll see.
Okay, my dear, go for a ship's length, and then there's an ice cube to push.
The Y stops, stuck in the ice of Peel Sound. Now they have to wait for the shifting ice to clear a lane. It could take days, or it might not happen. They will have to overwinter, stuck for the whole season in the ice. The hours go slowly by, punctuated by the creepy sound of the pressure of the ice. Diving is suspended, and the crew suffers along with the boat.
2 o'clock. 2 hours, 300 meters.
For now, we can't see anything.
2 hours, 300 meters.
But now it's action stations. Everyone has gotten up to look for the bear.
On the ice shelf, there's a thick spur. It's after the water hole.
Oh yeah, I see it. Fabulous.
So it is just watching the bears makes us forget for a while how we're stuck in the ice and we don't know when we'll get out. And it's a worrying time. It also reminds us that there are many bears in this area, and that if we are to spend a lot of time here, we'll have to take that into account. I don't know if it's because the ice is relatively thick, but they're really lovely, big and healthy. I think it must be the cub's second year, because they're already very big and fat. I think they'll soon be leaving their mother to live their lives on their own.
The size of the ice shelf makes Peel sound prime polar bear territory. In summer, when food is scarcer, they also venture onto the cliffs to look for bird eggs. After 72 hours of waiting and monitoring, it looks like a passage will soon open up.
It's been waiting for a few hours now, and that's good for melting the ice. And we can see it melting from hour to hour. It's breaking up. It's the ice that melts in August and that reforms as early as September. It's a very small window for passing through. That's the Northwest Passage for you, and it remains very thick. The ice floes surrounding us are mostly between 1 to 1.5 meters thick, and some are much thicker. So it makes the crossing difficult.
The ice melts, the sheets move, and channels open. As the Y starts to move for the first time in several days, it feels like deliverance.
The crazy thing is that although we've been sailing in the ice for years, I realise that there's no rule book. Each different kind of ice and each geographical location has its own particularities. And it's really different from one year to the next, and from one place to another, from one type of ice to another. This is no doubt why the Greenlanders have 100 words for ice. It's right there in front of that slab of ice. Look.
Do you see that lump of ice there?
Look, Rabbi. It's right in front of him. Can you see it? Yes. I'm cold. Do you think he's cold in the water, Robin? No, it's me who's cold.
A last bear accompanies the Y as it finally leaves Peel Sound. Emmanuel, Guillaume, and the crew just crossed the most problematic area, the trickiest section of the Northwest Passage. The nascent nighttime starts to intrude into the constant day as the village of Joa Haven appears. Joa Haven, a legendary place in the Northwest Passage.
It's a small victory to be here after such a complicated trip. This is where Amundsen wintered and lived for 2 years as he attempted to cross the Northwest Passage. And it was also here that recently Inuit oral tradition helped identify and reconstruct part of the history of Franklin's lost expedition.
Joa Haven takes its name from the Joa, Roald Amundsen's boat. It was from this sheltered bay that he embarked upon the first crossing of the Northwest Passage. It took him 3 years and 2 winters here to finally connect the Atlantic to the Pacific in 1906. In Joa Haven, Emmanuel and Guillaume are very keen to obtain authorization for a dive to explore the wrecks of the Franklin expedition. In the community center, they are greeted by Bob Cheatham. He is in charge of local development and works with Canadian archaeologists.
So here you are looking down the areas. So you can see it's been pretty torn apart. Still pretty much together there, but it's worn out through the
10 meters deep. What's it's just a floor?
It looks like sand to me. The 10 kilometer by 10 kilometer by 10 kilometer rail, where the Erebus is in, and you're not allowed to go in there. Within a craft swimming down.
Emmanuel and Guillaume's dreams have been dashed. The discovery of the Erebus in 2014 and the Terror in 2016 have had a considerable impact on the English-speaking world. For underwater archaeologists, this discovery is one of the most important of the last 50 years. Searching for the wrecks has only just begun. Between Franklin and Amundsen, Joa Haven is now home to the 2 most symbolic stories of the Northwest Passage exploration.
There was a historical basement and such an opportunity.
It's the foundation of history, having both of them is actually such a change from one to the other. One where people didn't survive, and that's very tragic. Another where Amundsen was here, and Joe, and called the community after him. He learned from the people by living with the Inuit how to survive. These people have been living in this Arctic area for over 4,000 years. And they've survived all those years, so there was a lot to learn.
The Y set sail again. They need to make up for time lost in Peel Sound. Emmanuel and Guillaume have one goal now: to avoid at all costs the great storms that can hit from mid-September onwards in the Bering Sea at the exit of the Northwest Passage. The Y leaves the protection offered by the Canadian islands and starts a long voyage open to the winds, and where finding shelter is problematic. More than 4,000 kilometers to the Bering Strait, where the need to make progress becomes more important than diving. They see fewer animals now. The landscape is monotonous. The sea monotonous. The dives, becoming more and more scarce in this race against the clock, are monotonous. There is no seabed, just muddy flats for thousands of kilometers. During these trying weeks, the permanent day is no more. Night is falling and more. And night become moments of grace along the way.
Oh my! Nadir, look!
Their progress is marked by breaks in the weather. Strong winds are expected. So, the Wise seek shelter in a flat archipelago of sand. This feels like the middle of nowhere. But two Inuit hunters come to greet them.
Oh, hi. Nice boat. There is an old boat somewhere over here. You can see it right there. It's just part of the boat.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah, they tried to come over here from that island there. It was in the 19-something. 19-something. I forgot the year. I don't remember. I was young.
I think we're going to dive in to see.
By chance, the Y has dropped anchor beside a wreck. It has neither the prestige nor the dramatic history of the Erebus and the Terror. But nonetheless, this wreck bears witness to how tough it is to navigate the seas in this part of the world. It is about 50 meters long and beautifully preserved. Gila is cautious.
Żeby było wysiadź tylko,
A wooden ship trapped in the ice in the 1950s. Her crew abandoned, rescued by the hunters. The ship eventually gave way to the pressure of the ice. Then she sank.
wysiadź tylko.
The Inuit forgot her name, if they ever even knew it. Nature always flourishes where there are wrecks. They act as an artificial reef. Life seeks refuge there, developing and thriving. This is all the more the case here in the great north of the Americas. The seabed has so little to offer. Fluorescent mold appears in the beams of their lamps. Other organisms are also glowing, like some sea urchins. She now takes a sample. And he studies some places he finds next to the wreck.
What was that, gangster?
I was waiting for you to come up. I was a little worried when you were down there because it was really stirred up.
How long have you been out?
Me, it's been half an hour, I think. So this will be our wreck. Given that we couldn't have the Terror or the Erebus. But I'd like to know its history. It's a bit mysterious.
I tried to look at the bow on both port and starboard to see if there was a name. I looked at the plates, I looked everywhere, but there were some clues. The plates came from England, and there were a lot of pumps that came from New York.
What did you find?
We found a sea urchin which seems to produce fluorescence. He didn't say where or how. We'll take a look with a magnifying glass.
Great. Let's do it.
There. So there's a small...
It's producing a lot of fluorescence.
It's lovely.
Were you expecting that, Marcel?
No. Well, I've never seen a sea urchin do that.
Really?
What's that, gangster?
Why would a sea urchin transform light? Of all the species collected in the Northwest Passage, Marcel and Koch can identify this property in about 20 of them. In the Arctic, fluorescence would seem to be a rare phenomenon. Among these 20 species, this sea urchin is the only creature in which fluorescence has been observed for the first time. This leads them to hope that it is being produced by an as yet unknown protein. The Y swallows up the miles as it continues on its way along the northern coast of Alaska, passing the northernmost point in America.
We continue following the coast.
This is the last stage. The conditions are sometimes difficult and uncomfortable. But never as difficult and as uncomfortable as they are when they reach the Bering Strait. The wind grows stronger, and the waves climb even higher.
It was supposed to be calm this morning. There was absolutely no shelter. We hoped it would be a little calmer when we arrived, but the sea is rougher than we'd imagined.
We're reaching the end of this great navigation through the Northwest Passage, which has been very varied. There was a lot of ice at the beginning, and now we're ending with weather that's truly worthy of the Bering Strait. You often hear people say that the Northwest Passage is open now, and that it's almost easy to cross. But our trip this year has shown that that's far from being the case. It remains a long and difficult voyage, requiring real commitment. The day is yet to come when we can cross the Northwest Passage like we do the Panama Canal.
It's nonetheless a legendary voyage. It's legendary because it's so tough. And our trip confirmed that. I wouldn't say it's a rite of passage. Maybe that's a little too cliche. But there's something of that in it. It makes you older and wiser, perhaps.
The Bering Strait is the small exit out of the Northwest Passage. But their story continues onto the Aleutian Islands, which they reach after 3 months of sailing from Greenland. Suddenly, austerity gives way to abundance.
Look! You're in Wales, Robin! Over there! Over there, beside us! There!
Look at that.
They're going to come out in front of the boat, Robin. Look.
And Emmanuel and Gila, their children and the crew, finished their journey to Kodiak among the whales. They have traveled 8,000 kilometers in a polar landscape that is constantly changing, carrying out dozens of dives that nobody has ever done before. They discovered some evidence of polar fluorescence, which may offer a source of hope for the scientific community. But above all, each of them emerged from this exceptional adventure as a slightly different person.
Emerging in the middle of the South Pacific, like an oasis in the heart of a maritime desert, the islands and atolls of French Polynesia are reserves of life, and a paradise for diving. This is the perfect destination for the underwater explorers Emmanuel and Guylain Baltou. After a decade diving the waters of the Arctic, they're heading for the South Pacific with their children, Robin and Tom, and their collective Under the Pole. In Polynesia, they plan to explore one of the most mysterious ecosystems on our planet. Deep corals.
I totally freaked out when I saw that. It's insane.
Little known and rarely observed, these marine vertebrates live at depths of between 30 and 150 meters.
Rabbi, mais les autres thought we'd find this coral at such depths when we started. It's incredible.
Over 12 months, the Deep Hope mission will work alongside scientists to study them and find out if there is any hope for the world's coral reefs, which are under so much threat. It's amazing and totally unexpected to find something like that in Polynesia. I can genuinely say I didn't expect it at all. 12 months of full-on adventure in the unknown depths of French Polynesia. 12 months of exceptional diving. 12 months of joys, of doubts, of discoveries, and of records to observe the coral reefs in a fresh light. But when you go where no one has gone before, you must expect to experience things no one has ever gone through before. On board their boat, the Y, Guylain and Emmanuel Baltou and their group Under the Pole are specialists in deep dives. For the past decade, they've been carrying out pioneering expeditions in the depths of the Arctic. The photos which surround them illustrate the joy and camaraderie of this harsh life.
The waters of the South Pacific are more welcoming, but the duration of the deep hole program and the number of dives at 120 meters make the mission both ambitious and demanding.
The risk of this kind of dive is that a small problem can soon become a major problem, and you can quickly accumulate others. And that's where training and experience are absolutely fundamental. You can make extraordinary descents thanks to the rebreather and the propulsion scooter. Magical dives. But that demands a great deal of rigor.
Over 12 months, the crew will undertake hundreds of challenging dives in the 5 archipelagos of French Polynesia, namely the Society Islands, the 2 Amatsu Archipelago, Marquesas, the Gombe Islands, and the Austral Islands. The crepuscular corals have never been studied in Polynesia, so the deep hope mission is about to explore unknown territory. But to begin with, they're going to start out in shallow waters.
We're going to do a little dive in the appropriately named aquarium to show the corals and fish to Robin.
Let's go.
We want this environment to last. So all this abundant life we observe here still exists decades from now. So our children can dive here too.
The coral reefs are precious. Along with the rainforests, they are the planet's richest ecosystems. But they are in danger. Under pressure from climate change and pollution. The corals form the basis of the reef. These creatures are astonishing in the diversity of their forms and distribution. Their structure provides refuge for a multitude of species. They are very well documented, down to a depth of 30 meters. Beyond that, in the twilight zones that scientists call the mesophotic zone, the invisible. Keeler and Emmanuel sailed to the Rio at the end of North Bay. The Rio is a research center for coral ecosystems, where Letitia Gagawara works.
This is the whole aquaology zone where we can keep the corals alive. There's some here and behind. It's a new platform. Then we've got some small containers. We can modify the environmental conditions like the pH and temperature.
When she arrived in Hawaii in 2010, the reefs were in a terrible state. There were practically no corals left. But just 8 years later, they've made a major comeback. Letitia wonders if the crepuscular corals were behind this recovery. The Deep Hope program, based on the theory of refuge, came into being.
What we found so inspiring about your project is the refuge theory and the solutions which this could bring to the coral reef. The refuge theory is the idea that the deep corals could generate larvae which come up to recolonize the surface. And if that's the case, it's extremely important for their protection, where the depth is really a critical dimension which should be incorporated in studies, in management, in preservation. But we here in French Polynesia, we don't know because we don't have access to that zone.
It's amazing to think that for the first time in French Polynesia, we get to observe and take samples on a vast scale of species and individuals that we don't yet know. We have to try and understand how they live and how they interact. It's going to be like our own acoustic dream.
This collaboration is a golden opportunity. At the start of the expedition, Letitia guides them into the coral world. Michelle Pichon, global specialist in coral identification, accompanies them. Today's agenda, a dive to 120 meters on the site at Borea that the Credo has been studying.
We're quite familiar with the zone from 0 to 30 meters, since that's a zone we studied. Beyond that, it's true it becomes a bit more vague. Michel has made this little sheet on which he's noted the main species we expect to find out there. What's the maximum dive time at 90 and 120 meters?
At 120 meters, that gives us 3 hours diving, 3.5 hours. We'll be in that ballpark.
20 or 25 minutes, that's not quite the same dive time. At 120 meters, each minute will significantly increase the decompression time.
And that includes the descent too.
If there's any snags when you're down there, 3 minutes more is 45 minutes extra decompression. It starts to add up. 1 hour's decompression for 4 minutes.
Every minute spent at depth has a cost in terms of decompression time. The divers then have to spend several hours underwater.
Well, that boy's so gangster.
His man's diving partner. Together, they share the same risks. For this initial dive, the United hooked up to the mission for Mission Patient, providing a camera. They want to see the coral species living excursus in the world and see how abundant they are. They each have 80 kilos of equipment, heavy breathing, 4 bottles on their backs, 2 big ones on the side, lighting, tools, the propulsion screen. Going down 120 meters is an exercise in itself.
Here you go. 8.64, 200 bars inject. 190 bars inject. Intermediary, 2040, 250 bars, closed double pressure.
These guys are great. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Open under pressure.
Bye-bye, Nana.
La descente, on essaie de la faire.
What's
I'm trying to descend as
What's-
quickly as possible.
okay? Okay.
On arrive à 40.
We get to 40 meters. There are a lot of fish. There's a genuine underwater city living in and around the corals.
Puis en quelques minutes,
In a few minutes, we'll change universe. It's an extraordinary sensation.
extraordinaire. La
The
lumière
light dims, the beam grows. All my senses are on alert.
j'ai une partie de moi-même
There's a part of me based on the automatic reflexes of diving and surviving in the deep. Equilibrium, breathing. I always keep one eye over my shoulder to check there are no sharks around.
préparable.
I was keeping an eye on Julien, and I know he's keeping an eye on me. The clock is ticking. We have a few minutes to make this trip and bring back these corals from the depths.
Ces coraux qu'on est venu chercher.
Guillaume and Julien move along the drop. At 120 meters from the site, there is no coral, but in 0 to 90 meters, they are present. The coral covering is even quite significant for this depth. Certain corals attract their attention.
We find it quite unique to discover this at the same time with him, seeing him underwater, sharing this. I would never go down to 120 meters, and to do this with him is an experience. We can see that they've come up a bit, but we can see that there's quite a bit of life at this depth. We should tell him to take that acropora.
If you're receiving me, take the acropora just above. And send those samples back to the surface. Now it's time to resurface. And that means a long wait, around 2.5 hours of decompression, to reduce the nitrogen or heating accumulated in the body and avoid an accident.
Quand on fait de la plongée profonde,
When you make a deep dive, you have a limit. It's not so much the depth, it's the time.
c'est pas la machine.
It's not the machine which limits us, it's the person.
C'est le froid,
It's the cold,
c'est la
the
fatigue.
fatigue.
Et ici, il y a ça.
Stop here at 6 meters. We're nearly there. The surface is right there, and we can see it. And we're 6 meters down, and it's been several hours. And there's no way around it.
Franchis ça.
On the surface, the scientists wait patiently for the divers. Meanwhile, one of the samples brought up from the deep has especially attracted their attention. A coral of the genus Pachyceras found at 90 meters.
This is the Pachyceras from 90 meters. We think this is a record in terms of depth for a Pachyceras. Do you know if you saw a lot of them at that depth?
It was at the start, but yes, there were loads. They appeared all at once. We were going along the bank, and boom! At 90 meters, we saw the first. We took it, and then we looked around, and they were all around. And there were other colonies, and there were others which were even more extensive than that.
For us, knowing this exists at 90 meters suggests it might serve to recolonize shallower areas. This is a major discovery. It tends to support the refuge theory, the idea that deep corals might reseed the surface of the reef. The boat names Moria. It sails through the Society Islands. 3 islands will be explored in each Polynesian archipelago. 2 sites are selected on each island, with 6 dives on each site. This is a sizable undertaking, involving at least 6 divers every time. They divide up the different depths. from 6 meters to 120 meters. They collect samples. They photograph the deep coral colonies to record their diversity and their quantity. They also install luminosity and temperature sensors to understand the physical characteristics of this twilight world. Each time is a journey of wonder.
On navigue dans ces mondes, we move through these environments and we know things are going to happen. Et on sait, I know I'm going to make different observations every time. Qui sont à chaque fois différentes.
The boat becomes a laboratory. The samples accumulate on deck as the hidden world starts to reveal itself.
Les premières samples gathered are always a surprise when we open the sachets when we finally see what they've collected. We have lots of discoveries, seeing all these previously unknown species which managed to colonize this little-known mesophotic zone.
And the biggest surprise so far goes by the name of sample number 805, a coral never previously observed in Polynesia or elsewhere. Amazingly, the divers frequently collect this unrecorded species of coral in the twilight zone. Michelle spends endless hours studying them. He identifies the genus, but not the species. And it's such a rare genus, he can't believe it.
So this is a totally new species.
Absolutely.
So is that an incredible discovery?
Yes, it's one of the highlights of the expedition. Pearl of our own. It's totally amazing and unexpected to find something like that in Polynesia to begin with. Honestly, I can tell you I wasn't expecting that. Amidst the unexpected surprises on this expedition, there is also an island. Since it's so exposed to the wind, it's been little explored to date. But the conditions are clement, so we decide to make a halt.
We're riding on Makatea to the south of the Tuamotus. I don't think many people come to this island. It doesn't feature in nautical manuals, except in the official French book. To me, it's a bit like Robinson Crusoe's island, due to its isolation and its virgin island appearance. We have to try and make a stop, have a look around, if all looks well, carry out a dive.
Makatea is a rare island. It is a raised atoll, one of only 3 in the whole of the Pacific. Its alien cliffs make it an ocean citadel. Mooring points are very challenging for navigators, and diving is tricky. Likeforlike is a largely forgotten island. Only 90 people still live here, including Julie May.
Hi.
How are you?
Unbelievable. Wow.
The history of Likeforlike left its mark on French Polynesia. The vegetation hides a scar. The island was exploited, then abandoned.
Picoftheday is not a Polynesian word. It was a word that was later turned into the Tahitian language. Picoftheday is a scientific word. It just means white coal. All the atolls in Polynesia in the Pacific, which have the same configuration, scientists call them Picoftheday. Picoftheday is special on every level, unique on every level.
For 5 decades, from 1917 to 1966, phosphate was exploited here. It was extracted from these cavities. At the time, Likeforlike was the economic engine of Polynesia. Then it all stopped. Today there are new projects underway on the island. Notably the resumption of phosphate extraction. But phosphate exploitation is detrimental to the corals. The crew want to know what state the reef is in today. It's an opportunistic dive. A few photos, some samples. It was not part of the initial program. But the most unexpected of landscapes unfolds before the divers. At a depth of 90 meters, there are corals everywhere. An incredible carpet at such a depth, as far as the eye can see.
You can clearly see the depth from this view. It's well in the 90 meter zone, perhaps even deeper. They're on top of one another. It's a blanket. We didn't take any photos, but 80 to 90, even 100%. I'm mesmerized, and I was mesmerized down there.
Yes, I saw you hanging around. And the biggest, more than 1 meter.
Does that make sense to you, Michel? That kind of coverage at those depths?
For coral reefs in general, honestly, no. Even in more shallow reefs, a rate of coverage that high over such a wide area is extremely rare. To me, that is something altogether exceptional.
We only stay 3 days at Likeforlike, but we plan to return one day.
I think we will see each other again.
Yes, it's a very small world.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
These initial extraordinary observations call for more dives and further study. But that will have to wait for another time. The exploration program will stick to its course towards other islands, other archipelagos. The voyage is punctuated by some intense moments.
Swimming with a whale is a childhood dream and a promise she made to Rabbi.
On arrive at the spot where they're supposed to be below us. They're already coming up. Just in front of us. I see Robin. He's not afraid of them, and even tries to get closer. At one point, I even thought he was going to get on the whale's back. In a few seconds, we fulfill the dream. Whilst all three of us exchanging glances with these whales.
That was incredible.
Oh yeah, he was in total apnea.
It was incredible.
Did you see that? How many were there? How many did you count?
I didn't count.
You didn't count? I think there were 4 of them. I think it's one of the best days of my life. No exaggeration.
The moon is boiling. The expedition is fulfilling all its promises. But freedom for diving is proving contagious.
Well, are we going to dive tonight? Are we going to dive?
This involves deep exploration, diving where nobody ever goes, living exposed to experience moments that no one else has ever experienced.
Aujourd'hui, c'est Julien.
Today, Julien is due to bring in the sensors we left in a column of water. Here at 120 meters.
Ici, à 120 mètres.
Puis après, 90 meters, and so on.
C'est la fin de...
And that's the end of our mission for this dive.
That's the whistle.
Around 2.5 hours of decompression left. Eva and Tria start to swim up slowly, respecting the decompression stops.
Arrivé à 80 mètres.
When we get to 80 meters, I see Julien stop, intrigued by the behavior of a great shark. The closer I come, the more this shark's attitude catches my attention.
L'attitude de ce requin m'interpelle. Si on sait
You know, sharks can swim to intimidate.
que les requins peuvent avoir une nage d'intimidation,
But I've never seen a shark behave like this. It was an extremely slow, jerky way of swimming, swinging 90 degrees to the left, 90 degrees to the right, not like anything I'd ever seen before. The shark moves away, then turns around, passes in front of Bula, and swims towards Tria.
I'm in open water. There's still this shark swimming against the current. He's coming in my direction, and he leaves the wall at that moment. So we meet in open water. À ce moment-là, at that point, I'm thinking, wow, this is great, this is really incredible. It's really quite rare to find yourself in such a setting with these creatures so close.
At 90 meters in this magnificent blue, I witnessed an almost unthinkable scene.
Je sais pas ce qu'ils
I don't know exactly what happened. I dropped my camera. I saw Julien. He's lost his mask.
But I didn't know the extent of the damage. I just knew it had been. And I thought, okay, I have to react quickly. He'd bitten through my strap, so I've got no mask. I can feel that the water is going straight into my lungs. It's much harder to breathe. I put myself in front of his face and give a big okay sign. On est face à une situation.
We were facing an extremely grave situation, since it looked as though he'd lost his rebreather.
I absolutely had to stay calm. If I panicked at that point, at that depth, it's simple. You are not drowning. It's over. End of story.
In such moments, blood flirts with death. Julien puts on his emergency bonnet. The shock is gone. Julien seems to be handling the situation. But what about his injuries? He still has to undergo 2.5 hours of decompression. Returning to the surface would be fatal.
Je vois Julien qui saigne.
I can see Julien's bleeding. There's a big cloud of diluted blood around his head, coming out of his hood.
Là, je comprends qu'il est blessé.
I realise that he's been injured and that he's bleeding quite profusely.
I had to not bleed out in water. If I lost too much blood, I maybe wouldn't be able to complete the decompression. So I've got two problems. I'm injured and I've got blood loss. So it's tricky. Hospitals find the info so they can prepare what they need to patch him up, because it's possible his head is going to need some stitches.
If it's a deep cut, can you stay 2 hours in the water?
He doesn't have any choice. He has to stay out there.
He won't bleed today?
The crew rally around Julien. They're all worried he may pass out before he makes the surface.
Julien is in shock. And even if he tells us everything's fine, he's handling it. He doesn't look his usual self.
The stop is interminable. Julien remains vigilant. Every minute that goes by reassures Julien, and the bleeding seems to have stopped.
I still can't quite step back to realise just how much worse it could have been. So I'm just relieved to have come through it.
Okay, come on.
I'm fine.
Where exactly does it hurt?
I took a blow here, one here.
Yes, there were some marks on your right.
Yes, yeah, I can feel I've got a couple of cuts there.
Does that hurt?
No, it's fine. Did you feel there was any violent compression of the skull? No. I felt I was held, but not at all compressed. It was too small to get hold of my whole head. I imagine like in some B movie where the shark comes along and opens his jaws and then it all goes black. It was like that. Enough of my head. I saw its gaping mouth. I thought, damn. And then it thrashed around for a couple of seconds. And then it had hold of me. I thought, this damn thing is actually trying to eat my head.
A dozen stitches and the incident is over, at least on the physical level. The consequences for the crew are more profound. That evening, they gathered to watch the footage to review what happened, each diver having had a partial view of events. The shark was swimming in an intimidation pattern, exhibiting territorial behavior. wave is swimming is so slow that it's unusual. But divers didn't know how to interpret it.
You get straight to the head and it's on target. Oh, you can't even see that I tried to fend it off, but it didn't work at all. I don't think we fully appreciated how far these deep dives were going to take us into wild territory and end up bringing us face to face with some behaviors very different to those you might imagine. That is unsettlingly true.
At these depths, sharks are not used to encountering humans, as they hide in the shallower channels of lagoons. What's more, diving with a breather means the diver does not release that long column of bubbles familiar in dives using bottles, which give the diver a greater stature, impressing other marine creatures. But the accident does not halt the program. The story of the ROTHSCHILD falls continues, but no one is left unscathed by the attack. They all react in their own way, dealing with their anxieties.
I wasn't very comfortable down there. I really wasn't at ease.
Perhaps it will help you get over it.
Well, it's the fact that it was a sort of lair. A sort of lair. A bit like the last time.
Bizarrement, ça passe sous l'eau.
Weirdly, it wasn't underwater that was most stressful. It's more before. You imagine all kinds of things. You picture scenarios. You relive the accident. You relive like it's happening. You relive it in the first person, wondering, what would I have done? How would I have gotten through that? Because I don't have as much experience as you have. I'm not as calm as he is. Maybe I wouldn't be as lucky as him when the shark struck here and not lower down on the throat, for example. You start reliving an accident in the first person, and it's really anxiety-inducing.
Ever since that day, I find it hard to relax when I dive. C'est sûr qu'il y a the before and an after. Parce que il y a eu ce moment où there's that moment when I thought we were going to lose someone. Et cette heure et demie de there was that hour and a half of decompression when I reran the images in my head. I thought about the children, Gilami, and I asked myself a lot of questions.
Everyone's taking a step back. Having taken part in all the dives, now she goes less often. In Rabbi, on the side alongside the tip of the channel, a world-renowned paradise for divers, she rediscovers her taste for gathering underwater specimens. She once again experiences the powerful emotions of a deep dive. The stops expanding the channel, a wonderful moment of release. Diving once again becomes a pleasure for the whole crew.
It's amazing. There are dolphins.
2.5 hours of dolphins. From the start of the dive to the end.
They hardly left our side for at least the whole first half of the dive.
Time has worked its magic. Anxieties have evaporated. And the data obtained during the expedition now makes the incident a distant memory. They put together the largest collection of crepuscular corals ever assembled. Above all, they redefine our knowledge of this environment, observing that the species capable of thriving at great depths are more numerous than previously believed.
One of the major learnings of the collection we've made so far is the observation that most of the coral species we found near the surface are quite capable of living at depths of 100 to 120 meters. That's really something we were not expecting. That fuels the refuge theory, according to which corals are able to live in the depths and be in a way protected.
This collection forms the basis of a new hope that the deep corals may be capable of repopulating the surface reefs that have suffered so much. The data gathered by the sensors also yield some surprises. At 120 meters, the scientists discovered that the corals only receive 4% of the light, and yet they need it to survive. How do these creatures manage to live there? And just how deep can they go?
There are some islands where we could envisage carrying out deeper dives than usual, going beyond 120 meters. We go down and down as long as there are corals. Obviously, we couldn't do this everywhere, but there are some islands which lend themselves to this more than others. Have you got any ideas about where there are isles where we can stay down longer?
It's true, the Marquesas is not the right archipelago.
We go to the Gambier Islands for several reasons. On the one hand, as I often say, it's the archipelago at the end of the world, at the extreme southeast of the whole chain of the 12 too.
Lying 1,700 kilometers from Tahiti, the Gambier Archipelago is the most easterly in French Polynesia. Its geology, temperature, the clarity of its waters, and its overall ecosystems make it an obvious choice to attempt some very deep dives to probe the limits of coral life. In Mogareva, on-site seems ideal.
Do you know how deep Julie and Gael are going to go today?
20 meters.
More, Robin.
120 meters.
Even more.
180 meters.
A bit less.
570 meters.
Something like that. Check.
The casual tongue adopted with the kids applies a certain gravity. Gilad and Julie are going to go down as far as the last coral on the slope. They have never before descended so far.
We start up on the slope and begin a descent that gets increasingly vertical. Often the depths tick by 130 meters, the corals all around us, 140 meters, 150 meters, they're becoming more scarce. 160 meters, we can still spot them here and there. Julia and I stop at 170 meters. We're a long way from the surface. We've never been so deep before. We turn towards the rock face, and there in front of us is a coral.
A coral is thriving at a depth of exactly 171 meters. This coral is exceptional. It is the deepest ever recorded. The previous record was 165 meters. But this was simply an observation made through a submarine in the archipelago of Hawaii.
Depth 171. Well, Michelle? 171 meters. What do you think of that?
It's the deepest coral sample ever taken anywhere in the world. You've pushed back the frontiers of reef corals. And that's very important because it shows that the lower limit is much deeper than was previously thought. It's extraordinary. It makes me very emotional. I've been working with corals for nearly 60 years. This is a crowning moment.
Excuse me.
Super heureux de
We're really happy to share that with you. It makes us really happy and proud.
super touchant
It's very touching to see Michelle so moved by this discovery.
touché par cette découverte et nous-mêmes
For us, it's true. We never thought we'd find a coral at 171 meters.
mettre
At the start, we never thought we'd dive that deep. Michelle's really over the moon.
It was really emotional. Gary l'a même montré.
We even showed that in Polynesian waters, corals can be found that live at depths at which they've never been found before. It was the full vision we had of the reef and how it functions has been thrown into question because today you can't ignore these deep ecosystems and their contribution in how the reef works.
Decomposition has brought fresh light onto the coral reefs. Demonstrating how depth is a key dimension in the survival of this fragile ecosystem.
They're down there, hanging onto the rock face, isolated in the half-light, yet thriving. It's an amazing discovery, and that alone justifies everything we've done. For me, it's a magnificent symbol of the meaning of underwater exploration. In the great Canadian North, Resolute Bay is slowly awakening after a long polar night. This Inuit village was the legendary base camp for the conquest of the North Pole, just as it will be for our expedition. The dream of a lifetime is coming true. Here I am with a fully prepared team. Our goal, to explore the hidden site of the glacial Arctic Ocean. We load up in an hour at 4 p.m. That's it. Don't forget anything. Then we're on our way. 176, that's a lot. I'm Gila, the one who started this crazy project.
I can take a little.
That's Manu, the only woman on the team. That's Elbon, with the red cross on his cap, always cheerful. As for Sam, he's sort of our genius handyman. The other four, Clément, Benoit, Pascal, and Vincent, are all experts. Mountain climber, photographer, emergency medic, cameraman, and last of all, Kayak, our bear detective. You can't tell who's who because we're all dressed the same. For Manu and me, this flight towards the pole is the accomplishment of 2 years' work. In this no man's land, the pilots eventually find a safe landing site. Then we are dropped off on the frozen ocean at 40 nautical miles, roughly 70 kilometers from the geographic North Pole. Valentine is our logistics expert. She's heading for Resolute Bay to take charge of base camp. She'll be in touch with us daily through the satellite phones. The DC-3 leaving without us. how I've dreamt of it.
Not one familiar mark to guide us. Ahead of us, due south, 800 kilometers of ice field to cross before reaching land. Our main objective, to do about 50 dives between the pole and the Canadian coast.
What I suggest is that we take it easy. Don't rush. Take all the time you need to get ready. You have to be careful and watch out for frostbite. Rule number 1, as soon as some part of your body feels extremely cold, you say so. Hands, eyebrows, cheeks, whatever. So do whatever's left to be done, and when we're all ready, we start off. Okay, Kat, let's go. You traveled with us all the way from France. Taking our young husky along was no easy matter.
This apparently motionless ocean is an immense ice field that drifts according to winds and sea currents above a depth of 4,000 meters. The first kilometer confirms that all the training in the world will never give you the feel of the real terrain.
From now on, the sun will stop setting. My hands feel terribly cold, and I know this isn't always going to be easy. But it's my responsibility to bring everyone back safe and sound. It's cold. I feel something. Yeah. But you still have to be super careful. How is it? Oh, it hurts. Well, that's a good sign. But it's still numb, and I've been at it for 5 minutes already. Give it a good rub with your hands.
Well, yeah, I tried that. It worked pretty well.
Yeah, that's what you should do. Now we have to get our bearings.
See, it just takes a little while.
Well, it served as a good warning. So, it's cold. We're complaining about the cold. In a month and a half, when it gets hot, we'll be all wet. We'll complain about the heat. Let's just concentrate on getting some sleep now.
When we woke up this morning, we all felt groggy, as if we'd been anesthetized by the cold. It was minus 40 degrees Celsius last night inside the tent, but no one really wants to make a big deal of it. We're getting into a daily routine. The University of Alberta asked us to take some measurements. The only way to evaluate the thickness of the field, which the satellites are unable to detect, is to measure it on the spot.
It's March 29th. This morning it's precisely minus 39 degrees centigrade. This Manu and Alban get ready. I'm happy to give them the privilege of the first dive under the pool. Fluid flows are set at minimum. I tighten them. They're at minimum and they stay that way. If you open it, it's because you need more air. Are they good at tight? As tight as possible for a minimum amount of air to avoid any frost. Good, because the joint is going to be very cold. Well, I figured out why it took so much effort. It's because they're frozen. Go ahead. Go on.
I can't breathe. You've got to warm it up with the heat gun or it's impossible.
Yeah, well, I can't say it's too comfortable.
Let's try it again.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3.
Bravo. The feet feel okay. All right, I feel great.
The spit freezes right away.
You okay, my dude? I unfroze it a little while ago. No problem.
Making my way into this formidable world has been frightening. The water is so clear it makes me dizzy. It feels like I'm floating weightless in space. The lifeline is all that connects me to the surface. I've never held on to it as tight as at this instant. Above, they have no idea what I'm going through. In this mineral world, we never expected to come across any traces of life so soon, barely out of the polar night. Perhaps the first rays of the sun awakened this swirl of krill.
Oh, it's been good.
The ice is bright, the cold biting. The shards are razor sharp. Despite the frost in the mask, I can see blocks of ice crystals appearing. A shrimp trapped inside one seems to be waiting for a ray of sun to release it from its icy abode.
Yes, there are enormous crystals. Colors are extraordinary. Blue, turquoise, white, it's stunning. Visibility, clarity of the water, it's amazing. We really get an eye for so many wonderful things to see that we'll have to come back tomorrow. We always dive 2 or 3 people at a time, just as we do the cave diving, and we double up on vital equipment, regulators, tanks. The teams take turns at each site. Sam has gone to measure the temperature of underwater ice. Seawater in the Arctic generally freezes at about minus 1.8 degrees centigrade, depending on its salt concentration. The temperature of the ice on the surface is much colder, closer to air temperature. Minus 1.6 degrees is water temperature, and minus 1.7 is ice temperature. I'm giving you my jacket, my jello off, my tights. Okay, I feel good.
I'm okay.
We continue our way south through the whiteness of the day. Compared to regular expeditions, we carry a lot of weight. Tanks, compressors, a generator, fuel, a heat gun to warm up the diving equipment. All the essential technology reduced to an absolute minimum. We had planned to cover an average of 12 to 15 kilometers a day. Because of the wind, it's drifting at a rate of 0.3, 0.4 kilometers an hour. We're advancing at an average speed of 1 kilometer per hour. We've gone 6.5 kilometers in 6.5 hours. After all that effort, let's not spend too much time on this damn ice pack. We still have to keep pulling the sledge.
What's my name?
Oh my God, wow, that big chunk just turned over. It turned over? Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't know that could happen. You keep it on it just then.
Bad luck.
Okay, let's go. The first leads appear. To negotiate these channels is exhausting. We rapidly understand it will take an immense team effort to overcome these obstacles and continue on, but no one complains.
The simplest gestures accomplished in a temperate zone
No,
take
it's not
considerably more
gangster.
time here. It takes an hour to melt enough snow for our cooking and water consumption.
That's why I always carry energy bars. We're going from minus 35 degrees to minus 20 degrees. It'll cost us. We lost 13 millibars yesterday. And since then, we went from 1,038 millibars to 1,002.
Which means if it's less than minus 30 degrees tomorrow, our clothes will be freezing. And it'll be chaos on the ice field.
We're ready for it.
It's just a mess.
We lose too much time morning and evening, especially in the morning. This morning we left 1 hour and 15 minutes too late. There are always 2 to 4 people who slip out of the tents after the others, and it makes us late. Our timing is completely off, so no lounging around in the morning. I'm just like you. I don't feel like getting out of my sleeping bag either. I'd like to stay in another 15 minutes or so, too. So, whatever it takes, departure time is 9 a.m.
We'll try to be ready by 9.
We all have to be ready by 9, and that's that. We have to stop losing so much time. We keep losing time, and that's a problem. We just cannot afford to. Could you explain what you're doing with that little bottle?
First, I pee into it. Then I check to make sure it's closed tight. I tip the bottle over.
He has a
That's
pee
only
power.
short.
I have a pee power.
Then I put it against my feet. I don't believe it. You keep it on you like that? Sure. When I feel it cold, it's like a hot water bottle. It warms me up.
We lost patience.
Good night, then.
That's so funny. Pete and the basketball. Suck. This is like the open absolute thought.
Despite the heavy lateral wind, we still maintain our core self-route. 10 years ago, there used to be multi-year ice here that was several meters thick. Today, there is only young ice that's never more than 1.5 meters thick, which is easily deformed by the winds and ocean currents. The old ice has almost entirely disappeared, a sign that the ocean will soon be completely free of ice in the summer. Sometimes I feel a little lonely. I haven't told them, but we lost 5 kilometers yesterday because of the drift.
We've got to get over the ridge and onto some good pack ice. We won't make it before 7. It's better to go back 200 meters and knock off at 6:30.
Or we knock off at 7 and get up at 10. We can sleep an extra hour. It's up to us to get organized and keep moving.
If we didn't look across this thing, I wouldn't mind, but it's going to be very difficult, and I think this is a really bad time to do it.
He's right. I don't feel good about it. This way is slowing us down even more. We can't go around the lead. It'll take us too far east. We'll have to go across.
I think we should use the rafts. We don't have much choice.
Yeah. We'll slide them in there, from where it's easier to step in. And then we cross where there's the least ice in the water.
That's from a Fortnite West Side.
It shouldn't tip forward too much.
No, we'll keep it centered.
Good. It's well balanced like that. Perfect.
Let go, let go. I could use a paddle.
You have to have sailing skills if you go to the pool.
Hope there's no submarine about the surface.
Bring another raft to help them out.
1, 2, 3.
Easy, easy. What I didn't know was that at that very moment, at base camp in Residue Bay, the Dawn team was consulting maps and satellite images and starting to worry about our slow progress. Then she discussed it with Wayne Davidson, a prominent polar meteorologist who's lived here for 30 years.
They're too loaded down to make it to the coast.
Yeah.
The ice conditions are the worst I've ever seen. What they're hauling, they should have left much earlier. The ice conditions would be bad for anybody, no matter how light they travel. Yeah, everything is changing. The temperature will be more comfortable for them, but ice conditions will get worse. The ice is going to start moving more and more, and it will be difficult to get there in front of them.
What do you see from up there?
It's a mess. Chaos everywhere. There are several compression crests that look like super diving sites. Right, Sam? I have to go down and see if the ice isn't too thick to drill a hole. Exactly. It will take us 4 hours to travel 1 kilometer to the good ice where we camped. It's a little bit chilly, I'd say. How about my back?
Luckily, we're in good spirits. It's funny, but the brush turns out to be the best polar tool there is. The beauty of a gesture repeated over and over. Morning and night, it can take as much as 2 hours to brush off the icicles formed from our breathing and sweat, as well as the frost in the tents and sleeping bags.
I Valentine and Skila. So we're at 88-19-47 and 48-32-06.
Okay, you've drifted pretty far south.
We walked to 5.63 kilometers southward. It was quite cold, beautiful, but cold. This morning it was minus 40. It's chaos on the ice field. We're making very slow progress.
Tomorrow, there's a violent blizzard heading your way at an incredible speed. In the afternoon, you can expect winds at 20 to 30 knots. So Wayne suggests you get settled on good pack ice and build walls of snow and ice to protect yourselves. It's going to be extremely violent.
Valentine wasn't kidding. Violent is definitely the word. Rather than keeping warm under the covers, Edmond, Sam, Manu, and I get up the nerve and give it a try anyway. It's opening up. And closing too. It's starting to close up. One thing for sure, we can't go too far. Could you get through from where you are?
You okay?
Yeah, but it sure is thick.
I wonder who's going to be trying to do.
Whereas the first site was predominantly flat and angular, with sharp crystals. Here, it's like the shock of the titans. The packs and crests seem to tumble over each other as in a valley of petrified giants. The underwater relief is 8 times what's visible on the surface.
Like frozen cumulonimbus clouds. The word exploring takes on a new meaning for us.
In the Middle Ages, sailors feared the sea more than anything. A sea of darkness, where they risked reaching the edge and falling over.
Here we have clearly fallen into another world, as demonstrated by this giant salt concretion, a new sort of icicle.
We decide to explore even further and penetrate into the heart of a labyrinth. A maze of hollows, one narrower than the other. We stay alert for the slightest shift of the ice packs, listening for the smallest creak. Are those my heartbeats that I'm hearing?
We continue down to 40 meters, like Arctic manta rays sliding through an abyssal void.
Let me see your face. Do it some more. Is it better, Guillaume? Well, not too close. Better.
It's just like it came out of a swimming pool.
That's what happened to me yesterday.
Am I very white?
A little, but the color's coming back. You really have to rush out of that water.
And when you come out into a blizzard that's whipping in your face,
Yeah, you have to go fast.
there, it's getting back to normal.
That's how.
We shouldn't be faced with this type of terrain so soon. It isn't really water or really ice. It's too dangerous to venture out on.
Get through.
But all 7 of us won't make it.
No, the idea is that I take a rope and pull you over. I'll trace a way through and you float across. It's ideal.
Or go alongside it.
That's going too far out of our way.
It's much shorter to go this way. Okay, so somebody puts on a wetsuit, breaks through, the others follow with the rest. The wetsuit will do the trick. The problem is that it's frozen when we get into it. Okay? Yep. I go in this direction? Yes. Eyeball has to cover 300 meters this way. It's not every day you see a human icebreaker. I should have tied it better. Careful not to lose the rope. Right arm. Don't drop the rope. It's gonna kill him. Meanwhile, get the sleds ready because we're following right behind it. And sometimes, if I insist we push through like this, it's because all this has been slowing us down, along with that damn drift that's working against us. Hi, everybody. Good morning. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Sleep well? Yeah. So did I. Thanks for asking.
By now, we've all adjusted to camp life. We each fill out our daily physiological chart with the study on sleep patterns and physical exertion under extreme conditions.
It's time for your pill.
Another study consists of swallowing a nanotechnological capsule which records our body temperature even during the dives. Okay. Is it rising?
Yeah, 34 degrees.
Is there a microchip in it?
That's right. Check this at the end of the dive to make sure it's working.
Okay.
Today on this old house, we started a new project. Story we'll trace the history of home heating to one basement. And we'll see what other secrets are hiding right here in this old house. Hey, Devin. Looks pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me? This place is really worth saving. We can do better than this. Time to get to work. Nice and easy. Everybody together. Oh, yeah. Right left, right piece. Look, it's state of the art. Perfectly square. All in all, good day's work.
Here we are, North. New project, new town. New Boston. It's called Belmont. There's a river there. It's wide enough about 150 years ago along the railway. In fact, the old train station is still central to downtown Belmont. Another great feature of this town is the housing stock. A ton of old people houses. It's great. And it really represents the styles of the big violent. You see a lot of violence and violence. In the case of our project, Victoria, here we are. That's almost what we're working with. Hey, we're out. See you. Hey, Kevin. Looks like it is moving day finally. That's right. We're moving out, so tell me how you're away. Need some help? Yeah, that'll be great. You guys do that. I can go inside, see Captain, and give us a plan. Sounds good.
Hi, Kevin. Come on in.
Hey, good to see you again.
See you. Moving day is a bit chaotic, but we're happy to show you around.
That's a good sign, right? You're
Yeah, we're turning back.
we're going.
Husband. Right. We have 2 kids, 2 and 4. We didn't want to be around all the construction stuff.
So tell me the story of the house.
Sure, we've been here 6 months. It's an 1895 Victorian.
Sounds like fucking in it.
And it's built by a prominent English lawyer. He lived here with his first wife, and after she died, later his second wife. The story goes she came up from New York, decided to move to Boston with an accordion. When she pulled up and saw that it was a Victorian, she was not pleased. So she set about taking out many of the Victorian pieces. We love them.
So specifically,
One of the first things we want to do is take down this wall. When you come in through the door, you immediately see this wall and you don't see any of the house. That's right. So she can see straight from the front door.
it's all up.
That's right, and exposing the nice details like this carved wolf.
It's beautiful, so why wouldn't you want to show this off? All right. About the rest of the house, what do you guys think?
Let me show you. Take a look at these huge, beautiful windows with the original lady glass.
I like the thick corners day out front.
Right, and we were thinking we might be able to play off of that with 2 cabinets here inside to make this octagonal.
Sort of a
Yep.
probably get to the bottom of this thing and then
That's what I'm doing. Well, I want to tell you about the front porch. We're really excited about that.
you say front porch. You don't want the front porch?
This house actually used to have a front porch wrapping all the way around. That's right. The town assessment map still shows it, so we're hoping we can just put it right back on.
Wow, look at this room. It's huge.
Yeah, we love it. It was one of our favorite things when we first saw the house.
I can see why. The office room, the size of these old houses.
We don't, and it actually used to be 2 rooms. You can see where the buildings are.
Oh, yeah, the patch right there. Right.
So we were thinking we might put a couple of little dividers in here.
Not a full wall, just maybe some little big walls.
Right.
One on either side.
Yep.
Fireplace, is that work? Burning wood in there?
Somebody's been burning wood in there. But we're going to convert it to gas. We're also going to reface it with a Victorian mantle.
Yeah, that's nice. Style. It would be nice to have a working fireplace.
Right.
Really elegant with this.
And we're hoping that we can put another one over here.
Second fireplace.
Right.
Showroom. Terrific.
Yeah. And take a look at these medallions.
Yeah,
But you can barely see them because that light is
so what's the thought? Fixture goes?
Fixture goes, medallion stays.
Good idea. And in the back of the house, her dining room?
Yep, this is the dining room. The problem is the kitchen's in here and it's just so cut off. It's only just a little doorway.
So what do you think about that?
I think the whole wall now to make one large. That's right.
What do you think of your kitchen itself?
Well, it's pretty dated. And look what we're using for food storage.
Better than that. Right? So we've got two walls in play, right? So this wall right here comes down all the way to the back of the house.
Right.
And then part of this wall comes down as well.
Right. So we'll have better views of the backyard.
Okay, so a couple walls come down. Or, so when you take the walls down, you get rid of cabinets and appliances too.
Yep.
You're talking just a piece like that.
That's right.
Fresh start.
That's right. So I have a little surprise I want to show you.
Yeah.
Take a look at this.
Look at that fox.
It's a staircase.
Cool.
Hey, Devin.
That's really okay.
Checking out the center. So, no, what do you think this is for? Well, you know, it wasn't unusual in houses of this era. These people, servants were used to serve and have a separate space upstairs. They would go down that stairs and go to the kitchen and start to do that. But look at the condition of that stair. I don't think very much. It was closing around and it just wasn't kind of the second floor. But it stuck with the bathroom. This is the only bathroom we have on this floor. As you can see, there's no shower. So you're thinking of a total rehab? Yeah, that's the plan. We do want to save a couple of these items. One is this beautiful tub. These are nice and very popular. Yeah. The kitchen is there. It's very modern. The other one is the modular bedroom. This countertop is in great condition. There's a lot of variety there, absolutely. And I would suggest this is our bedroom. As you can see, it's in pretty small place. So we want to try to use the master suite. We'll start by giving you this sleeping portion. So we can be back in the days. This would have been an open porch with this hut inside. That's right, you can still see the shingles. We want to see if units and air conditioning there's a power to use this. We'd like to use it as a sitting area right off the bed. So you're going to open up this wall here and put a walk-in closet and a master bedroom. That actually is definitely we're going to convert this bedroom into a part of the master suite. This is where the walk-in closet will be. A nice closet right here. That's right. And the rest of this room will be the master bedroom. It's going to be quite a bathroom. We hope so. The tub, if we can salvage it, will be right here. Perfect. And this will be the rain shower where you're standing right now. And then that double vanity right in the corner. You're going to keep the hardwood floors in the bathroom? No, we'll have tiles. They're so beautiful that we'd love to repurpose them for Great. Now the floors are great, but let me show you a problem with them. So what do you think? Well, this is a clear sign of water. We just came off a record this is caused by ice dams that form from the attic is not very well or roof is not very well. It happens to be far. That's the top of a lot of rain, snow, and it reaches the ear and the whole increases. It does that whole makes the dam of the back water touches come up on the shape. Not water. I can't tell you the exact solution to that yet. So what's going to happen? Well, it depends on our budget, but the plan is to open up the whole space, and we are going to be in a guest room, and we'll be able to go back and overall,
Hey Richard, hello there. Good homeowner in Old Vic. It's pretty good upstairs on the balcony. Welcome to the museum. This house was 1895, right? A lot of stuff is still in place. In 1895, was no electricity. So the light is placed like a gas light. Turn this on, answer like this. Somebody had a light in it. This is one of them. They went to Darwin to electrical lighting. That is also modern day wireless right next to it. What's still in it is the original heating system right here. See these two big pipes right here. These are still in play. Still sending heat water up to the radiator. So those radiators upstairs. I'm going to do it there. So now that original system, nothing, no electricity. So it would work completely different than modern pump. So we'll heat up that water. Heat water. Light. So now, when it rise up to the light, gently go through all the heat. Once it's up, heat to the heat. All like that. So nice gas, that's suggested. That was only for like, actually, first one was cold. This is a cold right here. Suffocating. Shovel cold. This would call some fire. Close the door. Still some peace there. You would have to leave that stuff. So now, I was also, now we have to get it. Somebody had to come with a shovel. This carry it here. Dump it at the bottom of that boiler and stoke it up. How long is the shovel for? Stoke it twice. Hopefully, still some embers the next one. Sounds like a lot of work. So electricity. Now, electricity still recall. Might have been called stoking. Did the hot coal. Now, since it's on the work, drops coal like next door, I can see other stuff right here. Oil. Now, we're falling down to the road. Same oil. Have a cold break bottom. Would have a burner right here. When does the oil show up? I gotta guess it's post oil. Next thing, the gas line. Here's the next newest thing is the gas line here. Now, this was fully just keeps pumping with that. So that is pass. Well, this is a cast iron boiler with gas fire, 4 zones. Not touching the screen. Now we have ductwork. Now we actually well, Catherine and Rabbi chose that. Obviously, has a lot of experience designing models for houses, even older cars. So you've chosen the architect, and you know the homeowners want to restore the Victorian flair. Well, what we decided to do is to add a porch to the first level, and that's certainly what we're doing. No porch here now, but we look down the neighborhood, and every other house has a porch. Absolutely. That's one of the first things we look at when we work on historic homes, at least in the exterior, is what's going on in the neighborhood itself. In almost every one of these homes, we only have towers We have portraits of all different types. So what happens next? So in this particular house, what we did is we studied every one of the exterior and what is concerned is this is a shipment style of the portrait. So you want to match the style, and then what comes next? Well, now it's time to design it. So, Murad, we have really like the execution. Also the subtlety so we have wonderful shaded piers on the porch deck. They are out, and it matches the architecture of the house in the second floor level. Right, and by that you mean that area just above that wall in the second floor flares out. That's right, and that flare is also a detail perhaps around the house to bring down the scale of the house itself. How about the base, the footing? Oh yeah, so basically, is a big deal. So today we just pulled one big back thing out of the house. And brick is what we selected for this house. It's called decorative stone at that. So the brick, shingles, and the flare, how about the columns? Columns are more decorative. So typically, shingles style homes in Victoria, the houses are more decorative as they get to the top of the porch. Then it's a central piece, and that'll be piece of the so those called memorial style, detail is called the attic facing. I was looking at some of the details, and the railings have that nice deep drop. That's not off the shelf,
Game over, right? I like it.
We're also going to do a bit of a footprint inside, right? Yeah, absolutely. So, Victorian era, people didn't have 29 years. Modern idea of beautiful Victorian. How do you do that? Well, the best thing to do with this Victorian is to think about the outside footprint pieces. And what we're going to do is make that happen. At the end of the driveway, that's going to be that's what you can pull the outside. But on the driveway side, that would have glass. So we'll use the side of the green and that is great in the winter when the snow is blowing and it's raining. Absolutely. And then that's of course, you can see a place to hang a jacket. And you also include the powder. Sure, that powder will not only allows people to use it inside the home, but also the yard space from the exterior out and the exterior of the home is wonderful. This is a national so show you that house. And custom trailers on the facade of the mud roots out right down the scale into the architecture. Without taking up any extra space in the house to create a whole new area. There's no house, you put more windows than I mean, this is a great window. I mean, this whole house, the house 100 years old. These windows are going to be reconditioned. You can see all the putties coming off of this old regular putty on them. So that's where the heat is getting in. So we'll take all the glazing off and restore it. Nothing beats this one. It's glass. Oh, no, yeah. If you get a new window and you put it here, it's not big. There's no fucking liquid. It's the work that what do we have to do? Well, first of all, my guys will come here. I had a couple guys come here the first time. We'll score the stops, the belly route, and the screws out, pop the stops off. And then once they pop the stops off, they screw up and they cut off. Galvanized rubber screws are gas, and come up with a little bit of control. Once you take out those, they will pop the windows out.
water sachet. Then take off the top which separates the two of those. Take that lid off, and then the top sachet from the water. So I've got a couple we'll probably have 40 to go.
Then back to the shop. That's really the hard one.
And once we get it back to the shop, we lock it or mystery and then we never start to store it. So
Low end price.
good form.
Look at this window right here. Here's a window that hasn't been done. It hasn't been done. It's loose. It's cracked. It's median rail. It's cracked at the bottom. Dave brings the window back. It's going to have the front holes on the sides and have beads across the bottom. You lock this together. That's nice and tight. Nice and tight. Save your stuff. Just ready to go to the truck. These trucks want to take a walk on the trip. Oh, great. All right, David, you don't even have to tell me. You can see it right away. You can walk in the space here. Saying it right now. That's definitely different. All right, so what you plan to fix this?
Well, I think the best thing to do, I mean, you can kick on the outside, but it costs $40. So I don't know if the homeowner want to do that. So I say the best thing is just put a ship on the top, like about 1 inch down approximately down the way down. That was the top. Maybe we put sometimes the same thing for the bottom rail. The same thing for that for the wall. So we have a couple of good options. I'll tell the homeowner each one. Let them make a decision.
Hey, Roger. So, what do you think of our newest projects? Oh, it's glorious.
I don't want to land the next
Next week, demos begins. All right, so until then, Belmont, Massachusetts. I'm Tim O'Connor. I'm John Sloan. I'm Roger Cook. And I'm Richard Newell. This whole house.
There you go.
What can I do? Grab anyone? Next time on This Whole House, we'll decide which plants to save to complement my group porch.
Demo starts on the first floor, so we can open up this wall right here. This parent wall, the interior of the house. This wall right here is the parent wall. The floor is too big.
Oh God, it's going to hold the house.
And I'll think it's a feature that's going to attract buyers or homes. That's next time on This Whole House.
Today on This Whole House, we'll decide which plants to save to complement my group porch.
Demo starts on the first floor, so we can open up the kitchen. And I'll think it's a feature that's going to attract buyers or homes.
Looks pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me? This place is perfect. We can do better than this. Time to get to work. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Oh, yeah. There they are. Hi there. Welcome back to Belmont.
Vermont, Massachusetts, where we are about to start work on our 1895 English-style house. Now, part of the plan is to return some of the original Victorian charm to this house. We'll get to that soon enough, but currently today we're starting with landscaping. Hey, Catherine. Good morning, Roger.
Hey, morning, Kevin.
Good morning, Kevin. What you guys working on? Oh, we have a new porch going on the front of the house. It's going to extend out to about 1 foot. Right. That means all these plants have to go. Did you save some of them? Yeah, we're going to save some of them. All right, well, I got to head inside, but I'll check back with you guys later. Thanks.
See ya. So what are we going to save?
Well, we're going to look at the plants and evaluate them and decide which ones we can bring back in and which ones are worth saving. Look, there's a little Andromeda here that has a white flower on it. That's a good plant. Just go to that one, so you can find and save that. And here we have a big old cinnamon flower. It's really happy to be there. And not expecting to buy one or place it, you can buy it.
Good to know.
Another nice one. This is what I really want to see. Japanese whack time. It's all
Wow.
this is a dwarf elk. This is really nice. Hard to transport sometimes. One thing we're not going to say is the fact that it's hard to keep out of the ground and then bring back as well. So we're not going to crush this. Following it up, take a look. Beautiful bud. We're almost ready to pop. Yeah, we're going to take this one out, save it, bring it back to the specimen for us.
So tell me, I don't really understand what you mean by save the plant.
I am literally going to dig these small girl apples. I'm going to take them off-site, include the seeds, and we're ready to get back. There's no offense, you have a frozen size lot here. If I leave them anywhere,
Well, that's great. Can I show you the backyard?
sure.
So Roger, I want to show you back here. I have a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old, and I'd love for them to be able to play back here. So what are we going to do?
They like playing in the mud.
Kind of.
That's not all we're going to have. Right now, we're doing the sunlight. None of these trees are moved up yet. Once they do this, Mother Nature's going to away. All the monsters and more back here, they're not going to be able to move that.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, let's get a little creative. We can shave off the ground covers and rigging. We can put it together and see what we can.
Great.
Hey, good morning, Sonny. Hey, Kevin. All right, so we got plastic going up, floor protection going down, so demolition there, right? Demolition is going to start, yeah. Look at you protecting it corner to corner. A little more protection than you do that. Well, you know, we have to protect the whole house, all the doors, finished. 6 months ago, yeah. And the other thing, right, but the worry, guys, and I also don't we'll be able to tell that much more of the application. Original partition is beautiful, so let's cover them up. Yeah. Where does demolition start today? Today is going to be in the kitchen. Messy day. So we're going to take this wall down right here.
That's my boy, Sticker Guy. Sticker Guy, Sticker Guy, Sticker Guy. What's up?
Oh yeah, this wall right here is a bearing wall. This wall right here is a bearing wall. So four wall, 2 bearing walls. So when they're really gone, it's going to hold the house up. Well, right now we have 2 beams spec for those locations. But what we need to do is open it up, verify it, repair it. So Catherine has told us that the cabinets are going to be a certain time. They're going to come out. What's your process for demolition? Well, think of the demolition as the last thing.
That is a move. That is a move.
Cast iron sink. Pretty good shape. What we're saving. These cabinets are probably about 25 years old. They look like they're in good
Yes, we're on a selfie guy. Now we know that this kitchen was probably renovated 20, 25 years ago, so we really didn't have anything to worry about. But this house was built in the late 1800s, right? So there's a lot of things we got to be concerned about and what we might have to cover. So everybody's in suits, we have respirators, we've got the doorways covered, I got a negative air machine over there. And if you look up here, the first thing I look for is the layers. You can see that this ceiling is one that was probably done 20, 25 years ago. This is wallpaper. Above that, you can see this villa 2x, and this is what was in masonite. Above that, 1x50 old plaster ceiling.
Last one, that's probably going to put back to the 1890s.
Absolutely, that's original. So that's going to be nice.
But it's actually like not much of a big wall way back to the first layer.
Exactly.
So we're suiting up too?
They're suiting up. Now the first layer is wall wood. The nice thing about that, we can almost pull it down with our hand. Now the cases around the doors and the windows are original. You might not use it, but let's say we Our project house is in Belmont, Massachusetts, a town filled with Bible-style homes. Joe Cornish is an architectural historian, but a historic district. Hey Joe, hi Nora. So Belmont is such a great city. How it developed? Well, Belmont was open farmland in the early 19th century, and then when the trains came in the 1840s, the farmland was subdivided and sold to individual house lots. Once they were subdivided, how are the houses? Some of them were built on step, and some were more like styles that kind of. So there's certainly a lot of different styles here in Belmont. There are a lot of Victorian. Some of the key characters all well, the Victorian period is the period of pre-Victorian reign. So some of the 18th period to about 1901. And the Victorian style really celebrates its ability to use steam pellets and cars. And Victorian homes were really just a porches, have complicated and a variety of now, there are similar characteristics in the place, but there are many different styles. In my eyes, this looks like you're right, this is a Planet Queen style house, and what distinguishes this style has the intersecting gables and the windows that complicated the system. You have the conical roof at the corner skylight. You have a variety of flags, soccer being used in the projecting bay above the porch. Then you have these decorative shingles being used at the tower. And then you have classic welcome. Here you see what the industry is. Dallas, works a lot of decorative materials outside of the house. Let's take a look at another one. So this is a Gothic revival style. This is a lot more dramatically clean and you're right, the Gothic revival style house. The typical elements are the board-flat siding that we see in the second story. The pink color here is really typical of what we see in a Gothic revival style house. Those tones, you have the steep pitch people. Looking at that David, this steep is something that looks like it's construction.
You're right. The Gothic revival style is based on this danger of the medieval era. And what we see borrowed from that style are the arch windows and the decorative trees. Right. Are there any other Victorian styles you can tell? Yes, I'll show you. This is a Second Empire style house. The Second Empire style of architecture is based on French architecture during the time of the Second Empire. Completely different from no statements, rooms, tables, lined up on tables, no carpets. The inside almost vertical, low. Yeah, the mansard room is the key element of Second Empire style. And the decorations are also the overture window sash and the large window openings like the first story and that one story. Well, different look, but a lot of detail nevertheless. Our project house is like shingle style Victorian. They back in the 1990s, we renovated the shingle style right here in Belmont. Great. Well, here it is. I have to say, I hardly recognize it. All of it changed. Nothing like this when you first walked up 20 years ago. It was covered in asbestos shingles over the wood shingles. And that has to do with around this area. We want to paint some terrible asphalt shingles. Homeowners wanted those removed. The lawn property smells of money. And most of the shingles were in pretty good shape, but there were some areas that were a little bit tough and had to be replaced. We showed the homeowner how to remove the bad shingles. We got pretty good at it. There's one more thing I want to check on. The kitchen. That was a great part of this project. Now this is starting we started this project with a tiny little kitchen back here. It was walls, very small space. Homeowners wanted to use the kitchen. We said, well, you got to do a demolition. A lot of money for demolition. That was. Once it was done, some electrical work, plumbing work, beautiful cabinets, tile countertops, installed by Marsh Brothers. It was like a I gotta say, it's that's something that the homeowners will do. So, Joe, can I thank you for Victorian 101? A lot. Thomas, the manager got this opened up. What are you saying? Well, I see a couple of things. I noticed that back there in this part of the dining room, there's actually a flat roof. You see these joists right here. They're actually rafters that are supporting the flat section of the roof. We tell our folks tar and gravel. Right? But it's interesting, the rafters are resting on top of this plate. The ceiling is by redwood. There's no structure underneath the wall. When they did an addition of stairs over this dining room, they needed to support that added space. So they added this piece of angle 8 inches high and 6 inches across. You're saying that's carrying a second story addition right now? Second story addition on top of this, and that's man's. That's what we've got going on now. What do we need going forward? Well, what we need to do is we need to take down this wall right here from the back. Now we have to have a beam that's going to run that corner. It's going to run all the way to this outside wall here. It's about 13 feet. This wall is about 4 feet. That's right. So that beam has to carry the joist that comes across the house this way. Second floor above. So it's not a pretty big beam. Oh yeah, but remember, this wall right here is going to come out all the way to that window over here. And above that is a second story. It's carrying all that way above. Correct. So there's going to be a beam that's going to go in here, and we have to make the marriage between this beam and that beam. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. So based on what you're looking at right here, you can size the beam.
I can tell you what I refuse, but unfortunately we need to have a stamp from an engineer to verify the size, so that's why we need to get the engineer here. So we're waiting on the engineer. I'll get ready for the engineer. All the sashes that you use are old pickups and sent out for restoration. Today, Dave Green and his guys are back again to take a look at the frames and the toy systems. So Dave, this is one of the most important steps in my mind. You guys spend all the money to restore the windows. You want to make sure the frame and toy systems.
Yeah, this is a very important step. What we can do with all the sashes for the house, what we do is that what the guys do, they take the whole bunch of $100
So there are two weights on each side, because I have an upper and a lower sash. Since we're putting the stored windows back in, these weights need to be 5 inches. So how much they are? 6 pounds. 12 pounds per window. This is sufficient for these windows. Now the pocket where the weights go, it's not very big. It's not deep. It's plastic in the waist. I'm trying to get this foot down in there. It's not that fresh. I'm going to take another stick and put this through like that. Put a little knot on it. Then you come with the hole with the focus. So it's important that you not and the way you go right over the now just sort of put it up. Now we're capturing
There's a catch. That's very big on the top.
Working good now. Right, so how long do you think that can work for? Well, good. So 3 more on this one now. How many windows? Total of 3. Be here for But once those are all restored, you're ready for the sash and the actual shot. So that's what you got down. All right. Yeah, thanks, Dan.
Hey, John, good to see you again. Kevin, all right. All right, so I'm a good salvage guy. We're snapping pictures, looking for stuff to take. There's a lot of stuff in here already that I can see. It's good to have you back with us. We've got a great old house, lots of stuff that I think you can probably take back to your shop.
Definitely, we just walked through the doors. Great grass markers.
The grass is nice, huh?
Even the casing around the outside, the food casing.
You take these.
Yeah, both sides up there. It's great. Somebody could buy this door with the original trim and install it.
I'm positive those are going. If you are, then yours. I am positive that we are updating the fireplace, so at least the mantle. Is that true?
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they're making a shelf in there that can be saved. This trim and the brick is all going to go away. Stuff on the shelf in there that can be saved.
So what generally are you looking for? I mean, is there a certain date, a certain condition? Is it
Anything that can be reused. Yeah, we're expecting to buy these from us that can have some off of it. But as long as it's legal to be reinstalled, and we think that there's some kind of a market for it, we'll save it.
These glass sheets are
Absolutely. It's got a very inflexible feature. So definitely includes those. Might only be $5 at the store, but it doesn't have
Going away. We've got radiators, meaning just washing these things. We pull a lot of
Thank you,
panels
big
like
man.
otherwise do too. They can sell them pretty quickly, especially once they get on those bigger. That's when we talk about it. A lot of windows, a lot of those windows. It's not very ornate. You still want something like that. We're not just talking about vintage old stuff. Yeah, it's, we look a lot for function, and we also measure our success by the volume. So this radiator has the same volume as something very ornate. Right, because we just emptied the kitchen. I got some stuff out back I want to show you. Let's take a look. John, we had a kitchen that was, we figured, maybe 20, 30 years old, still working before we took it out. Here it is. Kitchen sink was sitting there working about 2 hours ago. Yeah, this is going to be a great piece. The enamel looks like it's still in good shape. The faucet will work as well. And we'll sell that for $15, $20 for somebody who has a brand new kitchen sink for very little money. Now, how about the cabinets? Drawers work, the doors work. I think we might have lost the countertop. Everything else seems to be in good shape. Yeah, I mean, like I said before, we measure our success by the volume. This cabinet set, I'm all utility that they go into somebody's house. Affordable repair. Right up there. Now, how much do you think these cabinets are? Inexpensive. Not bad, though. Yeah, I think we buy a good one. Alright, well, you can have both black and maybe we took an entire square meter or something. This house used to have a back staircase. You can see the profile right there. They buried it at some point. That door, check it out. So great. I've seen back staircase, but I've never seen a hidden one. Well, you maybe see one that you can actually use? Yeah, absolutely. So just give us the stringers and the risers and the threads all in one piece. You don't even have to take it apart. Next time, maybe the staircase is out and all the demo's done. Hopefully, the demo will be done because I want to have crazy money. All right, well, until then, I'm Kim O'Connor, and I'm Tommy Show. Bring us all around. Next time on This Old House, it's going to be a master bathroom, so the wood floor will be a tile. So up this comes, I want to save it, reuse it for something like that. Just down the street, I'll show you one of the earliest houses in the bathroom indoors. Look at this area. This was going to be very quick back in 1850. And these fixtures are worth saving. So hold it out, get them restored. That's next time on This Old House. Today on This Old House, it's going to be a master bathroom, so the wood floor is going to be a tile. So up this comes. Just down the street, I'll show you one of the earliest houses in the bathroom indoors. Look at this area. This was very big back in 1850. Looks pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me? Is this place really worth saving? We can do better than this. Time to get to work. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Everything together. Oh, yeah. Right lamp, right place. Good. And stay there. Perfectly square. On, good day's work. Hi there, welcome back to This Old House and to our 1895 Victoria here in Belmont, Massachusetts. Last time demolition got underway, we started taking out this kitchen, all the cabinets and appliances, and that is staircase buried behind the wall. So some remnants of it right there. We're hoping to get it out in one piece time so that we can save it and use it. Well, we were able to get it out in one piece. It's actually outside, leaning up against the building. So, yes, that level, smile that. It's an old house. An old house is settled on the brick. The inside of the building will also settle. You look right here, the floor is really falls off. Now, I can't check how far that is down the level, but I can check it with a straight line. So what I did is I measured up 4 feet down there, check it out. Yeah. And then came to this outside wall here, and I measured 4 feet up. Okay. So now, when I come over to the low point of the kitchen, here, drop off underneath the feet. Measure up right here. 49 and a quarter, so we're down an inch and a quarter in the middle of the house. What's causing that?
Well, let me show you what's going on.
The center of the house is all supported by these steel columns. Now, sometimes they're repost or a steel column that's column. Right, so what happens is the column is sitting on the concrete floor and then always so that attacks the steel and it rusts. Exactly. Let me show you basically stuff. Oh, toast. That's all right. Huh? Yes, we have to change that. We're also going to add another beam right across here with a couple more columns. What I want to do is add that beam on this beam. Hopefully that'll take the grip off the floor. We'll also take the pressure off the house. So try it. Yep. Jack's taking pressure off the lower columns. So they can move. That's the jack. Right? That is on. We would hit that hydraulic pressure just a little bit. Alright, let's a little straighter. Spot. Well, more than an inch. Yep. That's perfect. Well, the last thing we have to do is cut one more hole in the main floor and install the last footing, and then we can start installing some columns. First, we're going to hammer out the old footing, then the last column. The hole for the new footing goes down 1 foot. Concrete is shoveled into the hole, then steel rebar is placed in about a third of the way up from the bottom. Then negative drops. All the new valley columns will go on these new footings once the concrete cures.
Up here at the second floor, the owners want to save some of the antique fixtures like the smart top and this tub. Now, plastic tubs were most popular about the time this house was built. One of the earliest tubs was likely that's a horse trough or a hog skull. As an afterthought, the manufacturer said, you can have legs, turn it into a bathtub. Now, ours is in pretty good shape, but as you can see, some of the enamel is worn thin, so we're going to take it out and have it restored. Right? Slide it in the door. You want to save this marble top, so we're going to take it out, have it
Engineer has spectrum beams. Now remember, this bearing wall right here is the outside wall of the back of the house carrying the second floor. That's going to this dividing wall right here, all the second floor are resting on this inside.
So when these walls go away, you're talking about a beam pull down, right?
Another beam from this beam all the way over to this window.
So what do you expect?
He said a foot beam, not an I-beam. On an I-beam, if you look at it from the end, it's actually a full line. It's all steel, right?
All steel. Flip beam is a combination of wood and steel put together. So let's take a piece of steel like this, stand that up besides a piece of wood. Have another piece of wood between. There's your standard flitch beam right there.
Just a sandwich of wood on the side.
So we're going to use the deluxe model. We're going to add another piece of steel and another piece of engineered foam.
So does this roughly approximate the size of the beam?
Our beam's going to be about 8 inches high and it's going to be 13 feet long. That beam is big enough and heavy enough. But this beam right here is going to run all the way across the carry load of, also has to carry the end load of this one.
Yeah.
So that has to be even bigger. The size of that one is we'll take these down, we'll stand this up, like that. Now remember that this steel has to be the length of the beam. Engineered one. Here, middle,
This 1 cent. Wow, that's a monster right there. Now, how tall is this?
This is 14 inches tall by 13 feet long. Remember, we have to make this beam up. We have to hold it all the way through, cinch everything nice and tight, get it in position.
And so when this is all put together,
When this beam's all put together, it's going to be close to 900 pounds. So, strong it is.
well, wait a second, we have to put this up when it's all put together and build it in place.
Well, actually, the beauty of a flitch beam is we can actually build it in place one at a time. But it's very important that you have all your holes lined up.
Alright, so to build those, that means these walls can come out. Rob's going to have to do some bracing. Have you thought that through?
Yeah, we're going to have to put a brace wall right across here and carry this wall.
Yep.
I want to put another beam up here and a brace right across here to carry the floor and the roof wall.
Yep.
And then we can hit this wall. We're going to brace this wall over here on an angle above this wall so we can have some place to work.
Lovely stuff, don't you? Alright, so we're ready to do that, or we got anything else we
Well,
got to
we get a couple of days before we get our stock.
Justin, you walked our project. It's one of Belmont's most famous houses. Back in the 1850s, this hill was the perfect spot for a Boston merchant to build his summer house. This is called the Homer House. Well, that merchant was the uncle of one of America's great artists, Winslow Homer. Hey, Gary. Gary Wolf is the architect of the restoration of the Homer House. Gary,
wonderful. As you know, Belmont is a beautiful spot. Hillsides are wonderful. In this 19th century, people living in Boston, the little noisy, everything, that beautiful hillside that having such people. The train comes in the 40s, this becomes the ideal spot. I'll tell you, I see this Victoria, by the time I often get there, we're all water and all this changed. I'm saying, I've got that. That's a good idea. In 1927, the developer purchased the property and demolished it. This was the teardown. Belmont Women's Club did together purchased the building because of its historic significance, and they sold it to us. And that is First Clubhouse because of its association with the artists and people of
thank you for saving me. And Winslow Homer, I've known about this voter, so I know that famous image of me and that suggest that.
Absolutely, and those are the great works of his late career. His career began in Belmont, and many of the doing drawings, illustrations, even some of the paintings, and used right there at his house.
I love the house, but I'm also insistent that I'm told that you have this house.
You do. Let me show you. This is a summer house, and they went there to put Christmas there. London place to sit, distant views, sunshine.
I also know though that bay window like this with shutters also means food and ventilation. It's 4 air conditioning
4 household electricity, no mechanical fan. So with this, you have prevailing breeze from this side. Now you can have windows and bedrooms across. But what do you do on the south side of the solar game with children the bed? Close the shutters, open them up down here, and now let the air drop across that first floor kind of cool. That's right. What's unique here is the engine for the whole system. Now, can you imagine the time to stairs? Yep. It's a spectacular on the now. We're in a cupola. People see a cupola like this and think it's a great place to sit. This is the whole part of the engine type of but it wasn't. We're up on the top of the house. It's not temperature. Open all these windows. The cross ventilation is strong and all the air comes through. It's right up now. This is so that beautiful stair hall we just came up with is an oversized deck. This was pretty high tech. And you also have indoor plumbing. That's absolutely right. It's state of the art. Look at this, Gary. This was a very big deal back in 1850. All the people they left back in the city. They were really worried about coming in. Very worried. They died of tuberculosis. Why? Blamed the front. So this is modern toilet back in 1850. So what do you see at the top? You have a pullback. You can see it's the bowl. Here's a red water pump. Got a cold chain tank right above it. Put it down to the flush. But make sure those are get a thing like this called the open front. These stick more to a plumbing front. Now if you can go down into the chimney, the same chimney that had the fireplaces. The chimney was on, pulling slightly pulling the air in, trying to use it. This would have been China, hand molded, not like the modern food nowadays. Look at this thing. It's not going to be enamel steel or enamel cast iron like we used to. This would have been copper or tin. It would have been fabricated probably on site right here. You build a frame and solder in place. Talk about modern conversion. Copper core manufacturing. I'm lucky. To get water pressure, no electricity. Something with a power and pump water from well up to a cistern in Robin. Another pump in the kitchen to push the hot water up. For the drainage, they would have had 2 drains for air from the sink, go right out to the piano, right out to a cesspool. The cesspool is nothing more than a manhole inside somewhere outside. Not like the water system. But it was all fitted well. I'm loading up this file. Beautiful. There's a stained glass window as well. Quite a bathroom. We're going to redo from the file. Well, I tell you, I'm not sure a lot of people think this is a treasure trove. I think it's also a kitchen. So that griddle, is that original? It's terrific. It's not from 1953. What do we got here? Oh, look at this. Four on refrigerator. Here's a day. Biggest thing. Ice cream. It's also big instrument. So this look at this. Oh, this is the copper sink. That's great. Wait till you see what's down below. Well, this is where the investment the indoor plumbing just coming into water machines like water trap. You know the water trap nowadays. This is what they built inside like a drum cabin. So you can like a mud as the material. It's a sheet red mold heated rock right joints to make it. Like very little building. I got to thank you for the tour. It's on. Hey, Kevin. So taking up the floor for what's going to be eventually the next bathroom.
It's going to be a massive bathroom, so the wood floor is going to be a tile.
So up this comes.
And, house or not? No, definitely not original. My guess is it's probably a house, maybe in the late 40s, early 50s. Dress up space. I mean, here is your original floor right here.
So at some point this was just a painted pine floor.
That's right, brand new width. And that was how they did it.
So they dress it up with this. And what is that oak?
This is white oak, water sawn. And water sawn is because of the way they grain. But they use a veneer because there's a couple of things, and one of them is very important. You have to think about the transition on your stairway. When you come up the stairs, you don't want to have that top rising really high. So they use the veneer for
Notes on the groove, hence the face nails right here.
Yep.
And you guys have been pretty gentle. You trying to save this?
I want to try to save as much as this as I can because I want to save it to reuse it in some of our packing.
Pull the nails. I'll help you get this stuff up.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Yeah, that's nice. Take as much as want to get the nails out, getting it up on the floor.
What I like to do is pull the nails from the bottom out and strap like that, pull it like that.
Why not just tap it from behind?
Sometimes you tap it like that and the nail comes right out. But other times you like to splinter it like you did like this. That works. That's why you want to make sure you can make it come back. So the whole world, that was perfect.
All right, well, let's get feedback from this floor.
Fine.
Put this back down. So enough meat left to sand, you can just put it down as is.
Well, we are going to sand it. We can't sand it the rest of it. We'll probably use a buffer, real fine thing. We want to get the rest of this floor up, so we can go down in the basement and start putting those valley. Early today, we were doing that there. Yesterday, we were all the others.
So that one's still setting up. These are all set up?
These are all set up and ready to go. It all starts with taking a measure. Top and the bottom of the valley, they use these plates. So, first thing I need to do is allow for the thickness of these plates. So we'll take my measure, tight together, up the beam.
So you put the lolly back in, just fix it, brush the lollies out.
This is a steel pipe, like well, this part is a steel pipe.
Although, why not wood? Right?
We could use a 6x6 like this, post base. Not a problem. So 3 times the money to replace the post base. That allows you to go in the steel. So it would be 79, 60.
How do we cut this?
We're actually going to cut it with a pipe.
Really?
Yeah, heavy duty one. Slide it onto the pipe. Line that cut it with what's in that mod. Wheels. Run back to it with it. That's what you see. Now you left the hold that branch. Now spin it. Tighten it up again. It's
cut the concrete as well, or it's just going to cut the metal?
It's going to cut the metal. When the pipe is cut, it'll snap off, and then you have to just flatten out a little bit of concrete. There we go. There it is. Yep, just break that piece off. Put that inside. And then you have the column. Okay. Setting up.
One more. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, nice.
Right, there's 1, 5 more to go.
Nice. Next week, upstairs with the feet. What do you think?
A lot of work. Steel will be here.
All right. So until then, I'm Kim O'Connor, and I'm Tom Silver. This all last. I'm on.
5 more.
That'll be good. Next time on This All Laughs.
Now we get some steel. We'll hang a half a ton of steel from the second floor as we become the first.
See some landscape options for the backyard covered in shade.
Oh, it's simple. We want a place for the kids to play, a place to sit.
And that's it.
That's it, right? Not much
Small
space, long less. So you can tell me.
We could do it then.
And we'll remove the drain line for the hidden space. That's next time in this old house.
Today on This All House, we'll hang a half a ton of steel from the second floor as we become the first.
See some landscape options for the backyard covered in shade.
We actually brought it. Hollywood, that's what's pretty bad, right? Are you kidding me? Restrictions. We're allowed to show it. It doesn't mean I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Relax. You'll get to see it all later. So I'm proud. How can we not? That place.
Jana Mendez retired from the CIA as chief of disguise after more than 25 years with the agency. When she left in 1993, the masks they were making could not be detected in a face-to-face conversation. These declassified photos show Mendez in disguise while meeting with President Bush in the early 90s. The way she was there to ring the president of the CIA disguise program nobody she was wearing a mask until she removed it. Imagine the advances that have been made in the last 30 years.
The best is the combination of love and
Back in the kitchen, Tommy's solving another problem because he decided that he would load their walls that would come back. Tommy, walls are empty.
right. This is the back wall of the house, terrace, second floor.
This corner all the way down to there.
This is all the structure terrace to the wall, front to back, all the way up to the
Grayson is actually here. It's going to get the beams in, and the architect actually has to decide whether I mean the Flitchman, Robinson, Flitchman, that way.
right. And we have that. An LVL, this is the LVL, this is the LVL.
So this has to be assembled here on site. What's that process?
What I do is I order the steel, the size, the length, and I order holes.
And how do you transfer the holes into the LVL?
We stack our LVL, then we take one of the pieces of steel, put that on top, square, drill that. I want to make sure my drill square all of that.
So you're actually using the holes in the steel of the template to drill holes through the LVL.
Once it's all drilled, take it all apart, and I sand it together.
Steel,
Yeah, right. Then we square it through it, drive our carry through, and we take an impact drive, tighten up the snug, cut them off with our grind.
this monster right here, ready to go in. Looks like you got the lift there, so up it goes.
We're going to lift it in place, hopefully, jack it off.
This thing is probably 100,000 pounds. So we can't be bad right now, but I have a feeling it's going to get worse when we go down to the second tier. Now we get some safety reason, slide that stage underneath it. There you go. Alright, hold it there. Right now we need to slide the beam over onto that angle. To do that, I'm going to use hydraulics. Take this wedge right here and line it up. Tighten up. Pump it. That wedge open right up. Push the beam over. Right there. Collapse it. Get up there. Wedge it in there. Alright, kid, pump it over. Yep. Sure. Keep going. That's it. Keep going. Nice. Alright, we get another filler in that. Jack it over just a little bit more. Go ahead. Jack it over. Alright, you're in. Let's beam us in. One more go. Now 2/3 of this beam are made up of LVLs. Actually, ready to sandwich. This is all of the house. How's it made? See that? That's what West Virginia. I'm here in Buckhannon, West Virginia, restoration, and I'm here to see how a traditional log becomes structural beam strong enough to hold up our own house. And it does right here, the largest LVL factory on America. Lance Miller is the plant manager. Yeah, but this is where the process starts. Basically, logs come in around 100 miles and radius to this side. Species primarily yellow poplar, takes up about 40% of the area. This first stage here, we use the bark. Then comes the leg. And then add it into a hot water bath. The hot water bath is about 8 hours. That's soft and wood toxin around yeah, but this is for one way. You don't come out of the bath. You gotta have a hot dog. You get ready to peel. You stand the logs, look at your chin back to the center. You see the leg, your right stand. Now we're going to position across the leg. How long do you think the peel when it's dry? There's one log diameter. Everybody else is in the floor of that. One peel is 4,000 long. Here's how one is fit. How long is this plant been here? This site's been here for 1 year. Actually 11 acres. How many LVLs are you putting out of this plant? We put out about 30,000. Here's a sheet of them here. It's an 1/8 of an inch thick. You can see it's very dry, little green state. It gets wet in a few days. It's not wet right now. Stuff going off the dryer. All the stuff completely dry. Here we have the air dryer. This process takes about 100% of the time. It's all certified. About an 8-foot dryer. Over 46 days. That's 106 out of our all the one back. That's right. The oven, how are you guys creating the heat? So we take two wood places here, right? We saw a little bit in the refilling process. We're actually firing the wood fire more. It's actually about 6 degrees.
This LBL beam is much smaller than what we manufacture out in the plant. This small beam is going to support the load outside car. This little one right here. Sure, let's do it. Yes. Testing a few things here. We're testing how significant the beam is. We're also testing how strong. This thickness portion of our test is completed now, and it exceeded the stiffness test. Now we're going to test for strength. Yes. Yes, this is parallel strength of PSA. Yes. Large truck. That's great. Is it also a pass? Definitely a pass. This product, that product, already still not thank you. Awesome. Well, Kevin, this is the final stage for Bill Ford. Now you're going to finish the product and then come to our customers. And you're going to be shipping this all up and down the East Coast. That's right. Shipping stuff to us. And we appreciate the Lord. Good stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Up here in the third, a previous homeowner got his pipe. And he did. Really obscures the used to be a petition wall right here. But it found the bicep. The homeowner saw that and said, just got to have it. It all came down. This middle right here, picture that in the living space right here. And a bathroom right here. This bathroom is going to be
They used a long supply toilet. So discharge that from the back and run up right down to the floor. This one comes down. That allowed them to run their freedom, the hardest line for us to run, above the floor place, which was just this way. So everything was fine. We used this toilet and this toilet. So we did demolition. And this panel, we looked in and we saw the pipe, that's just fine. We also looked in and we saw a thin thing, another one, pipe there. I wanted to find both. Finally came along and opened it all up here and cleaned and new opening. That's a little bit more right. Anyway, this guy. That gave violence to the hand. Get this whole thing to the truck. With half 12 inches off the finished wall. And that just gets us inside. Now, this flange goes in the beginning of the pipe journey down to the middle. Down here on the second floor, right below that bathroom above. Now they all opened up and really understand these joints go this way. Here's our new thing right here. Now the pipe is open. Drop steel. Now it lets us get below the choice that's got them all down this way. Now we turn one more time 9 inches down to this one. Make the hole right below my center. Now there's another 9 inches over. Turn this way. Finally, that can be Roger and I saw back then it was a tough spot to work in. He suggested we get a plan and landscape design for Santa Water. As you can see, it's a small space that is completely in the shade. Right now we're using to store some materials for the housing. This is the perfect time to get a sense of what it's going to look like eventually.
Yeah, thank you.
First plan.
I did. We have a small backyard here, grass is to grow. So we have challenging aspects of design.
So what did you guys tell them you wanted from the space?
Oh, it's simple. We want a place for kids to play, a place to sit.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, right? Well, small space, well,
We could do it. Here's the patio surface area. This is a concrete paver patio. We have easy access, clean access to both entryways. It's a hole for your grill and nice space.
yes, I am. So is that going to be big enough to 6 people?
Certainly could have 6 to 8 tabletop there. Yeah, kids could have their friends over. Here we have natural green flat stepping stones to travel around the garden. Fantastic. Yes, it's straight out of the ground, but more flattish top, so they don't have to trip. And since we can't compress, we use a ground cover called pico. And it flowers purple in May. It's an evergreen ground cover, and it will eventually cover the whole area and give you the tree effect. It's beautiful. If we have an option, I don't think we do. So we have shade perennials, we have stilbies, hosta ferns. There's sun back here, but it's okay because the foliage on the plants is absolutely beautiful. And I have that surrounding these large boulders that you can sit on. Oh, I never would have thought of boulder. It's fun to jump boulder to boulder.
Are the flaggers?
I think they're gonna love it.
Play area. There's a couple things checked off the list. On this back wall here.
We have more shade perennials, some ginger, some ferns, some Solomon seal, and then traveling back to the patio area, some purpley hydrangeas, that flower for you late summer. Anything back off the patio and travel back over here, we have this tree fort idea. When I first came into this backyard, I just saw that tree and thought it needed a tree fort. And with such limited space on the ground, you have to build up. So I shared some of my ideas with Jen.
Nice.
Yeah, I wanted a couple of places where the kids could climb, enough room up here where the adults could go out, so where the kids could sit. I'll just hire.
So in terms of buildings, we've got a plan.
Team effort.
So are you in a position to sort of sign off on this? So about it?
Well, we love the plans, but it's going to be fun.
Yes, there's lots of lot going on. You guys working out the pieces on the wall stuff, right?
That sounds great. All right, thanks.
First beam in, second beam mostly assembled and bigger. Yeah, the other beam is 10 inches high. This is about 14. It has 2 pieces of steel that are 4 inches. This beam is everything. Why so much bigger? Well, think about it. This beam not only does it carry low garbage running this way, it also has to carry low Alright, so you went to tighten up these bolts right here? Yeah, first thing we do is cut off this excess thread. Well, think about it. You have engineered block pounding up our house. We're obviously going to use engineered post. Now, if you look at the side of this post, you can see all the layers of veneer. If you look at the side right here, you can see the layers of wood going into this tells me that this is what we want. It's engineered. And it's really shortly after the one end, got 2 more guys, 1 way. Alright, all of those cement, we're ready to take down all of our temporary. That's nice. Sometimes 3 rooms, kitchen, bathroom, looks like our beams and our posts where they're dry. So, our next we can start estimating the unfortunate side of it. Until then, I'm going to talk to
Maybe.
Next time on This Old House, it's time to take a footing with a new front porch.
The homeowner puts cabinets to a new open kitchen.
Wow, Lord, look at the space.
And starts raining. Small bedroom with big master bath. Shower, tub, and a bed. Tub right there.
That's next time on This Old House.
Today on This Old House, it's time to take a footing with a new front porch.
The homeowner puts cabinets to a new open kitchen.
Wow, Lord, look at the space.
And starts raining. Small bedroom with big master bath.
What's big bath right here?
It's time to start digging for a new front porch here in Old Victoria, Belmont, Massachusetts. Hi there, I'm Connor. Welcome back to This Old House. Our excavating contractor is blocked. It's time to look like they're ready to move. So certainly that is all right.
Hey, Kevin, how are you?
Good. So, Tommy, we're going to do front porch going across the front. Top?
Right. What's the plan? All right, the plan is we have to dig for these 4 piers right here and 2 up front. So there's 6 out front, 2 up the side, and a full foundation right here, a couple of piers up back for our side end.
Yep. I know that they're out early marking for all their utilities. They've got several things running up to the house, don't we?
Right. Well, before we put a shovel in the ground, if it's a hand shovel or a machine, we have to call a locating company. We locate the utilities in the ground. This is our water line, our gas line,
Yes.
our electric is up above.
Going in with a shovel, I would say no problem. But when you use a piece of equipment like that, how are you going to make sure that you clean any of the stuff?
Well, we have to hire an operator that knows what he's doing. That's why I have you.
All right. So we're ready to dig?
We're ready to go. You ready, Jimmy? All right, here we go.
Tommy, it looks like maybe you found something.
Yeah, we found a gas line right there.
Yeah.
About 18 inches down.
Pretty much where you expect to get. That's pretty hard.
Yeah, they knocked it right on.
So how do you handle this?
Well, they're going to hand dig over here where we have to dig a hole for a footing. That's it. The gas line will probably run, get the footing in down below, and then Mark gets a blocker.
Yes, this is this gas shut off.
It's shut off in the house. It's not open. And dig it. You don't want to break that. Now, we also have to deal with the next thing is the water line right here.
Is that your marking out with the urban gas? Well, I hope so. I don't see the sewer lines on the north side anywhere.
Well, first of all, this is an old house. The sewer line could be in plain sight, so it's hard to get that accurate measurement. But we think that it's underneath the water line because we're looking from the foundation out.
Hard to pick up the flag from the metal detector to find these lines.
Right, and then the sensor can pick up on that. Back then, they didn't do it.
Each one of these holes has got to go down 4.5 feet. That's a lot of material to move. So obviously, the easiest way to do it is an excavator. But somewhere in here, we know there's a water line. Probably steel, probably who knows what. So if you go through here, you got to kind of nibble away and look like you can. At some point, with a shovel, start digging in there and find it. You don't want to break it. Break that line, you got to fix it. That's right next to our water line, actually the sewer line. So what does that tell you? Looking at there.
Well, it tells me a couple of things. First of all, Kevin, I don't like the pipe. They're original for the house. All right. First of all, this is a glazed 2-foot section, and it's very close to the water line. This is a steel pipe that's bringing the water into the house. Now, think about that pipe going in. The inside of that pipe might have been that big around. That's rusted on the inside, so it may be restricted, and it might only be a 1-inch hole, so it loses a lot of water pressure.
Maybe we use copper for the water, and we'd be using what, PVC for the sewer?
PVC. All right, so now also the building code today says that these two pipes can't go in the same trench. They have to be separated by about 10 feet. You don't want sewer to move the water. So the other thing I don't like is actually the depth of these two pipes. Neither one of them are below our crossing. That means that the water line could freeze in the winter. And the sewer line is going right where our footing is, which means I need to dig our footing lower than the underside of the pipe. So in the wintertime, when the frost gets in the ground, it won't pick the footing up and move our sewer.
So what are you going to do about this? The homeowners should know about it. You have to fix all of this right now. I mean, what the homeowners do?
Well, they don't know about it. So I think what I would do is I would fix this problem underneath the porch right now.
Saying, what's this porch goes back? That's
Not easy. The next thing I would do is I would put a sleeve in this trench over here from inside the foundation, outside the porch, mark the sleeve, so that if they wanted to upgrade the water line proper later on, it will be separated. They can dig that PVC pipe out to the street and push the copper line towards it.
basically within this first 11 feet of the porch. You fix what you can, absolutely something done.
Wow, look at the space. You just need 3 tiny rooms.
It took a lot of work. I mean, it's very serious. The beams up, the white steel. Once you take away those walls, you still have to support everything that's above it. Now you have a big open space.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Linda, you're the kitchen designer. You're going to help me with that for that. Dream kitchen. I'm looking at the plan. You're looking at the kitchen. Yeah.
I am. This used to be the dining room, and now it's going to be the kitchen. In this corner here, we have a French door refrigerator with things we put on the bottom. Here, we will have a sink made out of granite sinks and countertops.
That's a new one for us.
It's beautiful. It's going to be a lifestyle sink. On the left, we have the dishwasher. As we turn the corner, we will have a 36-inch range with a 48-inch wood plate above. As we turn the corner, we end the run over here with a single island. There is an island. The island is 36 inches wide by 8 feet long.
We have to basically go over some of the materials we find. What originally from cabinets, what style doors, what color, what cartridge we use.
We have a lot of things left to do. We have many samples at the show. Let's go. Retreat.
Here's a sample of the cabinetry you're considering.
Now, this is great because actual samples. Now, there are basically two different styles of full over this. It covers the entire box of the cabinet. It's closed, you don't see any of that. Maybe it might be over here, you have the inside. That sits inside of the rails and styles of the foot. They're a little more expensive because it takes more time. So what do you think about that?
Well, budget is a concern for us, so we decided to go with the full over.
Now, the piano would be the next decision. Flat pianos like this, raised pianos, glass,
Yeah, can I live in this cabinet? No, well then it's out of my budget. I go with the one with the casket, the 2-in-1.
Bin pulls in a salvage store. They were rusty and crusty, and they brought them back to us. They told us from a butler's pantry from 1870.
Big pantry, and off a lot of these pulls.
Another decision.
These are your countertop selections?
Right, this is the granite for the perimeter.
Dark gray, blue,
And feel that texture.
that's great. What's this for?
This is the marble for the island. Right. And to top it all off, now backsplash.
Ready to size of Italian piece for backsplash?
Haven't quite decided, but we're definitely doing something style.
Colors here.
Well, Rat and I don't always agree, but we decided to go with the bright white instead of the off-white. We think it'll be cleaner, brighter.
So I guess the next thing is you have to measure up the kitchen.
That's right.
Order the cabinets. How long?
7 to 8 weeks.
Come on. They show up.
So excited.
Up here on the second floor, big change from making the massive suite of combining 2 rooms. Tommy, last time we were here, we pulled both doors up to this room. Got the house. Absolutely. So since then, you started opening things up. Big openings here. Right. The wall that we put down here, right, is also plugged into this room. Now, what we're going to do here is we're actually going to replace a wall right up here with a double door that leads into the dressing room closet. It also creates a hallway from the bed down to the pocket door into the master bathroom. How is the bathroom laid out? All right, so come on the floor, you see right now, you have a garage like this, garage right here, garage. On this wall here, this is line bathroom, shower. Get ready to create this love you to repeat. I'm using it for 2x7 granite wall, 2x4. So I took a plan for solve a cool process of really good yield, strong 2x4, like straight and walk 2x4. So what we got going on? Alright, so we have our eyes on the floor, so I lay out my plates, top and bottom plates like this. This is not no, this is embarrassing. It's why we use a 2x6 here. Because we have a shower in this wall right here. This is called a wet room. You get height by that structure. So I want to drill through the structure without destroying the injection. Right here, the 2x4 wall, no wet, no pipe. 2x6 wall, then line. And in terms of using that same insulation, nail 16 inches on center, right? That plan spec, 16 on center, nail, just like this. Lay it out. First, we measure it like the studs. Lay the wall on the floor, nail it together. Again, raise it, nail the bottom. Then, plumb it, it's alright, now what we have to do is place it on the line, nail it on the bottom, plumb it up, bring it to the head of the bottom of the board, and bring it to the right point. So somehow we know from the first day we got that this house had some days ice dams over the winter, and you can see the staining right here. Yeah, these brown marks back in the cannon wood water wall. You surprise the old house and it was a terrible winter. Ice dam. There you go. An ice dam is a lack of insulation. When there's a void in the insulation, heat will go through those spots because heat always wants to go cold. It goes through those voids and lack of insulation. It melts the snow. The water down the roof hits the cold overhead, creates an ice dam. Now you have the water up. Shingles don't work that way, right down under the shingles. So what was our situation? The insulation was installed. Well, we had insulation, hold it down, blown in, and sometimes we fall down. Well, when you're going to add foam or any insulation to a house, you have to make sure. First thing you need to do is remove insulation. Cover the ground, suck it out the back. Alright, so this is a pretty good size vacuum. And it's actually a pretty simple operation. You have a big machine in here, boiler, and this vacuum hose is connected to it. What they'll do is they'll take it upstairs and they'll suck the insulation in through this hole, down to the vacuum, and it go into this big bag. That's pretty much it. Hey, Don, you're talking around it, huh? So the idea is to walk into this bathroom door with the bathroom center. Because of the new layout of the bathroom, couple over there, they want to make the toilet more. That means we need more wall space to store. Now, the architect also wants to make sure that this door stays centered on the hall. The only way we can do that is to make it narrow. The measurement looks like we're trying to do. It's a lot bigger than this is a 32 inch. Now we have a lot of wall space now. So I figured if we cut this door down, style over, it's all about that. Alright, you want to work on the door? Alright. So the door is made up of separate parts. You have vertical pieces on each side with different styles, and then they're connected by these rails, and you have panels. Now to make the door narrower, basically you cut the section out of it and move this style over. The first thing we want to do is come right down the center of the door.
The next thing to do is salvage these. I would like to take a slide, run it down this slide. However, if I do that, let it hold it. So I have to carefully hold these and save all these words. How's it going? It's going. So the hand dog guy. Well, what I have to do is take the bowls off. The pianos are set. It made a lot of sense to just take the pianos and save this one. Now, in order to install the molding that you actually save, you're going to have to miter the molding that comes across.
So to make that for you, I made him a couple of templates, guys.
Okay, requires a little bit of fine tuning again. Put the piece in, so the joint fits well. But I also want to make sure the molding looks sticky out. You don't want to use this, just stays flat and check it. Types of common solid.
Tap it right to the back side of the mold and the other.
With our molding pieces attached, the last step is to join this style to the rest of the piece. The way we're going to do that is we're going to use tenons in each intersection. What we have to do is make choices of both the rails and the style.
Next time, we're going to lay the block and the mud with the foundation.
Until then, I'm going to make it.
And I'm going to solve this. Next time, on this whole app, you see some design ideas.
I'll give you 2 seconds. Bro.
It's a lot of colors. And create a custom made window for our new here. And I've come up with a way to eliminate property walls.
Wow. Love it. Yeah, this is good stuff. That's next time on This Old House.
Today on This Old House, you see some design ideas for the new living room. What do you think?
think
It's
it's
a
ugly
lot
as
of
fuck.
fun. And create a custom bay window for our new kitchen.
And I've come up with a way to eliminate the structural illness. Looks pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me?
This place really worth saving. We can do better than this.
Time to get to work. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Everything together.
Look, stay there. Perfectly smashed. On all occasions.
Hi there, I'm Colonel Common. Welcome back to this old house where work continues on 1895 Floyd, near Belmont, Massachusetts. Now, last week we excavated and poured some footings for a new porch that's been run across the front of the house, as well as for a new entrance and mudroom here on the side of the house. We also set into place these precast concrete piers, which are going to hold up the candy for the back door. The staircase for those is going to come right here. And today, we're going to work around the lane. We're going to start building the foundation for this side entrance. And then we're going to go to our contractor, see again.
Hey, Kevin.
So how did you start with this project?
Well, first thing we did was we went out to the footing. Drilled a number of holes to hold out the garage. That's 5 inches of garage.
Let's set right into this one.
Right into the concrete. Yep.
So space them all throughout here.
Every other block. Sure, and then when we come down on the corner, we want to reinforce it. So we want 1, 2, 3. We'll lay it right there solid. As we build the whole wall.
Fill the whole thing in.
We're going to fill the whole thing, and then behind it, we're going to fill the dirt.
So right now the process is continuing to get water and keep the sports going up.
That's right. We have probably 2 or 3 more courses.
All right. Like I said, thinking about getting some windows back for a wide open kitchen, Tony.
That's right. And over here in the kitchen, right in front of the sink, is actually going to be an angle bay window. An angle bay window is when you have 2 planes on an angle, one parallel.
They sell them all up to buy one and set the whole thing in.
Absolutely. Comes with 4 sides. One with a 19 inch projection, 16 inch projection, 13 inch projection. A lot of options for how to fit.
Oh, really?
Well, we don't want to mess with up here. We don't want to build a roof. We don't want to mess with the gutter. We want this angle bay window to fit under this overhang. Exactly. Yeah. Headboard.
This kind of looks like a open right here. It's made up.
Well, this is actually the actual seaboard, and I laid it out. I'm actually going to come to the second one right now. So the one to the top is the one to the bottom.
What is layer?
Alright, so this measurement right here is the center of our window. I then put a 9-inch mark to basically fly the back, because that's what I want.
This is the outside of the house, and this goes all the way out to the inside of that roof.
That's parallel. The second line is the inside measurement of our wall, because I need to fasten the headboard to the seaboard of the wall.
So once I've got the inside and outside dimension width, I basically have to solve it for these people right here. Basically, the size is the thing.
Right, so I took a window size out of the catalog, and
That wide.
yep, centered on my center. I then take 2 pieces and I miter my angle so that the entry point into the wall is done. Okay? And I do the same thing on the other side.
So get the layout. You're saying direction. Tops and bottoms.
Right, because this is going to hold the green.
Asian center and free design.
Correct.
I need that on the line. Some person could be on some too, yeah.
We'll have a little bit of work to do this opening right here that we can slide the unit in. Then, I do.
One of the first items we moved from our project house were the original windows. The homeowners chose to restore all 33 windows in an effort to preserve this historic detail of the house. I've taken Dave Greenwood up on the offer to see the process. Hi, Norm. Hey, Dave. Great shop you have. Now, you started the restoration project back in the Belmont house. You removed the sash, took on the frames, cleaned those up, and put them in the window ones. And then it's a lot easier to fix the sash back here in the shop. And we put a guide with all the glazing around the glass. Right. You have to be careful with that because this glass is pretty delicate. This is very, very delicate glass. So what we do is when we take the glazing out, if the glass is loose, we can like the glass, take the glass out, and put the glazing. Right, this is a better glazing compound. This is a glass. Once the glazing is off, what we do is we sand all the windows so it's smooth. Okay, with the sanding done, you can get a real good looking condition of these windows. They are 120 years old. They look pretty good, but there are some defects. Yeah, these windows are in great shape. Pretty much what we do is we epoxy all the protection tapes. Once the epoxy is dry, nice and solid. Yeah, the next step is off. I've done a little bit of glazing and it's required skill. It takes a lot of practice to do it well. It's actually it's in a rough amount of paint. It takes the time to refine it. The real trick is that angle. Too much compound on the glass. You look at the window from the inside, you're going to see compound. You're going to see it being on the outside, so you don't want to see that. So making it smooth is very important, and that makes you finish the window next. Next step, after the glazing, you mask it, bind it, and finish it, that's ready to be sold. These windows are all painted and cleaned up. They look great. We look forward to seeing them all installed back in the house. Well, they came out nice. We'll come and see you in a few weeks. All right, Dave, thanks. Thank you, Mike.
So what do we got? Tell me a hatching job?
Yeah, I did a couple of holes in this piece of baseboard that had some old radiator
So I guess patch is one option, but why not just replace the whole thing? We're only looking at about 8 feet or so run.
Yeah, it looks like a shotgun baseboard, but believe it or not, it's actually quicker and easier for me to patch these holes than remove the space. It's divided in the corner, it goes behind the floor, and the damage some of the plastic.
All I need to do is patch it in. All right, so what's the plan?
It's harder for me to cut a patch to fit this hole than it is to cut a hole to fit.
Each one of these patches is unique to the top of one custom made. Or just unify the opening.
I'm going to make the same hole for each patch. And to do that, I've actually made it temporary. All I'm going to do right now is I'm going to place it in the hole, screw it into the wall.
Allows us to do this, and do that, and do it to that size.
I set the depth of my route to the thickness of the template plus the thickness of the patch. Because I don't want to go all the way through the basement. I want to create a shelf for the patch to sit. Alright, now there's one more thing that I have to do. You notice the corners of the hole are round. The corners on the patch are square. So I can actually round the hole and get the radius. Or I can square the corners off. I'm going to square them.
I don't need to put a nail or screw in there. Now that glue is going to hold it. Now all I'm going to do is sand it flat. Look at that stuff. I love cutting holes with the patch. It's a pain in the ass. You never see it. Never see it. Well, even though the saws and hammers have applied the past few weeks, and the house is still all torn apart, never too soon to start thinking about what it's going to look like when everything's done. So today, you come to the Boston Design Center, where a homeowner in Catholic garage meets a woman to help us pull it all together. Hey guys, how are you? You're well into it already. So, any headphones or something?
Yeah, we're just starting.
So you've got a mobile tool.
Right. Well, it's New England, so there are a lot of old homes that are rich in architectural character and detail. And the challenge is to kind of create a design that works with that, yet feels fresh and updated. Well, several ways. One is through the color palette, also introducing contemporary fabrics. Lastly, by combining contemporary pieces with vintage and antique finds. Well, an example is a project I did recently in Cambridge, where we reused a bench in the entry that was passed down from previous owners, and I paired it with a fabric. Today so this is the space. Well, I think the circulation is better this way. Two chairs, space, bigger space, and then looked at the options. So here's the sofa, the light, comforting, and gentle. Actually, I want to and we have a side table, and I chose to use a side table. There are lights, there are chairs, and then really options and 3 chairs. So this one seems a little harsh to float around, but I do like this one. Actually, I have never thought about this myself. I don't have ever seen So when you told me that you want dark blue dramatic color in the dining room as we're
thinking about the color palette for the local floor, I started thinking of greens, blues, purples, and lilac. And I found this fabric. Wow! That has all of those colors in it. It's absolutely gorgeous. I love the flowers, the movement, even the texture is beautiful. What do you think?
It's a lot of flowers, but I do like the colors. I think the colors are nice. So what do you use?
Well, I was envisioning maybe statement as a chair to sashimi, present.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, great. And don't worry, it's not the only fabric in the space. It's Sure, exactly. So this is the velvet that I was thinking of. So that's so soft. Yes. Oh, great, thank you.
Our homeowner's cabin in the garage asks us to really open up this entry and then take you down to the second floor right here, and automatically the wall that's right here that's in front of us. Those are the outside, and now we still have this built needed because it doesn't design.
Right. The design is to have a custom-made goalpost about 9 feet long. It's going to carry a steel filigree going across here and this 12 bar. Another small here on top of the post all the way to the outside wall. It drops.
And so now I'm hearing that there's a change of plans. They don't want this goalpost.
Rob doesn't want to. He doesn't want the ceiling to drop. He wants it all consistent.
So how does that change affect what's going on above?
The implications are you have to think about what you're carrying as a rock. So what we did is we made up a flip right here. You know, for combination wood, metal, wood. Right. This is steel, wood, steel. So the steel is on the outside. 2 pieces of steel are actually 2 pieces of C-channel, like that. And it's throughable. The wood between is cinched tight. So what we've done is we made up like an ivory wooden piece.
And I presume that that's sufficient because now absolutely solving the problem.
Solving 99% of the problem.
That's like,
Well, this part of the landing is unsupported right.
you kind of see that it would make sense to have a push right here. That doesn't look good. And it's always been this is how supposed to hang out.
It's always been like that. But what had happened is this part of the floor actually sagged about an inch and a half.
So working with that will be effective.
Wasn't working effectively because this part of the structure just nailed the
Solution.
Well, what I want to do is I want to hide these in the structure to support that. All right, let me show you my plan. So I actually cut this piece 3/4 inch thick plywood, and I want to install it right here. The reason is I want to stop this landing from twisting. Right? So if I put a piece of plywood in here, and I kind of take this header and this riser, fit it in there tight. Once it's attached, you can
Actually combining these two pieces.
correct. So plywood is going to insert in this, but the first thing I need to do is I have to remove a section of the string here, and a section of the string there, slide it in. Tight fit, so I'm going to try to slide it up. We would have to jack it. Nice and smooth. Let's jack it up there.
That's it, we're there. Alright, now I'm just going to staple that in, the header. Alright, take that jack off. Alright, now the next thing I want to do is I want to tie all of this right here back to the flitch beam. Now I've already installed a couple of pieces of angle iron, one on this side of the flitch beam, through both another piece of angle iron on the other side of the flitch beam, connecting this header right here to the beam here. Right. Then I will bolt this side of the angle iron to this header. And I also want to attach two more pieces of angle iron up here to the header. So when I tighten this back up here, tighten this up here, hold everything tight to the flitch beam so we get it back. Just bolts? Sure did.
Hi guys.
Hey, Captain Imran. Wow, this looks great.
Yeah, and we're here to see the last question.
Well, perfect time. Just be ready to cut it away. I love it. Yeah, this is exactly what we want. Let's get a nice view of the hall.
Absolutely.
And we'll put some lights and zombie effects. Right. Now you were going to plan on putting some marble or tile in this front area right here, but there's going to be a carpet floor underneath.
You don't just
Wow,
put
do you
it
think
out,
it's
not
good
no
enough shape
time.
to finish?
Well, we'll find out as soon as we move in the home. Okay.
That's a great surprise.
So what do you think, guys? Can we start to imagine your brand new entryway?
Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
Absolutely. All right. We've got a lot more work to do, and that will continue next time. So until then, Tim O'Connor, I'm Tom Silva,
I'm Catherine Beecher.
and Rob Beecher for this old house. Next time on This Old House, we save the old boiler. Everything above that is a total makeover. And we're replacing decades-old steel water line in the street, brand new copper pipe. So we've got full city pressure coming through this when it's connected. Yep, full city pressure and a lot of volume. And our homeowners need to pick tiles for their bathrooms.
Sleek, elegant, very small.
That's next time on This Old House. Today on This Old House, we save the old boiler. Everything above that is a total makeover. We're replacing decades-old water line and brand new copper pipe. And our homeowners need to pick tiles for their bathrooms. What's the big bad right here? Are you kidding me? Is this place really worth saving? We can do better than this. Time to get to work.
Nice and easy, nice and easy, repeating it.
Oh, yeah. Right. Good. And stay there. Perfectly simple. On all good days work. Welcome back to This Old House. Progress on our Belmont Victoria. We've got a new bay window going in the kitchen. You can see the frames are built until we install that last week. And also, the beams from the house, several of them. They are all in. And a little bit out front, we can start to first. This house always had an heating system, obviously, but never an air conditioning system, and that's something the homeowners want to add with it. So that means
Right. You know, it's a conducting system, so they should give us a conducting heating. But we have a cast iron boiler right here. Plus, we got oil, so we're reusing the same amount of money. Gas probably tested multiple times. It used to be a mess of pipe here most of this time. We actually moved this over closer to the chimney. They give a little more kitchen space.
oils make hot water. We're talking about the system. Correct. So you can make that
Hydro for water, air for air. But the automobile engine, cheap water, and through the core, back and forth, back and forth. Air and exhaust that core.
So now those ducts have been installed. It's heat and cooling all
Question is, so conventional ducting, looking like it's always been started as a 2 or 3 ton system.
This is like a trunk line.
That's right, the main trunk. So then the controllers now all these got a fan that pushes up relatively low. From a branch that goes to this room, from this room, to this room. You don't get those sizes. Happens in seconds. You don't have enough air to provide it.
Although you have damage truck, fine systems.
The automatic
And you're still stuck with a huge trunk. So we've got walls through the ceilings.
So what we're going to do is do a small duct out of the loss. More air through a smaller duct. So this is the main trunk of the house. Off in this trunk. A series of these 10 different this one. This is what you see in the room. And these elements ceiling, floor, on sidewalk, just as one side. And this has a special side.
You know what you do? This is look at this. Now you got this. Yeah, that's very high. That's what's very positive.
One of these areas, there is one in this is a very smart blower. Push the air out with the
So some of those mechanical things, your edge zone, one of these is control. It's me thinking outcomes. You got inside. You want these tied to your outside. Out there,
there's a day that
the spine will try that's right.
on the opposite side of the car, this is our entire outdoor cooling section.
Just one of these not good.
Eventually, the jet handler separate condenser.
Yeah.
We're always in full blast. This one is so smart. Because it will get the power and it can split it. So it's 1, 2, 3 right here. So here line sets the phone from here into here. Cool there, back here, dump to that side.
So this thing can send cool to people in 1, 2 still, or maybe to shut down to all the lines and those things.
Very, very
Small, right? A lot of work going on out in the yard. The yard paint, color, the Latin forces for the foundation underneath the mudroom over there. And out front, well, we found a problem that we had a couple of weeks ago. The water line that was going to this house, where almost didn't know what to do. I kind of waited for that procedure. I guess we now have one.
Right. Well, when we dug out for the piers report, we discovered that the water line is a steel water line. I actually have a sample right here. This is a steel water line. It's all corroded on the outside, and I told them the inside may be corroded also.
Probably original. Yeah, I definitely think it's original. Because I told them that, it's an expense that we didn't know about. We have to replace that line now, but we didn't want to do it now. We could put a sleeve in the ground and push the proper line in later. If you look, this water line right here, you can actually see the steel outside it. You can see all this right here is corroded. This pipe is getting smaller and smaller over time, and they're going to lose water pressure. And eventually, we're going to afford to go back over there. So we're going to change it. Right. The idea is not to now. The homeowners decided that they want to. Yeah, the idea was to put the sleeve in so they didn't have to do it now. But they said, you know what? We're making such a mess. We might as well do it now. And I agree right now. What is the process? All right. Well, they got to dig a trench from the sleeve that we put into the ground all the way out to the curb with the shed off. Because on the other side of the curb, the main is already done. So now Jimmy's digging a trench, getting over his utility line to locate everything, and then they're going to snake the new copper line through the PVC sleeve and out through the shed. Peter's using the excavator to dig out the main part here. Jimmy knows that there's a main gas line here. He's going to do all that work by hand. Somewhere down there should be a gas line. You don't want to hit that with the machine. Blow this house up. It's located right there. You can see the big pipe, yellow. And now let's start working its way in it. All the pipes exposed. Finish the trench to the house. First, Jimmy finds the valve in the screen. The sleeve at the top of the valve, that's what's called buffalo valve. This one has been damaged by the snow frost. It's going to have to replace it. Before replacing it, so what Jimmy's doing now is he's actually removing what is called a dresser. And the dresser is making the connection between the old steel pipe and the city water line. Removes that, hopefully going to expose these rods and that new copper line. Alright, let me show you what that is. Here's the house. Here's the main water line in the street. This pipe runs to the house. The connection between the main water line is made by this dresser. So we've got main water line here, we've got a house water line right there. Right, shut off right here. Shut off. Now we have to make the connection between the old water line through this dresser. So look at it this way. There's a water line. That's this point. This is the rubber portion right here. So right. So now we put the dresser on the pipe. Then pipe it down and move the plant. Squeezes it together onto these two bushes on the side. So we can and now that we're getting rid of that old pipe, we're going to get the connection to the side. Right. The connection will be a little bit different because it's a copper pipe. Alright, now you can see a piece of PVC pipe right here that Jimmy put to the wall a couple of weeks ago dug outside. This goes just beyond the outside of the wall. Now what he wants to do is he wants to push that pipe when it gets to the outside, because someone can pull it right there. Higher rates inside the back. Right. He doesn't want to have any joints in that pipe except in the house, and that's a screw. Right, so now we've got full 1-inch diameter on the inside, so we've got full city pressure. Yep, full city pressure and a lot of volume, which is always good. We're going to feed it underneath those two gas lines. And get out of the gas lines, you don't want the pipe to be up high, because you don't want it to freeze. So what they've done is they run the buffer line past the connection. Now cut the link, sitting on it, and make the difference. A lot of things, a lot of work, but that's going to last. Sure is, it's going to last longer than you and I together. Back to the front yard. We're pretty much it's all buttoned up below grade. Now, above grade, we've got a whole up to 24. That one board built called brick. See that mark? It's like a mini old brick. It matches this brick that we got at the house.
That's right. We looked up top, we saw what the chippy brick was, and matched that explosive.
So what is the brick that we're using?
What we're using is what they call a city hall pavement. You go anywhere in Boston, look down at your feet, that's what they're using on the sidewalks. And occasionally they do use it for years.
Are you suggesting this brick was made for the Boston City Hall?
I am. You go down to Rhode Island, there's a plant that makes it continually. Hundreds of years, yeah.
That's all right. So it's a little irregular.
That's called a molten brick, so that's actually the form.
T70.
Yep, that's what we call a frog. That we lay that on the bottom, that grabs the water and we kind of shuffle it into our line. That's right.
It's not hurting. We're in the air. Yep. All right, so we've got a footing already below grade.
That's right. As you can see, we started out with a line. We put these concrete block footings in place.
Yeah.
So as soon as we got to the brick, we didn't have to measure out or do it directly on top. I'll use this line crawling up this pier so it can sink that one and sink that one. Yep. Right. Okay. That's right. I want to make sure on these first two courses that I get everything right. And then once I get up a few courses, I'll get a little wild. I want to get a full bed joint, obviously very important. Start the way we're supposed to continue that way with that great watertight feel.
As you work your way up these courses, probably these tabs.
That's right. This is just a corrugated tie, and we use this just to tie everything together. We're going to make this pier solid, so we're going to slush it with concrete. And this tab, again, all we're doing is just twist it into our mortar bed a little leather to it. And then once we do pour this in solid, those tabs are going to grab and try to make everything.
So we didn't fill this with concrete when we're done here with the brick. So we shell this wooden structural hole like that.
No,
When you add that concrete in it together.
that's right, yeah. 4 inches we can split it. So we can add that as a structure. So that's what we're going to try to do.
Nice, Mark. All your forces up at the top and clean it up.
Yep, right. I'm just going to turn it up. With my brush, just like this.
Snapping off the
Snaps up the front, and then I'll run it in.
So how long until this sets up? Ready to pour the concrete?
Only wait a couple days.
Oh, really? Yeah. That's sometime good. Yeah. Thank you. All right, Kevin. Now you're going to concrete structure. March on the you are?
I am definitely ready.
100 going right here. That way. This is in that lot a while ago.
Yeah, this is good 3 feet lower. What I wanted to do is make sure when I backfill this compact to 6 grade inches because I don't want to set
Plastic down.
made 3 patterns down, and I made sure that the big patterns down below the top of the floor. Right.
Right.
The reason is I don't want concrete to sit on top of it. What happens is when you do that, you pour concrete, water in the concrete doesn't have any way to set it up. So when they're trying to plow the floor, you guys are there for hours trying to make the water big, big hole. Right. And then, over time, you dry out, it comes through that concrete.
And eventually that will make the solid ground will make
Absolutely.
how much concrete is going? Not much, only enough for about 3 inches in here. It's not a very strong mix, very weak mix. Load on its own. Technically called the rat stuff. Rat bread? That's literally rat stuff. Because years ago, Charles made around. Yeah, we're always worried about So you ready to go? I'm ready for the breakfast. Right there. Right there. Good. Get standing up. Perfect. On all conditions. Welcome back to the Snow House. Progress on Belmont. We've got a new bay window going in your kitchen. You can see the frames we built at the time we installed that last week. And also, the beams from Upper House several of them. They are all in. And a little bit out front, we started the building project. First, I will put the basement. This house always had a heating system, obviously, but never an air conditioning system. And that's something that I want to add, which so that means right. Building we set up systems of air conditioning. And then we set up the ducting for the heating and right. But we have the cast iron oil right here. It wasn't that old, so we're using the same good money. Cast iron, multiple songs. It used to be a mess of pipe and most of it's gone. We actually moved this over closer to the chimney. Can't get a little more campus space now. Oilers make hot oil. We're talking about ovens. Correct. They make that connection. Hydro water and air. Heated water through the core back and frost that core to keep the so now there's ducts installed to heat and cool. Additional duct like it's always starting okay, this is the trunk line. That's right, the main trunk. So then now all these are like calculation. I've got a fan that pushes out the wall. We have a brand that does the this. You don't get those sizes right. Happens and sadness you don't have enough air to follow. Although you added and just try to find systems, automatic and just trying to get it. And you're still stuck in the trunk line. You've got all that ceilings. So what we're going to do is small duct high velocity. More air through a smaller duct. So this is the main trunk that off of this trunk. We're in a series of these 10 boxes. This will come in. This is what you see in these outlets. Ceiling, floor, outside, just as one floor. And this is a special sound. You know what you're doing. This is look at this. That's a high right up to the rest of the closet. So then the question is, how do we zone this? How do we do this to the floor? What I'm going to do is one of these air conditioners. The way it works is the air is drawn in. You can actually add that. This is a very smart blower that pushes the air out of the fire. So instead of us mechanical one of these inside. It's tied to the outside. We're on the opposite side of the project. This is our entire outdoor cooling section for the whole building. Just one of these, not three of these. That's right. That's each end separate tents. Yeah. They're always at full blast. This one is so smart. It's very loud power. And if you split it, 1, 2, 3, and then here. So here is the line since I go from here into full here, back here, dump to the outside.
So this thing can send cooling to people in a 1, 2, and 3 zones, or maybe say shut down so you can send it all to 1. Who knows that?
It's very, very small.
Wow, it's small. It's light.
A lot of work going on out in the yard. You can see our base of our umbrella. Last portion of the foundation underneath the mud over there. Now the front, well, we're solving a problem that we figured out a couple of weeks ago, Tommy. The water line over this house, almost
Now have one? Right. Well, when we dug out for the pier before, we discovered that the water line was a steel water line. I actually have a sample. It's right here. This is a steel water line. It's all corroded on the outside, and I told them the inside may be corroded also.
probably original.
Yeah, I definitely think it's original. Because I told them that, it's an expense that we didn't know about. We have to replace that line now, but we didn't want to do it now. We can put a sleeve in the ground and push the proper line later. If you look, this water line right here, you can actually see the steel outside it. You can see all this right here is corroded. This pipe is getting smaller and smaller over time, and you're going to lose water from it.
And eventually we're going to have a force going back.
Right, the idea is that now the homeowner decided that they wanted to do. Yeah, the idea was to put a sleeve in so they didn't have to do it now. But they said, you know what, we're making such a mess, we might as well do it now. And I agree.
So what is the process of this?
All right, well, they got to dig a trench from the sleeve that we put into the ground all the way out to the curb to the shutoff. Because on the other side of the curb, the main is already down. So now Jimmy's digging a trench, getting over his utility line, locate everything, and then they're going to snake the copper line with the PVC sleeve and out to the shutoff. He just using the excavator to dig out the main part here. Jimmy knows that there's a main gas line here. He's going to do all that work by hand. Somewhere down there should be a gas line. You don't want to hit that with the machine. Blow this house up. It's located right there. You can see the big pipe, yellow. And now they'll start working its way in and out. With all the pipes exposed, finish digging the trench to the house. First, Jimmy finds the valve in the street. The sleeve on the top of the valve is actually called a butthole ball. This one isn't damaged by the cell phone. He's going to have to replace it. Before replacing it, so what Jimmy's doing now is he's actually doing what's called a dresser. The dresser is mixing old steel plugs and city water. Move that, hopefully it's going to be the right line. Alright, let me show you that. Here's the house. Here's the main water line. This pipe runs to the house. The connection between the main water line right here and this city is made by this dresser right here.
So we've got main water line here, we've got our house water line right there.
Right here, the shutoff right here. Shutoff. Now we have to make a connection between this old water line through this dresser. Look at it this way. There's a water line. Let's see this plan. This is what we're doing. The sleeve is on. So now we put the dresser on the pipe. Then tightens down on these two clamps. Squeeze it together onto these two bushes on each side.
That can hold with and now that we're getting rid of that little pipe, we're going to get the connection on the pipe. Alright, now this is some pipe right here that's been through the wall a couple of weeks ago. Dug outside. This goes just beyond the outside of the floor. Now we want to push that pipe into the outside, but someone pull it like higher rate of something inside your elbow bands. Right. He doesn't want to have any joints in that pipe except in the house and have the street. Right, so now we've got the full 1 inch diameter on the inside, so we've got full city pressure coming through. Yep, full city pressure and a lot of volume. It's always good. Got to feed it underneath those two gas lines. When you get under the gas lines, you don't want the pipe to be up high, but you don't want it to drain. So what they've done is they've run the buckle line past the connection, now cut the lid, put the fitting on, make the connection. So a lot of digging, a lot of work, but that means they'll have to that's big upgrade. Sure is. You and I together. Water lines is very fast, filled with front yards. We're pretty much all buttoned up below grade. Now, above grade, you've got these meters that are going to hold up to 4. You've got one more to build. All the brick. This is mark. Like many old bricks. That's right. We looked up top, saw what the city brick was. Next, that's close. So what is the brick that we use? What we're using is what they call a city hall paper. You go anywhere in Boston, it's down 50 feet, that's what they use on the sidewalks. And occasionally they use it for years. And just to get this brick been made for this Boston City Hall. I am. Go down to Rhode Island, that takes me for hundreds of years. That line. It's a little irregular. That's called a molded brick, so that's actually uniform wiggles. That we lay that on the bottom, that grabs the water and kind of shuffle it into our line. That's right. Yep. Alright, so we've got a footing already below grade in place. We build up a bit. That's right. As you can see, we started out with a line. We put these concrete block footings in place. Yeah. So as soon as we got to the bridge, we didn't have to measure out or do anything. We just go directly on top. I'll use this line following up this pair, so it saves that one. Got the first portion, part of the first portion already set in. Right. Okay. That's right. I want to make sure on these first two courses that I get everything right. And then once I get up, I want to get a full bed tray. Obviously, it's not the way we're supposed to continue that way with a drink. Just want to take actually work its way up to this portion process to build these tabs. That's right. This is just a corrugated tie, and we use this to tie everything together. We're going to make this video solid. So we're going to slush it with concrete. And this tab, again, all we do is just twist it into our mouth that a little head. And once we do pour this thing solid, those tabs are just grab and try to make everything. So if we didn't fill this with concrete, we don't get the brick. So shell this wood structure on the whole of that. No, we add that concrete everything together. That's right. Yeah. 4 inches of masonry we consider it. So anything beyond that base is done. So that's what we're going to do. Nice, nice. All the forces up at the top. Clean it up. Yep, right. I'm just going to clean it up. I'm going to do it with my brush, just like this. Just knocking off those little bits in the front. Just the snots off the front, and then I'll run it again. So how long until this sets up? Ready to go in concrete? Probably wait a couple days. Really? Yeah. That's something I'm in. Now, cool. Thank you. All right, Kevin. Now we've got a concrete structure. Our time ready for it. You are? I am definitely ready. Might be going right here. That way. that was fine for a while ago. Yeah, this is good 3 feet forward. What I wanted to do is make sure when they back focus, they contacted 6 radius, and then set it finally made retarders down, and I made sure that they were retarders down below the top. Right. The reason is I don't want concrete to sit on top of it. What happens is when you do that, you pour concrete, the water is concrete, it doesn't have the easy to settle out. So when they're trying to plow the floor, that's when they plow right. Then, over time, it'll dry out, come through the concrete. But eventually, that will stop the ground. Absolutely. How much concrete is going? Not much. Only about 3 inches in there, and it's not a very strong mix. It's a very good mix. Float on its own. It's actually called a rat stuff. Rat? That literally rat stuff. Because years ago, crawl spaces was really the ground. The acts were always worried about the worms. So they were rat stuff. So you ready to go? I'm ready for the truck. Let's back it up. Truck uses on-site ready-mix truck. Most concrete trucks mix the concrete on the grade at the job site. This one mixes at the site. This truck survives dry Portland, sand, gravel, and water. The operator determines the portion of the mix on-site. All the ingredients come together in this hopper right here. Then they're mixed as they come up the chutes and the string. That's why it's on the that means it's all mixed together. Consistency that I want. It's wet, it's dry. And after 3,000-pound mix, from 2 by 5,000-pound mix, it's really strong. And you can change it anytime in the mix. So I get a little bit of 5,000 year snip, and I get a little bit of 3,000 year wet. One truck, one batch, right? You got that batch. And if I take the driver and make it wet, make it too wet, and make it wet. Yeah, now they gotta close this up so they can make it. Yeah, it's the whole thing. Perfectly mixed. Right. You see, I just told him to make a little bit wetter, and he did. Yeah, perfect right there. That one has flowers, almost like I want to see it's nice that he can get that shoot wherever he wants, too. Yeah, it's nice you bring it up, you can turn it left and right, bring it in and out. Pretty level there, Tommy, with the trowel saw. No, leave it alone, that's good enough. Not to put a rat slab. There's a lot of heavy lifting on our back of our project today, but I'm almost thinking ahead. We're going to finish it. Our homeowner Catherine is very serious on the way in. Very one lady, so
So we wanted a very open space for something that was going to be easily elegant, really water, very small. Okay, well, let me show you the floor plan. Here is the floor plan of the master bath. We have a double vanity, and the 2 main features of the bathroom are the large walk-in shower with glass on 3 sides and a rain head. And then we also have the 12-foot tub, which is existing and we're having replaced.
So this looks like a little bit close to the next passage.
Okay, well, it's perfect. Let me show you the rendering. Looking for the vanity, and by using glass on 3 sides of the shower, it keeps the space moving.
really interesting.
Yeah, it's so helpful to me. And this is a view looking the other direction. So that's right. And then we have the design board. All right, so it shows all of the fixtures, vanities, houses, and then materials, which we have physical samples. Yeah, right.
So where's this going?
So we're using natural stone for our marble for all of the tile in the bathroom, and we're using the same stone throughout, but we're varying the formats or sizes to create interest. So on the wall, on the shower wall, we're using 6x12. Shower floor, we're using also as a vanity backsplash. And then over there, we have the 12x24, which we'll be using for the floor.
So all the same material.
Exactly. That creates the interest. It's luxurious and yeah, so we feel like it will continue to be a good material, especially since we're home so exactly right. Yeah.
So the kids' bathroom is a conventional size bathroom.
Right, 5.5-foot tile, toilet, vanity, bathroom, and I wanted to have a different style. I wanted to have a very Victorian style to it. So when I think of Victorian, I think two words, white. It's true, and a hexagonal. Right, so we started out looking at this ceramic tile.
Classic tile.
Absolutely. But it seemed a little bit too white. So I suggested that maybe we could splash in a little bit of a black accent with a black countertop. Yeah.
So that's your floor.
So on our walls, we have beadboard, painted white. And then we, for the top surround, we're using a 3x6 ceramic subway tile. Right, well, we're not using this one. This is the standard one. We're using this, which is also a machine-made tile, but it's made to look handmade. So it has some variation and undulations, which create more interest. Yeah, but because it's not actually a handmade tile, it's a lot more cost-effective.
All right, I get black and white.
Right, I wasn't on board with the idea of black and white for kids at first either until I started working on the design, and I thought we could explore other ways, such as the painted green walls, green shower curtain rod, right, and green vanity lights, all things that can easily be changed out with oil and stop all the temperature.
So you get your bathroom sizes next to
We're working on it.
next to it. Largest opening. Until next time.
I'm an athlete, and I have to research.
Next time on the Self-Ask, our homeowners go to the world's largest outdoor antique fair. See, find Victoria Town.
Got a list: dining chairs, kitchen table, console table.
And on the third floor, we solve the ductwork puzzle. Air vents over there, walls wrapping it up all the way around.
That's next time. This old house.
Today on This Old House, our homeowners go to the world's largest outdoor antique fair. See, find Victoria Town.
Got a list: dining chairs, kitchen table, console table.
And on the third floor, we solve the ductwork puzzle.
Looks pretty bad right here.
Are you kidding me?
Gesundheit. The most famous music of all time. They're so good looking.
Stay there. Perfectly square. On all the days working.
Hi there. Mr. Connor, welcome back to this one house. Belmont, where we are working on 1895 side victorium. Now to date, much of the work that we have done right here in the front yard, we've already changed out a main water line on the feet right here. And you can see that Tommy and the basically installed a whole series of piers along this front yard. Those are going to eventually support a new front porch that we're adding to this house. Tommy, a front porch is going to make a huge difference in the way this house looks.
Oh, it's going to make a big difference in the front of this house. But today, what we want to do is I want to get started on the framing. So I want to put this main beam that's going to run right here to make a connection to the end of the porch first.
So you're going to rest it on our new pier here. How you connect it to the house on the side?
Well, I want to tie it into the side of the house here. So what I want to do is I want to notch it right here so I can bolt it in on a diagonal. So I want to have at least 1.5 inches right here for this side of the house. Then with 2 inches, take some measurements and cut them in. Now I want to check it and see the position. I don't want it to be level. I want to have it slightly pitched down. Right there, you see almost on this line that gives us out of level.
Thank you, man. I'm good.
Porch, you never want the porch to be level, you don't want it to be pitched up.
So I guess we're going down with the finish 2 by stop, double them up. You're all about the
Right, I like the engineer look. It's straight, it's strong. Now they make beams and pressure trees.
What in the fuck is Starry?
That's how.
parallel strand lumber and same platform from the equal process of logs and slicing a thin layer.
Is that see on this?
Glue laid out on the hospital table press. What comes out is a uniform square. Sizes.
Okay, now before we put the ledger board on the house, I want to flash the house with a self-sealing remember. So any nails or leg bolts that we put through it, seal. And form.
That's good.
So a lot more lead, so much more work.
Oh yeah, lots of
Does it? Not really. Okay.
Want to add is so we decided to use high velocity. Brian Taylor, and Brian, how you doing? How you doing? All right. So I know somewhere in the system we've got these small flexible blocks. We also have air engines, right? Yeah. Where are those going? One is going to be in the attic. One is going to be in the basement. The attic is very easy to get to. The basement is very easy to get to. The attic one surface is 34 feet. Yes. That's the one that has to go in the knee. See wall up here? Right in here. Why the knee wall? Well, it's actually quite a bit of room here. These are actually the surface of the floor. Get into the ductwork from one end of the building all the way around to the house. Well, we we had thought about that up to over, up to that right now. Frame big enough.
Frame is big enough that actually doesn't run. Not just the small one, but the bigger one right here. And that's not going to fit in the rack there. Not going to do well.
Right. So 5 inches. Right. Another way is going through the floor. The problem with that is you have to cut the floor out, cut the sheetrock out below it. You take up the whole bed. You don't know if there's plumbing in there. Again, we don't know if there's anything in the lights in there. Once I take that 7-inch pipe and put it in that bed, it's fine. No.
That's what it's going to do.
Well, I actually found there's a big hole. The knee wall goes all the way down here. It turns. Believe it or not, it's a big wood. Maybe right here. It's not what that's right here.
He wasn't this side. That's right.
It's going to continue in this knee wall. Continue to go to Tommy and cut the hole into here. Then there's a big knee wall here. And that continues all the way over into the master bedroom.
Air handle over there, knee walls, wrapping that up all the way
Cook
around.
feisty cherry and
How far is it?
stupid.
It's better to run running, more fun.
Run from this side all the way around.
Yep.
Yes. Sure. This is for the main twilight.
Yep. It's a 7-inch cut. The size of the pipe, depending on the size of the
Snap it together. Apart.
right. And also, for me, that's such a lot. So much pressure you don't want to do.
Fiberglass.
Yeah. Foil cover. Yeah. Just like the interior. Have it attenuated. Yeah. I think this one right out.
Right down there. Seven-inch connecting right there. Somebody make this connection.
Do this off of the gasket. That's just Legionnaire. Yeah, that'll help hold the insulation. So when I tape the insulation will actually go in there. Another tight connection. The silver holds it onto the side. Slide over. Continue. I'm going to sell it as 2 bucks. Then goes on the other side of the bottom. Oh, yeah. Any of those leaks, all insulation, very tricky. All left with the entire It's called the largest outdoor antique show in the world. It's in Springfield, Massachusetts. Sleepy little town, about 3,000 people. But 3 times a year, 250,000 people crowd these narrow streets as they sit in tent tables looking for antique bargains. And today, our homeless Kathy is one of the shoppers. Kathy, what are you looking for?
Hi, Kevin. Oh gosh, what am I not looking for? I've got a list. Dining chairs, kitchen table, console table. Yeah. He does go in here, but you might not know how much cash I have on me. Well, let's see.
All right, well, I'm going to find out more about the shopping later.
Sounds perfect.
Keep up. Springfield hosts an antique show happening May, July, September. This look is one giant bazaar. It's actually 22 separate flea markets that rent space for individual vendors. Buy anything. Crumbling ceramics, but memorabilia, $25. What's happening?
Restoration, taking something that came from a salvage store and turning it into a coffee table and then taking a lamp made out of a cartwheel or something like that. It's in people to want. I think mostly the unusual, they want something unique to their own personalities. And if you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
Can I ask you?
Absolutely. I can buy it.
What?
Well, so we're looking to buy a summer home, and we need to furnish the whole thing. And I have this whole vision for, French kind of industrial farmhouse look, and I'm looking for all the right pieces to do that. Oh yeah, I have to tell you stuff. Yeah.
Buy that house decorated. Come away with today. It's military, so I'm exposed to range factor, and you use it very little for first. Seriously, yeah? Dry in there.
You don't even know where to look because there's so much good stuff. So it's just like you can't get. You have to make up points or leave the town so you can stay in one town.
I was relaxed the first time. Such a weird experience. Yeah. And so what do you know about this stuff? Don't know yet. Just love, the local stuff, figure out later.
Handling is expected, but there's a proper way of handling. Well, it's could you do better, could you take less, but frequently people are the assumption they just say, I'll give you. And once you tell a dealer who's hot and tired, then I'll give you $5 for that $200 item. Walk in with it. Absolutely. That'll get you a long way.
It's what we call a show piece. I made an appreciated the style, the turns, completely original. Another way to tell about the age, which is dates right around 1850, all construction. If you look at the drawing, you notice that it's all the area called hand dovetails. Yeah, those are all cut by hand. And then there's a lot of it to another thing to look for when you're trying to get into the age. This was done so that the second piece of wood could be solved. And then one of the indications of the nails,
It's just beautiful. And what are you asking for? Okay. Can you do 150? Okay, yeah. Great.
great. All right. That's good. I think it's really perfect. Thank you very much.
Catherine, let's take out. Find anything on it?
I did really well. I got almost everything on my list. Loaded up the car. I'm ready to call it a day, except I still need to find something for my phone.
Back up time to kill the portrait, right?
Sounds good.
All right, so enjoy the rest of the day. See ya. Made some serious progress on this front porch. Oh, yeah, we're gonna move it along. Yeah, all framed up. You can walk on it, and you've got something stairs. Yep. So why is the staircase set back in this?
Well, the plans call for the front edge of the stair not to go further than 4 feet beyond the face of the brick. Not afraid to the stair with that, but back.
Right, you have to sort of make sure that it's elevation out and set this back in. Yep, that's exactly how you should be rising and run. You end up with this.
I like the ride height to be 7.5 feet. I ended up with a nice, comfortable 7.25. You don't want to be above 8, you want to be 7. I think that's just a nice.
This is step up. Right.
If you look at a rule of thumb, one step and one rise should not exceed 10 inches there.
All right. So it looks like you got 2 more in the middle. They're done. Some cuts.
Yeah, I've got one more to cut, and I'm cutting them all from my template. Now, the first thing I did is I made a template to mark my rise. It's very important that I use this template all the time. I can't cut one and use that as a template, cut another one, use that as a template, just to see it really be good.
Because every time you cut one off the template, you can be a hair off.
That's right, it's a big difference.
Exactly.
So now I put a couple of stops on the back right here. I just take the template and I put it up against my next string. There we go. Now I just take my pencil and mark right across the face, just like that. Circular saw, and I want to leave the line. Now, if you notice, I left the line on every one, and I also did want this segment lower, so because I don't want to leave this part of the screen. Finish up this cut. Yep. Finish it up with pencil. Right, now that probably took about a minute and a half to cut that. But if I flip this line I guarantee these will be off. Like, yeah, I gotta cut it fast. I got things to do. See? Alright, so the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my template, flip it upside down. Now I'm gonna take this area that is cut, that upside down. Lay it on top. I want to make sure it's open. And
Now I don't want it to move. Three pieces together. As you stand it up, you can see that the tray that we just cut is a little proud. So you clean this up, clean it up exactly equal to do that using router. Now this router has a bit on it. It's called a template bit. The template bit has bearing on top. This bearing is actually flush with the knife. So we'll follow the template perfectly exactly. Just about 3.5 to 4 minutes to cut a string. That's template exactly.
Tell me I expect nothing less. Alright, so we got a front porch framed up, a couple more minutes on the front steps framed up.
Yep.
And the button going on?
Yeah, next time we're going to start there.
Alright, well, so then, I'm Tim O'Connor.
Yeah, Tom's going.
This old house. Next time on this old house. Today is a busy day. We've got this new pump out being framed up. I think we're renovating a century-old plumbing fixture. We're going to play with a ton of that.
I agree with what
Our homeowners want to resurrect the Victorian era using color. The signature. How do you feel about this?
Well, I always like lighter colors.
I know where this is going.
That's next time. This old house. Today on this old house, we use modern material to recreate a 100-year-old crown mold.
Our homeowners want to resurrect the Victorian era using color. How do you renovate a century-old plumbing fixture? We're going to play with a ton of that. So anybody help?
Looks pretty bad right there.
This place is pretty worth saving. We can do better. Time to get to work. Good. It's standing up. Perfectly split on all the days work. Hi there, Governor Bonner. Welcome back to this old house in Belmont, Massachusetts. This house was built in 1895, and it's the Victorian style, which owners love. But over the years, due to several renovations, a lot of the Victorian details were lost. Well, our homeowners want them back. And today is a busy day because we've got this new bump out being framed up. Hey, Tommy, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
All right, so bump out for an other entrance?
Right, this is the side entrance to the grand stair that comes up, a little porch, mudroom, and then a half bath right here.
What's your plan for today?
Well, I want to finish framing this wall right here. We've got the two end walls done. We've got a small accent window going in here, so we're going to get the header and the cripples in. We've got a big window going in the mudroom right down here, so we're going to get the headers and the cripples in, and the wall feet.
And what's the plan for the roof? Is it going to be flat, something pitch, or something?
It's actually going to be a hip roof with a low pitch. Hopefully, I'll get it framed up today.
I'd love to help you, but that's going to come from the homeowners, not one of those Victorian details. Paint scheme.
Oh, great.
Hey, Matt, how are you? After the guys, we have the architect here. Right?
That looks like you're a fan of not using the small swatch for choosing paint color either.
Absolutely, so much better to see an actual house. That way you get a full breadth of what the colors look like on the house itself, in the context of the house and anything surrounding it. It's definitely needed in some settings.
So we've got a Victorian house. Are we sticking with Victorian colors? Is that what you guys like? So what is a Victorian color?
Well, Victorian homes typically have natural colors, colors that came to the everything as an olive color, a brownish color, or a color that may be derived from a flower of some sort, whether that's a yellow or a red, as an example. Which, interesting, we have two of those today.
So what is the process in terms of choosing the homeowners target? They want to target what they should be looking at. How does that work?
That's certainly one of the good starting points, but the idea is to create process of elimination for so many colors. One of them is to simply ask the color before you get into the colors out. Another way to go about this part of the process is to simply take a look at the colors that you just in the neighborhood. They're immediately adjacent. The last thing you need is have two new houses right next to each other.
And so where do we start in this case? Do we start with the neighborhood, or do we start with these guys' favorite colors?
A little bit of a mix of both. They told us the colors they really enjoy, and then on the left-hand side, the house is immediately adjacent to the light blue color house. On the opposite side, we've got some pinkish red. So we wanted to avoid those colors.
So what are we looking at right here?
So we have a base color here for the lower section of the clapboards, and then we have two options for the shingles above.
So halfway up this house are siding switches from claps to shingles. You want to be able to use watercolor, so that's a good place to break it up.
Clean hands often have multiple base colors, and they were done in horizontal sections broken up the side. So Catherine's house has a wonderful first four-band of clapboards, and then a band of shingles, and then a more decorative band of shingles at the couple up. So there's three bands. Orange, red, and silver clapboard section, and then up into a section of shingles. English red, or slightly deeper.
I love this color. This is one of my favorites. To me, this looks very Victorian, formal, elegant. I don't like these two options as much. This is a little too orange. Maybe this is a little too pink, but this is a little
Well, I always like lighter colors. I think it's
metallic.
Okay,
well, we've got lighter colors over here, and obviously that's a lighter palette.
Absolutely, this is a wonderful deep yellow color, and again, this comes from native as well. This would be the base color of the clapboard section. We also have two of the yellow colors that would be at the end of horizontal bands. We have a medium yellow, which would be at the upper band of shingles, and then we have a lighter yellow color, which would be at the very uppermost band of the shingles section. So again, we've got these three tiers of yellows that really come out with bands, horizontal bands.
yellow.
If you like these here,
I do. I like colors. It's sort of like buttery, bright yellow on the top, and then something a little deeper on the bottom for interest.
all right. This is people running in class. Maybe you guys think you're in a position to decide. I mean, you can talk about it, see what's.
I don't know. I mean, I really like that color. You seem to like the yellow.
You know that yellow is my favorite color for a house, though.
So, even though this device can jump in, so you want to concede now, or you just want to concede later?
I think I'm going to concede now.
There you go. All right. And so, Matt, in terms of trim, I mean, if these are that going to be body colors, how do you handle trim?
Well, because we case code seeded, and we came up with a trim color that might be dark and rich. Right? Maybe it was blue, just like the black, and then also work very complementary to the yellows.
Guys, what do you think? Good. So, how does this sound to you? Does it always end up like this quick? They always on the same page? Very helpful. Well, I'll tell you what, you guys can spend another minute or two with no backslide. All right, thank you, man.
Yeah, so now I like this position.
A few weeks ago, Norm removed a century-old cast iron coffee tub from our project house. Now, if you look around here, you can see that these tubs are actually to save salvage yards reclaim these people so people can renovate their old houses. Even a tough old cast iron tub like this that shows signs of wear over time. What do you do? Chris Beeler is the tub doctor. He's working on our tub today. So, Chris, are these tubs worth saving?
Yes, they are.
Why?
They're nearly 100 years old, and they're made way better than the repost.
You can bring it right back to make them look like that.
I can make this look like brand new.
So you're going to shrink wrap here, right? See what's going on there.
Yeah, we have the tub sandblasted, primered, and I applied one coat of the customer's special watercolor. Right, it's called Shadow. They emailed me the code, and I got it.
Right, so how do you make this look?
We're going to use an etch and paste, which will clean it up, and it'll make it dull. And then we've got a glaze that will fill these minor scratches. One more thing to point out. Around the drain here, there's a new chip. I'm going to make it worse.
So with that looking good, you etch it all, and you glaze, and you spray it.
Yes.
You can help.
They play.
Watch it. All right, I'm out of the way. First, we scrape some sand from each scrub.
So next we're going to remove this more sand from around the drain.
Etching is done with a paste with hydrochloric acid, flour, and water. Chris rubs the paste with a kitchen scraper. He wants the surface dull so the paint will stick. Safety equipment. All right. How's it look?
It's great. It's really not a bad spot.
And all that rust on it looks great.
Yeah.
All right, so what's next?
Dry it up with a towel and mix up some glaze and stuff.
Still don't want my help? Next, he mixes filler compound to fix the scratches made in the It needs to be strong because the filler works in this. A different mixture causes minor scratches on the crust of the tub. Cracks around the edges get a small amount. Most of the scratches are in the bottom. They get the most attention.
Those scratches, battle scars.
Electric sand knocks down the filler from the coarse paint. A finer grade is used by hand for smooth finish. The primer coat is a gray 2-part epoxy. It's sprayed on and left to dry for about 15 minutes. Finally, the urethane glaze Chris is perfection. Picasso of porcelain tubs. He applies 3 coats. Watch this. This looks brand new. Beautiful.
Thanks, Rich.
So all 3 coats are on. Anything more you got to do to it?
Yeah, tomorrow let's sand the buffet out.
Okay.
Just to show off.
So before you know it, it's going to be a hot project. Thanks for your great work. Thanks, my friend. I feel like I want to touch it.
So a couple weeks ago, I'm flying, and we have to ask the bedroom. We have. Well, we're not just thinking this wall sconce location. I want to go lock and lock. But let me show you something really, really cool. It's not often we get to show you this application. So behind that deleted wall sconce, you see this gas pipe. Originally probably like 1895 when the house was built. That's what powered the light fixture. So a little key to turn on the gas, light it up. Or probably sometime in the early 1900s, they electrified the building with the wiring you see here. Ran that right in the day.
Inside of the
And then
huge.
probably around the 40s or 50s, you see this modern wiring. We've got a history of lighting in this place since the basement. It's amazing. So what I have to do is I have to add a plug in the master bedroom. And the way I do that is I look for a reference. What I mean by that is I take, for example, I have a pipe over here. Below us is exposed, so I can use that to measure
The
off.
Joker was big.
So where are we putting this new outlet in? We're going to put it in the center of the window in the baseboard. Right here. Correct. We'll install it right here. So below us is that living room, and that's got the fixed ceiling. So we're going to go around the house. Correct. What we're going to do is we're going to pull the wire from the panel through the unfinished area in the kitchen, cross the living room ceiling, make a small opening low, and then we drill up into the cabinet. So that hole below is the reference point that we need. Well, we start by measuring. So the first thing I do is a rough number about 72 inches in, and then we go into the master closet. We got 118, so 118 is 190 inches roughly. So let's go downstairs and measure off our reference point. Okay, Kevin, here is our reference point. Why don't you grab that end and I'll pass the other one to Danny. You want to be at 190. Great reference. It's awesome. Okay, Kevin, so the issue here is that the time molding is original with the house. That's the thing we just don't want to damage, okay? It's going to get damaged. So making a hole here is not a big deal. So, Danny, you want to pass the drill and make that hole?
Coming up, plus, see the thing. I just see the thing.
While I'm drilling a hole, Dan and Kevin will snake the wire from the kitchen ceiling across the living ceiling to this location here. Alright, well, come to the baseboard. So now I'm going to cut out the wood layout and plastic behind it. I got it, Dan. This wire into this junction box. Around the junction box, that's pretty straightforward, right? That's pretty easy. So what more wires are going to do? Telephone, cable, internet, network, and that's it. Thanks.
Okay. Shawnee. You're awesome, yeah. Happy guy.
I know, I like it too. We're actually working on a house on the land that goes across the house, separates the first floor from the second floor, that works in shivers. And actually, this is the molding right here that was on the house. Now, if you look at the profile of the molding, and you stand it up like that, it's actually the front edge of the round wooden gutter. It's been cut back, so now it's like this is what you pull off the house. Yeah, and it's original to the house. It was late 1800s.
So that's a detail we want to save.
Right, so that's a detail I want to save, and I can go down and probably pick one up somewhere. I can get it, but it's really not a stock item. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make it. So the first thing I did is I took a piece of wood and I cleaned it up. I set the piece up with more and I made it. Now I made a knife. Look right here, you can actually see the knife is in here. And laid on here, I have a perfect profile of wood. So now I can make this molding out of these pine, but I want to make that PVC because it's PVC.
So I know you love your PVC. So
Now we're going to rod and holds the paint beautifully.
as I see this though, about 110 years old. So this is big, which you can paint on.
Yeah, that's the old growth wood. The wood's really tight, grain, and lasting.
PVC is the right way to do it.
I think so.
Well, new material, we've got to see the whole profile. So that's cool.
Yep.
All right. So run this.
I'm going to run it. Cover on. Let's get that. Cut it a mold. You never want to run it through quick. Whether it's PVC bone, if you run it too fast, the surface can get chipped up. The existing molding was our template, so it's perfect.
Profile runs. Nice cut the back.
No, I could get a knife, but I'm actually going to cut the back on my table. So I'm going to cut it here. And I have a new table, so I want to show you. Oh, yeah. Just going to make a couple of passes on the back. Each pass is a 45 degrees.
Maybe kind of stop if you stick a hot dog in it every time. Yeah, I need to do that.
All right, Tommy. Makes a nice cut, but I don't know what all the fuss is about.
Well, the fuss is that this is one of those saws that I made on my finger.
Oh, I'm right.
It's got the technology that stops the blade.
Exactly.
So you've shown this to us before, right?
And the one that I showed before is a big, heavy saw that you take 3 guys to carry. This is now a lightweight saw. The job's on very easy.
So you're going to demo for us?
I'm going to demo it for you. I take off the guard. Now I can see this wood. Obviously, I can take a piece of wood, cross it up with no problem. Alright, now, suppose I wasn't paying attention to something like that. It's an error.
I mean, it is a false about some cast on it.
What I'm going to use instead of my finger, now when I turn the saw on, it actually sense the moisture from my dog. Hopefully, wow. And the hot dog has a little bit of a nick in it. Blade's gone.
That's awesome, Tom.
Yeah, sure is.
All right, so that is pretty cool. And in terms of molding,
we're ready to put some up.
Let's do it. It's right on the wrapper. It's tacked in. Right, so very nice. An original Victorian detail for material that's going to last another 100 years.
Well, 150, I hope.
Let's hope so. Next time on this old house,
Our new porch gets some old school decking.
kitchen is cool lighting fixtures.
And the 2 new gas fire stations will be state of the art. The thing I like the most is no power in 6 AA batteries, no electricity required as long as you've got battery. That's next time on this old house.
Today on this old house, our new porch gets some old school decking.
Kitchen is cool lighting fixtures. And you can just toggle between those three and get that fixture once it's installed.
Absolutely.
The 2 new gas fireplaces will be state of the art.
Looks pretty bad right here.
This place is pretty much the same. We can do better. Time to get to work.
Nice and easy.
Oh, yeah. Right. Look, it's state of the art. Perfect. On all the good days.
Hi there, I'm Kevin O'Connor. Welcome back to this old house here in Belmont, Massachusetts, where we are working on this shingle-style Victorian. The house was built back in 1895, and the homeowners have asked us to save and bring back a lot of the original Victorian details. This is just come in with us. The first thing we needed to do was to work on some of the bones of the house, particularly what we see when it's finished. Inside, for example, we've got a whole bunch of buried walls going up the kitchen space. Replace that, so we pull the weight above, and a whole bunch of beams. And outside, a lot of work has been on this new porch. Now, the house originally had a porch, but it was taken off years ago. And so to rebuild it, well, we had to make some big holes, and pour footings, build up these brick piers, and then framing out the structure for this porch. Hopefully, it'll never come off the house again. And now, well, we're at a turning point. We're going to start working on these details that you will see when this house is complete. Like the beautiful arch over the porch entry, or the molding run all the way along here, and a new hardwood deck for the front porch. So, Tommy, I guess you got to work on the stuff that you can't see, so the stuff that you can't see sticks around.
Absolutely, that's true. All phases.
So in terms of the decking, you've always got choices. Man-made materials, a lot these days, or natural. It's got the choice of natural materials. The natural materials is that 1x4 mahogany. I really like mahogany. Nice, straight, tight. Hardwood, this stuff is natural. The finishing, what? Stain, natural, paint.
Well, traditionally people would paint, but a lot of people like to celebrate that wood, so they're staining it really wood.
Now, in terms of fastening, we've got choices as well. A lot of hidden fasteners these days. You can screw it, it's a nail in your face.
Again, traditionally this was the nail with the galvanized 8-penny finish nail right through the face. We're going to change the fastener to stainless steel 8-penny finish. And we're going to add some reflecting.
In terms of framing, we spend a lot of time in this porch. Looking into these diagonal images.
Right. It's all in relation to how the Caterpillar deck. Additionally, it would frame the deck parallel to the front wall. That way, the deck boards would run perpendicular to the wall, and you would also frame the deck down with a pit. So that each deck board would act like a little mid
So this is something that we never thought we would see, but you wanted it there so we get a good landing spot.
One party is nice and tight, you ought to structure there. You want to make all of the structure perpendicular. Yep. An automatic measurement system which punch in the various length measurements of that.
We're going to have a space between each one, so space on the rail. I also want to make sure that the tip of the board doesn't touch the support head to allow for space there. So I have it there, lay this in right like that. Nice tight joint, and we have space in both directions. All right, now before we nail it, take the board out, a little dab, I love the look of the mahogany sound. That's like the letters. That's great. Yeah, it's a nice look. It's going to stay nice and straight, tight, just like framing. So four boards parallel to the house that you might have been buying. Yeah, we got a miter around the two boxes at the top of the stairs. Yeah, we got a big curve. A big miter like this down here to run parallel to the house. So, our electrician Alan Galan is showing us the history of lighting in our house. It started off with gas lights, tubing, now we have conventional wireless. Today, we come to a lighting show to find out what's next. What's next in technology? Homeowner, interior designer, Susan Arnold, our lighting expert. Susan, good to see you again.
Thank you. How are you?
Well, thank you. So, the other captain, you guys all had a chance to talk. What's some stuff?
Yeah, we work hard.
We have a piece of inspiration.
Yes, we do. This is an existing fixture that Catherine found in the house, and she adores it. It has some curves and the candle cover, so we're going to use this as inspiration for some new fixtures.
Now, you adore it enough to try to use that picture inspiration.
Oh, I love it. I definitely don't use it, but we don't have enough of this, so we'll have to listen. We'll find a home for this stuff.
So sconces is our first picture.
Right now we're talking about the master bathroom. So in the master bathroom we have a double vanity and we have two medicine cabinets, and then we want to do 3 sconces because light is much more flattering when it's inside as opposed to overhead. So we're looking for 3 sconces that we match it, of course. And we've already talked about some options, and I think we've narrowed it down to this one, which is a loop and it also has the candle cover. So it is in line with this one. I love it. I think that the
What's so great? Where'd Lucky be? He'd be right here. And he'd be making all the sound. Right. And he'd just be being a baby.
Think of that. I like that fixture too. I wonder if there's a place we can use that. You know where I think that would be great is in the powder room.
It's elegant and simple enough that it's not going to compete with our wallpaper. I love it. But I think I like it in the brass finish better. So this fixture and my brass finish. Okay. Yeah.
Good decisions made in Wisconsin. Sounds like a that's
I want to show you some great kitchen options. Let's go this way. So one of the things that's very important when it comes to kitchen lighting is under cabinet lighting. Years ago, we had options of halogen and fluorescent, and today we have many different color choices when you start to look at LED.
love the LED. Super efficient. Will you choose a color?
Absolutely. So we like people to bring in their countertop and tiles so they can see how the color is going to reflect off the surface.
Well, I have that right here.
Great. So this one fixture, which is new, about a year old, is an LED fixture, and it actually has 3 different color temperatures. We have the warm, which is like a nice incandescent, the medium, and the daylight. Nice bright light, no flags and stuff.
And that's what I really makes blue really stand out. The first time I saw this, I was amazing.
Look to it, man.
Yeah, it really changes the whole look of the lighting. It really makes the tiles fun.
I guess you could talk, but you guys like it. Alright, so good decisions on sconces. Pick the color for the underpainting. So we're making good progress. As always, it's a great information. Thank you. You guys are doing great handles. Make some good decisions.
Thanks, guys.
Now, insulation in an old house like this is usually a problem because years ago it was blown into the walls and over time it settled. Now, remember the ice dams that we had last year? A lot of problems in a house like this because insulation settled, allowing a lot of water and a lot of things to escape through the insulation kept. When that snow melts, the water comes down, gets a cold overhang, causing an ice dam. We're going to solve that problem. Roof and walls. Now, any roof or wall areas that are open that we can meet our R factor, we're actually going to use an open cell foam. Now, the R factor of the open cell is about 3.4 inch. It also has a little bit of sound in it, which is great in some areas of the house. Now, the areas where we have trouble meeting that R factor, we will go to a closed cell foam. It's harder. It actually has a little bit of structural integrity to the wall system. Our factor for closed cells is about 6.4 per inch, but it's almost double the price of a closed cell. Now, for any cabinets that we can't get into with the spray foam, we're actually going to drill a small hole. We're going to blow in dense cellulose into those cabinets. Once the cellulose is dense back into those wall cabinets, it won't settle over time. The R factor of the cellulose is almost equal to the cell foam. So the homeowner can save money forever on renovation because we know what our savings
In this big beautiful room, all of you two a living room and a dining room. There's a couple of columns going right here to help you define the two spaces. And both of these are one and have fireplaces. Now, what would be the new dining room was an existing fireplace. It's a basement fireplace covered in brick. It's not a residential building, so art and color have basically never that good. And the whole was located in beautiful, repurposed neighborhoods. Just right here. But they also want to get away from the wood. So we called the fireplace team. Ken Lemire and his team to give us a gas insert. Ken, is this our new commitment? That's it. It's a direct vent gas insert. It's outside here. You see, we got these two flexible pipes. Just down here. And that's really the big difference. The traditional wood fireplace will take all of its air from inside the building and take it right up the chimney. That's correct. Today we use it a little bit differently. We use outside here. Makes things more efficient. And it doesn't change the composition of the air in the room. Right. Any special features this year? Sure, it's got a remote control. Another remote control in my life. Okay. That's right. Manual or in thermostatic motions. You can leave this as a thermostat. Correct. It's the same temperature all day. Any special safety features? Yeah, if the fire pits is left on 6 hours, Richard, it will automatically shut down the pilot. So is this ready to go? Absolutely, we're ready. Can I help? Slide this in. At the time, it has an existing masonry. Literally, it's nothing. Tommy built this structure that looks like the first chimney when it's all finished up. You can actually see the walls and the fan here. This chase is actually worked organic. You can see the funnel pipe right here, the drainage, and the water right in there. What I don't see is the chimney. Well, there is no chimney on this one. Before we had an instant chimney, two aluminum pipes coming down the fire to exhaust. This one we have a coaxial arc pipe. Releases the exhaust out of the inside of that, brings the fresh air to the base. And that's an important distinction. The hottest flue gases right here work their way up in, while the cooler combustion air comes down this way. That really protects those pipes that go with some reason. It's about 1 inch. Not really. All right, so there'll be a series of rigid pipes and then on the outside of here. What's it look like on the outside? Well, it's this cap right here, which is also made of aluminum. That's what it would look like on the outside. That's all terrible. Just to be painted if it's broken. That's hot. It is hot. All right, how about special features? Anything to know about it? All the same features we talked about on the insert are transferred into this fireplace as well. So it's a remote, yeah, 6 hours. The thing I like the most about it is no power. 6 AA batteries. No electricity required as long as you got battery. That's it.
Simon, you were moving all over this porch, huh? From the deck up to the roof.
Like I said earlier, I gotta move this part of the lawn.
All right, so shingling.
Yeah, shingling. First, we have to choose the color of the shingle. Now, the homeowners know that later on they'll have to change the existing house. But for now, they want to match the color.
So this is the closest map we come up with.
This is actually the shingle that's in the house. It's called slate gray or slate blend.
Okay.
3-tab shingle.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, what we have here is what is considered a long standard roof of 5 inches up, 12 inches out. It's a standard pitch roof. Anything above, we use a shingle. Because we have a 3-inch 12, that's a low pitch roof. I want to make sure that the roof water to
The lower pitch is more likely to attract you to be like shingles.
So we're going to use a self-sealing membrane. So that means that when we drive a nail through it or if water should be driven up under the shingle, the roof is still going to be waterproof.
So the whole roof is covered in this membrane. The side wall there.
Right. Now, the other thing that we have to remember is when these shingles go down on a standard 5 to 12 pitch, we have 5 inches exposed to the weather.
He's fucking around, find out, and he's the guy who was like, in the first October 7th happened, he was celebrating the rockets and the massacre, and the next day he was crying, and then he became a
doctor, a radiologist. Then he was in a body bag, and then he was alive.
Now we want to stop and talk about Alright, so now the horizontal lines that we struck off the top of the sheet, that represents a straight line all the way across the roof. As I move it up, placing on each one of the lines, that actually makes a straight line, and at the same time,
Oh, this motherfucker is gone. Is the sea lamb?
I just took the first shingle and I laid it on the line like that, I'd have a straight shingle, but I'd have an open slot every single shingle and on each joint. We don't want to see that open. No.
Yeah,
so what a
it is.
lot of them do is they'll take a full shingle,
Come on, baby.
upside down,
Come on.
lay it like
Woo.
this, and nail it. What I like to do is take a shingle, cut off the tabs,
92 yards.
take the shingle and put it on right side out like that. And this brings the sticky part of the shingle, that bullet here, the shingle above, lower. Right. Okay. Alright, now that I have my starter strip in, I can actually start building up. Now this is where my horizontal and my vertical lines come into play. I'm going to line up the top of the shingle with my horizontal and the end of the shingle with my vertical. Okay, so now you can see our starter strip and our first shingle are offset.
Oh, and you got on in this one, don't forget.
The next shingle going on the roof, I place it on my line, is also offset 6 inches. But that means I have to cut 6 inches off this shingle. So it would be a street. If you look at the top of the shingle, the manufacturer gives us reference points on where to cut our shingle. If I cut my first mark right here, now when I take the shingle, turn it over, place it on the line, I have a half-inch pull hang here and a nice straight line. Now if I had a standard 5-inch reveal, I would nail the shingle like this. Right over the tab. But we have 4-inch reveal. That allows me to nail the shingle lower, and I can nail one on each side of the tab, lessening the chance of the shingle blowing up.
This guy really big down here. I was going to
now, I'm going to work my way
Big
up
Dave lives in
again.
the corner.
Take another shingle.
It's like
And this time, I'm going to cut 12 inches off the shingle. Flip it over. Put it on my line. I have the reveal.
I'll give you half inch of it, though.
Nail it low.
I'll give you a half inch of it.
Alright, now the next piece I'm actually going to take.
Anyway, are you done?
Lay it on my line.
Is this done?
Now we've laid out our first section of the roof with 6-inch offsets and 4-inch reveals.
So now we've got the offsets on, we can lay a full shingle next to each one of these seams all the way down, and the offsets on the inside.
Exactly right.
All right, Simon. It's a good looking roof, right? Watertight too.
Yeah. Around there, and we're in good shape up here.
So framing a couple weeks ago. This week we got the decking down on the porch and now the roof on the porch. What about next week?
Next week we'll do some detail work outside.
All right. Until then, I'm Kevin O'Connor.
And I'm Tom Silver.
Just so nice. Next time on this old house.
Our porch piers get a cedar flare.
You can consider money from the corners. The mudroom exterior gets some finishing touches.
The architect called for the door to be made out of mahogany, so I had it made in mahogany and made a big difference in the price, I can tell you that.
And master bath gets some classic rare marble.
That's never been done outside style.
That's next time on this old house.
It's not done still.
Today on this old house, the mudroom exterior gets some finishing touches.
Our porch piers get a cedar flare.
And master bath gets some classic rare marble.
Looks pretty bad right there.
Are you kidding me? This place is really worth saving. We can do better. Time to get to work.
Nice and easy, nice and easy. Everybody can go.
Oh, yeah. Right lamp, right place. It's state of the art.
Perfectly square.
All in all, good day's work. Today, our new mudroom gets some attention. Hi there, I'm Kevin O'Connor, and welcome back to this old house. Up until now, we spent a lot of time working on the front porch. And today, Tommy and Brooke on some finishing touches to the exterior to this new mudroom plan.
Right. Well, the plan here is it actually calls for a panel. And the panel is like a 4-foot wide stone wall made of wood. Right? Now, the problem is the architect spec'd out a mahogany one. They don't make a mahogany one other than custom made. So I had it made in mahogany. It made a big difference in the price, I can tell you that.
The custom made door being a little bit of a custom made system to secure it.
Right. Well, we're actually going to put some stops against our post. Push the door into place.
So why close the center of the panel? Why not just leave it open?
Well, I think the thought is in the wintertime, the snow won't blow in here and cover the porch with some protection. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, Mark, come up here. We'll see if we can slide the door into the opening.
Yeah, this thing is really good. So why are you talking to it? I'm just gonna see if we can do it.
Nice. Just push it in the opening like that. Yep, just like that. Same. All right, now what I do is I have this piece right here. It's a screw hole. Sandwich this up top like this. The door will stay in place. And the mask goes through.
That's not how it is.
Exactly. Hang out for it again. So push that up against the door. Push it out. Let's stop. Panel in. Business. Okay, that's right. Sorry.
Alright, so glass and wet out and pop it out to the screen in summertime.
Yeah, bottom right.
It costs a little bit of money, but looks good. Save a lot of time, right?
Sure did.
He moved on his cruise, start troweling on the classroom, pick colors, traveling the camera. And guys, it's the same old thing. So, how do you work in the house, right?
We have so many windows and so much natural light. I really wanted this place to be very light and bright. But of course, we're adding.
Don't you people have hives? Like, don't you have like kids?
That's your job, right?
That's not fun.
So what do you do with the direction of that?
All right, well, this is a very nice place. It's the first thing. So it's a commander to carry this whole all the way up to the second wall, all the way up to the third floor. So this really sets the tone for our floor and really the house. So I'm really excited on our trim floor. We're going with bright white. We're going to trim throughout.
You just say trim, so we're seeing like cases, and it would be on the wings or all throughout.
Exactly.
That's a lot of that.
Yes. And then I've chosen 4 color options for us to look at for the entry hall. So 2 of them are
Dude, you should be like, dude, Mikey, Mikey, dude, Mikey. You should be Mikey. Look, Mikey. Like what? You should be Mikey. Mikey. Like it's a sign. Like what is? Like what happened to it?
And I'm kind of wondering if these might be a little bit too dark, considering that they'll be in a huge portion of the house. Well, I think this is a good compromise then, kind of a mid-tone. We don't want it to be too light where it doesn't make a statement at all, but too dark would probably make the hallways upstairs feel very dark.
So you just feel like we'll narrow it down a little bit? Yeah.
That's right.
All right, so we also, other than saying,
Okay, so this is the formal living space, and just to remind you about the furniture arrangement, we're going to have the sofa here, 2 chairs opposite, and then we have the architectural equipment with the fireplace and laptop. Right, that's exactly right. So as far as choosing the colors for the wall, I like to have all the fabrics and design really done. So remember this sofa? This is the fabric that's left for the sofa. And then this is the drapery fabric. So there are 4 colors. So I was thinking we want to go with the gray, and then just I also tried this kind of gray lilac color. I think we have enough color going on with the fabric that I'm leaning for one of the neutrals. And I like this light gray because I really like how it ties into the dining room chair fabric.
Okay. So now that I'm on the wall,
see a lot of color pattern going on in here, so I like that this is.
Why do they call it Monday Night Football on Saturday night?
Yeah.
Why don't they just call it ESPN Saturday Night Football? Listen to this motherfucker. People at ESPN be like, you hear this motherfucker? It's Saturday. And this motherfucker wants to call it ESPN Saturday Night Football instead of Monday Night Football. Do you believe this shit? Do you believe that this motherfucker, it's Saturday, this motherfucker wants to call it ESPN Saturday Night Football instead of ESPN Monday Night Football Special Edition. The special edition being that it's Saturday, not Monday. This motherfucker is brilliant.
I love it, and I found this tile that's really
is definitely going to be a focal point of this house. We need several things to dress it up. That looks sense for this base for years. Below grade, nothing. Above grade, we've taken the time to dress them up with beautiful bricks and all pavers involved and authentic interior house. We've also got the roof of the porch. You can sit on columns, and those columns can sit those wide bases you mentioned are going to be shingled as the time's going on right now. So Tommy, the base that you got here, you just built up a plywood box.
Right, it was a plywood box and this is going to be shingled. And the first course of shingling is actually going to have a flare, so it's going to curve as it goes up. So that's why I installed this tape filled with layers, like you bend the shingle around.
Classic tape style right there. What's with the wrap that you've got going on right
Well,
here?
this is actually a wrap that all of this I don't need for this application because columns obviously nuts. But I don't like to lay the shingles right on the plywood. I like to have an air barrier underneath because this yellow thing is actually called a matrix, and that allows air to flow behind the siding, keeping it dry on all sides.
I've seen before, but actually know that
Well, this is actually like a house wrap or air filtration barrier. It's also known as a rain screen. Now, let me show you what we have over here. Behind the siding, this is actually called the closet tape. Sometimes you'll see something like a felt tape. This is typically not felt tape, right? And what it is actually a separation between the back side of the siding and the face of the shingles. That allows the siding and the shingles to form independently. But it also collects any condensation that you should prefer on the inside of the out.
inside the house and that escapes is cold. That's what conversations are for.
Years ago, houses were insulated, so all of the stud bays of the house were air moving in those wrappers, keeping the siding dry. Now, once you insulate the house, you provide air infiltration. So this product right here is actually an air infiltration product. It's also an air gap against the siding. It makes a gap under the siding to allow it to breathe. And if any condensation attached to the siding, run down and on the need all of this, as I said, for the column because it's not heat. But I do want the air gap because I want to add life to the siding. Alright, now you can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so what I've got is a strap on each stop. Right, now it all starts right here. This is actually the start. Take a finger like this. I don't have to be real thin. Start the door. Now I place it back. So now the finger part is getting this nail by splitting. And then So I just want to trim off a little bit of this because I don't want this shingle here to be proud of this wall. Just read it, lay it out. That's good. Now I just take the shingle, place it on here, keep it flat on my pillow, help with my corner, push on it, mark it. And now I should follow that line. And also, follow this line.
Bring that up there on its own. Again, we try not to split it. Gently. Slowly down my bed.
Actually, it's a little difficult to do with a nail gun because the nail going so fast. Lots of times you split more shapes. So let's try another step. I want to have a slight. Now this is a starter strip. I can actually just put one nail in the middle because I'm trying to bend this. Yep, so I take what I want to do is I want to shave this edge off so it's flush. So I'm just going to use my grasp. It's important that I use my grasp with this one. And to face it. Work the edge down. You know when you flush, you start taking off this time. It's important to hold it flat. We'll continue our starter course all the way around. Alright, we're done with our first course all the way around. But we're actually not even going to see the height of the first course in general. To do that, I want to start right back here in this corner. And I want to cover the last shingle that went along with this one. I want to make sure that the edge of this shingle covers the seam of this shingle. So place it on, it's covering it. Hold it right there, and there it goes. Okay, so now I'm going to cut this shingle right here, flush the side, and just follow it with my knife and cut it up. Now just fine tune that grasp. Alright, now you can start to see how alternating the corners or needle actually makes it more tight. You can see the money in the corners. We have a lot. Keep going up all the way around and all in the just off of the master bedroom and closets, our master bathroom in front of the house. You sort of get a sense of the layout. Double vanity right there. Two mirrors. Old tub that you see, that's coming back right in front of the toilet, top of the corner. Our focal point is our shower stall. So 3 glass panels around it, right? Right. Marble seat. So marble and seat. What do you got for the materials in this room? On the floor. We've got a 12 by 24 home Gorilla. Wow. How sharp is that? You love the marble. Yes, I do. Big tiles right here. We got a floor in the shower. We got a herringbone, whatever. Marble
classic higher. All right, and then for the wall, even more marble. All right, how long do you think this
Well, we're trying to say much of this one, yeah, but up here in the old dining room, this had the supermarket in it, but there was a damaged section over here, and some of the boards were wide. And when we removed this wall here, we had a straight line of exits to the floor. And we really need to weave that together to make it all work. So I weighed the option. I said, by the time I pass that section, leave all this area as fast as cheaper.
No, is that like that?
What did you take up here? I actually took up what's called white oak. It's better and select. And it's 3/4 inch tongue.
It's solid, not engineered, and not same as an outfit. Well, I'll tell you, now that the kitchen and dining room are big, it's nice to see. It's beautiful. Most of this is now in one leg.
Yeah, I gotta finish up this area of the kitchen right here. I just gotta finish up the hallway that leads down to the basement. Well, the saw set up, we're gonna cut about 3-4 more rows. I'll stop putting this.
The last of the wood go down?
Last of the wood downstairs. We did something a little bit different upstairs from here. All right, so up here in the hallway, we got a little bit of a different plan going on the floor. Out here, before we did it, we're actually going to kitchen plank on the floor. Then insert flooring right across the middle.
And then with 3 courses.
Yeah, we get 3 courses, and the corners aren't lighted. It's a square cut that's called a herringbone corner on each side. Straight on right.
And in terms of next week, what do you think?
Well, I want to get a lot of trim on the porch of it.
Remember that tree house that was asked for?
Yeah. Next week is something like that as well. Oh, fantastic. Great.
So until then,
and I'm Tom Silver.
Silver House. Next time on This Old House, you start work on a backyard treehouse.
I'll put decorative shingles on our new front gable.
Our homeowners find a floor covering for the kitchen inspired by sailors.
I love it.
And you say it needs what? Another coat? And then it's finished.
Get a third coat of sunny
Roll it down a little bit and take it to the protection. That's next time on This Old House.
Here's my advice.
Here in This Old House, we start work on a backyard treehouse.
I'll put decorative shingles on our new front gable.
Our homeowners find a floor covering for the kitchen inspired by sailors.
I love it.
That's a pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this is right.
Time to get to work.
Nice and easy,
Good. Stay there. Perfect. On, please. welcome back to this old house. I'm Kevin O'Connor. As you can see, over the last couple of weeks, we've made a lot of progress to the outside of our house. The mudroom, sided and trimmed out. And look at all the progress we made on the front porch. There's still a little bit more to go, Tom. What are you working on today?
Well, right here over the front entryway, you can see that there's an arch and it rings. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to shingle it. We're going to get our inspiration for the shingle right here up in that dome.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's arch shingle rows. We're going to do that. And that's a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of time, and it's hot out. And I don't want to work outside. And I want to work inside. So what I did is I went up there and I actually made a template of the area. Okay? No paper template. So now I transfer this from sheet of plywood inside, shingle, inside.
All right, well, we'll come back and check on how you're done. Heads up?
Okay,
Thanks, Tom. Thank you.
Okay, so now what I did is I actually took my top paper template and I laid it on the sheet of plywood. Then I marked all the way around off of my references. I then took my saw and cut out the plywood. Now this piece of plywood will fit up into that opening perfectly. I cover the sheet of plywood with matrix material, so if any moisture gets behind the shingles will dry. This swing board pivots to give me the angle for each shingle. The slot in the middle allows me to cut holes on the pivot board, show me where to place the shingles on each place. Okay, now that row right there is nothing but a starting course or filler course. I'm going to go over it again with another row. My swing stick is giving me the angles to cut the shingle at. Now it's going to give me the height for the course of the reveal. Place the shingle on that, tack them, cut them, continue on up. All right, Dan, ready? Pass it up. Do it. Keep it down a little bit low there. Again, it's going to go right in there. Hope it fits. Get out. Yep, so get it against the adhesive, and then I'm just going to actually take some stainless steel sliding nails, nail it, it does look good. Stop. Hey, wow, these pieces you got are
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you remember I had a list of mailbox, long set of pictures.
Yeah, this thing sounds like a total BS.
I thought it looked really great, but the colors were great. To the temple.
I saw your
It's time to install our columns on our front porch. Now our columns are wood, round, table. And the first thing I did is I installed our solid PVC cap on top of that. Now we're ready to get them tight. To do that, I'm going to start with this base that they've given us right here instead of the top of our base right here. Take the round base, set it on top of our metal base. Take the post cap, it's going to go right there, and I'm going to set it down here. Now I can measure one side to the top of the cap is 51.75. That's the height of our column.
Now you can actually see how the round ball is made. It's actually made individual boards with might match the diameter of the circle. It's actually Western red cedar. It's finger jointed and primed to the inside. Now we just cut the bottom. We cut off that prime edge. Now we want to make sure that we ain't primed that. Alright, now we can start assembling our column. Let's start with the top piece. Inside the column, we're actually going to use this split flash side. Just take it, bend it down. Position it on your line like that. Screws on that side on the top, and 4 screws on the bottom. That will fasten our column. Only 7 more to do. Tommy, we found some beautiful hardwood floors here in the kitchen. So that they're all ready finished. But the younger Ryan decided to cover some of it up. That right here, underneath the kitchen table, we're covering the top of the late 18th century. It's called the floor cloth. Alright, guys. Thanks. Welcome to Weathersfield, down in southeastern Vermont. It's also home to Lisa Bear. It's a workshop here. It's a lot of home coming up the same for 50 years.
Melissa, hi. Thanks for having us back. See you again.
Hey, what's up? See you. Nice to meet you. So this is a short workshop. So I have to get this sort of
This is where we make everything before it gets painted. This is heavyweight canvas, much heavier than artist-grade canvas. It's an enamel exterior, green piece. It's 2.5. It's the reason that works so well is it stays very flexible. So it won't crack, all these are shipment, and if they run on the floor, that would cause it to crack. Then we cut it to size, and we come in heavy duty sewage. After we prime it and hem it, we sand it. We sand it to just take that and then the base coat on, and then we sand it again.
So this is a real craft. This is labor intensive.
It takes a lot of time.
Yes.
So once the floor cloth is all prepped, it comes over here, and I start laying out the design and start painting it. And for each piece, I have it pricked out right there, and it's made to scale.
That piece of paper is
Exactly. It's almost done. It's just going to put spinal cord clear coat. Let's see. Yeah. So here it is, all ready for its final coat.
So, man, you got to hand it
That's
This is our yellow, green, off, and then this just goes along with the next one. So this is something that
Did you say it needs what? Another coat?
it has 2 coats already of the gloss.
So when that goes on, let it dry and then come back to the house. So thank you for the tour. Teach us what 4 o'clock is and look for the others. Thank you. Oh, Tommy. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, they do look good on top of these shingle ears on the table.
Really interesting. That porch is taking a lot of work here, right? But it is a signature part of this house.
It's a lot of work, right? It's a real focal point for the house.
So what's going on now? You work on the railings?
All right, now we have to put railings between all of these piers, and so I'm taking some measurements so I can fabricate everything inside. Now for the railings, we're actually going to use a traditional style, traditional material. Well, this is actually solid cedar. Stand it up. Top pieces. Side. You got to fit right in between here. Right. So there's a line here. But just a little bit above that line. Now that line represents the height of our railing. I mean, right here at the top of the drop. That's 36 inches. But if I measure here in the middle, the railing drop, we don't even come close.
There's a beautiful curve right here. That curves now.
Right. Now we can put a piece of 2x here, and that would really ruin the look of the integrity. So what I want to do is I want to take this cable right here, stretch it across the top of the railing, at the top of the drop, and that will give us our 36 inches to meet that. Alright, so now what we're going to do is tighten up on these, and that will tighten up on the parallel. Keep it down below that second force. Don't worry too fast. Have a center mark. Alright. Alright, now all we have to do is screw this in place. One more to go.
I'll tell you what. First one.
Alright, thanks.
One of the first things our homeowners said they wanted in their backyard was a tree house. That stops dead in my tracks. I love tree houses. In fact, this is the tree house I built in the backyard for my kids. Tree houses give people, especially children, a magical place.
Yes, they're amazing. Danny had said amazing to help with it.
Today, tree houses are over-the-top expressions of beautiful fantasy. The most elaborate ones, kids in it. Our plans, well, they're a little bit more modest. Today, we're going to start building. But the first stop is the home center for business supplies. Catherine and Barat want a tree that be about 8 feet off the ground, so we'll give them that. And then, given the size and shape of the yard, we figured something rectangular would work, maybe 8 feet wide, about 10 feet long. Hey, Catherine, hey, Barat. Hey, Tommy, who you got going here, huh? Oh, just where for inspiration? All right, let's talk tree hats here. We didn't got to get this thing to the tree.
Right. The first thing is how important bark is to the tree because it gets all the nutrients up to the tree and it allows it to grow. So we don't want to fasten any of our structures directly. We also have to make sure that we allow for the growth of the tree. Not only does it go up, but it actually grows out. So we have to allow that.
So the best thing you can do is make just a small penetration in the side of the tree. And we've got some specialty hardware here, which can come off made for tree houses. So we'll actually drive that into the side of the tree.
Yeah, bro.
Then the lumber's going to sit right on this plate, beams, come off of that.
Right. What we need to do is drill a 3-inch hole in the side of this collar first. Then it's deep enough to left to the side.
So, pretty good. Okay, so that hole is sufficient for the diameter of this collar right here. Now we have another smaller diameter for this section and even smaller still for the front part. So 2 more bits, 2 more holes. Yeah, that's it. All right, knock it out. All right, we clean that out. Why don't you help us get the bolt? Can you go grab that, bring it up? All right, Ryan, let's just thread that in by hand to get it started. Yeah. Ratchet. Now we put the plate on already. That's key. It's not at the end. Now we're going to turn that. Now we're setting it in the tree. All right, keep going. As much as you can. Just level. Same idea, other side. All right, good. All right, guys, so the main support for the deck is going to be 2 beams, and we're going to make them up out of 2x10s. We do 2 2x10s, we're going to glue them and nail them together. Lay it down, and then get your end and your sides all squared up. Just lay right on this plate. Mark the center, we'll see how it goes down, guys. I'm going to get 1 screw in it. Now, if you want to give me that level, tag that right there. Now we get the other one. Now we get the measurement in between, run ahead of it. So we've got the beam hanging on these bolts right here, and all the joists laid on top of the beam. Those are supported. Now we're supporting this end of our frame here, Tommy.
Right. To do that, we're actually going to use a piece of 4x6 pressure treated. And I've cut a notch at the top underneath this cross beam. We've actually cut a slot in the bottom so that we can insert this bracket through 5/8 carry.
Right, we got this bracket in the same place at the end, and we got those bolts right there. They're made specifically for this purpose.
Right. So now, what we've done is we've actually jacked this up out of level just a little bit. When we put this in, we want to put some tension on it. Ready? That's it. Alright, now the idea of this is to not tighten this bolt down tight to the bracket. That allows for the tree to grow. The other side.
So the deck is all pressure treated frame. We're talking to make a railing system out of these small trees and branches. So imagine a big corner post right here. Grab that, and right there, capture that small corner posts. There's a top rail, and then balusters.
Wow, that's amazing. Having your genius.
It's gonna look cool.
Yeah.
That's gonna look good. So next time, Tommy, we gotta neck down, we're gonna finish that rail. So
I think we got him. I'll have to meet her.
I'm Tom, so let's head to your house. Next time on this whole house, how do you build a ladder for a tree house? One step at a time.
The hidden arcade floors are being restored.
And how do you compare 100-year-old shingles for paint? Very careful. And sanded. What's next? There's some time for the back. That's next time. This old house. Today in this old house, how do you build a ladder for a tree house? One step at a time.
The hidden arcade floors are being restored.
And how do you compare 100-year-old shingles to paint? Very careful.
Looks pretty bad right here.
Are you kidding me? This place is really worth saving. We can do better than this. Time to get to work. Nice and easy, everybody together. Oh, yeah. Right plan, right place. Look, it's stay there. Perfect. All in all, good day's work. Last time we were here in the backyard, we built the frame for our tree house. Hey, they don't. Are you allowed? Today, Tommy and Kathy are laying down the decking. Hey guys.
Hey,
Kevin, so what's the plan?
Well, the plan is to lay the decking down. We're going to scribe it to the tree, leaving space for the tree to grow.
I was actually asking Kathy. What's your plan? Are you going to throw in?
Apparently, I'm going to be sawing the boards.
Nice. Get the element done too, I know. All right, I'll leave you guys to it.
All right.
You won't be thrown in with us, huh? Well, MasterCard for maybe smoking tail? No, just got to get up to this and do that. Sorry, well, I'm going to use these 2x6s. And I calculated the height, roughly how far side I'll round up the snap, okay, a little bit of glue, and some screws. I'm going to finish up the railing, so upright posts, top to the bottom of the house.
Alright. One cut down.
So there's one rough cut. It's not looking big any rougher. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to scribe that board to the tree. Okay. So I'm going to take my scribe and randomly set it apart. Now the key when I scribe across the tree, I want to make sure that I hold my scribe parallel with the point joint.
Why is that?
Well, because if I go like this, I'm not going to get it too cut. So I'm going to go like this.
Over the end, parallel with the edge, out, around, down, around.
But you're not going to be able to cut that profile with this saw.
No, we're going to use this saw right here, jigsaw. Alright, and you're going to cut also with that.
Right.
This arm by pushing that button. Okay. And you just follow the line. Again, we don't have to be too fussy.
Okay.
Alright, look at that. First crooked cut.
That's pretty good to me.
Yeah, let's see how it fits. Look at that. Perfect. Now what we need to do is pull it back in space for the tree to grow. Alright, let's cut another one.
Great.
These posts are going to do most of the work for our railing system, so they're going to be pretty beefy. We've got to notch out the corner. We're going to do connection so that so we can bark on.
So these two 12-foot 2x6s are going to be the stringers for the ladder. And they're going to set at a 20-degree angle. Keep the platform at the top, and the bottom is going to sit on a piece of stone. So the first thing I want to do is make a 20-degree tack on the bottom. Okay, now what I want to do is make a mark to the top of the first thread. I'm going to hold my tape perpendicular to the cut I just made. I'm going to mark just above line of draw a line again.
How about them kind of?
Alright, so that's the line at the top of the first thread. What I did to make the gravity a little bit easier is I made this jig. This is totally holes back at the 20-degree angle. What I want to do is set the top edge right where my line is and in place. Now I'm going to use a router to make the rabbits. So I have a collar and I have a 1-inch diameter router. I'm going to use that to make the rabbit. Now, the reason that I made 2 pockets in this jig is so that I can use it also to index the location of all the threads. So now all I have to do is move it up to this position. I'm sure that's good. Make this little block. You've got 3 pieces. One fits in the dado, one fits in the pocket of the router, the other one just sits on the top. And since I put that in place, this is not going to move. So I'm going to start routing again. Like that.
Alright, we've gone as far as we can with the dent. I don't want to put the outside boards on until all the railing posts get put in. Now you've noticed that we haven't cut the length and they're pretty uneven. But what we're going to do is we're actually going to cut the length a little bit shorter. We're actually going to cut the resting edge. Alright.
Great, let me go ahead and cut it.
Alright. Thanks for your help.
Hey, now, got some good prep work going on, which you always tell us is the most important job. We have to paint the house. And wait, that's the whole shape of the work. Because it's over 100 years old.
I would say 120 years old.
So what are you going to do with that?
Not to work with, but I do have to take pictures. Always have to
Going down with the grain.
going down with the
And get you ready to work with the grain. These things are falling out.
Exactly. Sometimes I've got one shoe, it's just like that.
How much of the paint are you actually trying to take off? Just wood stuff, or you trying to go down to pure wood?
Yeah, but we're not going to talk about it. I'm going to take it off this side. All the loose paint.
Preparation. And obviously, old paint, so protect yourselves here. You got the suits on, got the tarps down.
Gotta follow up with the regulation.
Alright, so I guess I should suit up the respirator and give you a hand.
Now we're going to take the protection.
Feather heel. Okay. You want to go a little further?
We're going to go across the way, just like this one. Pull it all the way across.
So we're going straight into the sand.
Exactly. We're going to use this E-grid samba.
E-grid paper, it's kind of a medium coarseness.
Right, medium coarse paper.
It's vacuum.
Once vacuum, you put up the paper back.
Okay, Morrow. Let's see. And sanded. What's next?
This box of liner.
All right. So we're going to finish up this and move on to the next one.
Good.
Tommy, now it tells me that with all the prep work he's doing, bullshit, and clean up pretty nice. You know what? It's collapse.
I love the fresh paint job on every platform. It does have a funny color. The rest of the side.
But green color, I like it. Store window going in, which would normally surprise me.
Right, this is a new insulated window, so it's intercleaning, it's glad because it's everything outside. Remember, the rest of the windows, they're going to be weather stripped to the entire world. They're not going to be so to increase the efficiency of that, we're going to add strong windows to that cover. The rocket caps want the same look over the new window. So, we're going to install something. What that will do is really increase the efficiency of the window.
So we got ourselves a little aluminum frame, triple track.
Triple track, all built in one. So the first thing I need to do is caulk around both sides and across the top.
Sides and top, bottom line.
Well, if the screen is open, it could be rain to get into the screen on the bottom of the window. That can create a dam for water.
I think that's
Just take the sun. I'm just putting it up to the other side.
pretty good. A lot more window work. Okay. This house originally had 40 window openings. The windows were originally following the saga of the reconditioning ever since they got started. And we agreed with you guys to let us on the saga, time to install. It's a big day.
Yeah, it's time to go over
New stash ropes that are the hardy and hot.
all the stash ropes.
Staple there.
We're stapled so they don't come loose on the floor.
Staples.
Water.
What's this material? Same process, right? Same exact
That's such perfect. Our biggest thing is to find a perfect a lot. Stops. Stops very important because if you put it too tight, it's not going to stick. If you put it too shallow, you get too much.
spot. Salad grass. Right? Awesome. All right. One, here's the root install. Canine the gout. Hey, Sally. You saw the new windows that might actually be on the new configuration? They are excited to go.
This is actually a trellis. I'm just finishing it up right now. I'm just trying to do this over the edges and rest up. Yeah, it's actually going to sit on this wall right here. This wall, actually, you see it facing the street.
The backside of the puzzle, you can put it in there.
Once the plant grows, never have to worry about it growing. I made it outside. I just want to finish up eating this edge. Okay. Alright, so there you go. Tomorrow, clean that up and get it painted. I think it's going to look pretty nice.
Sweet. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to go from here.
Well, we have some more finishing touches.
Outside and inside as well.
Oh yeah, well, the homeowners and the architect definitely want to make a statement. Didn't have any rain.
So where does the inspiration come from?
Well, the inspiration actually comes from this door right here. And mold blowing around it. So we actually picked up that design, and this mold right here is part of the mold.
I can't remember.
Profile, square, wall, rectangle, square, architect? Or people do that?
Well, the architect came up with the design, and I had to modify it just a little bit. Well, the reason I wanted to modify it is I didn't want it to slip out beyond the wall as far as the architectural design. You had 3/4 of an inch thick panel first, and then 3/4 of an inch style rails. All right, if I had done that, that means that the whole wall would have been out about another half inch. So if I'd done it that way, see how far out that baseboard would have set? I don't know that.
No, we have existing basement, which leads right into the scope of existing basement.
Right. And I didn't want to go there.
Okay. So we can easily have 5 styles of rails.
Let me show you. If I use 3/4 of an inch styles of rails and holding that's 3/4 of an inch, see how the profile is? This nuts, that's the way it should be. Shrink it down, you take half inch, put 3/4 of an inch molding up to it, and it's too round. So I have to modify the molding also. Well, it's real easy. First of all, you have to remember that I had a knife made to make this mold. Now all I do is cut a mold on my machine. Alright, let me show you the knives that I made to match our gold moldings exactly. Large base molding and our channel molding. Okay? Now when I run these moldings through the machine, I actually have to make a guide, a sled, run through and get under the knife exactly. Now the problem is this one sits flat, this one, if I cut it, I'm going to end up with a piece that is too thin like that.
Take a little bit of that thickness out of it.
Right, but look what happens. I actually lose some of the profile right here on the top end because I have to cut so deep.
See, this one is right here. It's already thin. You make everything thinner, and it just goes away.
So what I have to do is I just have to take more out of the front edge, leaving the profile the same. That, I cut this piece right here. This is actually a wedge, and I insert this right on the flat surface, tipping and folding. So when it cuts, I end up with a profile to match, but it's work. It sure is.
All right, so you ready on that?
I sure am. Come around and we'll get it. All right, let's put our frames together. Great. Looks good. All right, we have one more thing to do with the end. All right, now remember we took down this wall right here and a wall with a door in it that we had an airlock. So what we have to do is finish off and in this parquet floor. We peeled it back and made the two level so we can now pick up some more squares and put it back. All right, now remember upstairs when we tore up that wood floor, I said save it if I need it. This is something great. First thing I want to do is I want to rip and clean up one edge because this is what we make up the square. Once I clean up that edge, I'll spin it around and clean up the other edge. Alright, cut our pieces to width and length. Now what we're going to do is pick up each end. Just lay it in this little jig like that, all tight together. I'm not going to glue them together, I'm actually going to tape them together. So it will be like a little mat. I can't imagine doing a big book like this, but it's not bad. Next thing we're going to do is cut diagonal. Once we get those pieces in, we'll have to take a straight strip from
Any questions?
Alright, there you go. Look at the catch right there. Yeah, once that glue dries, you can sand it.
So, we'll come up the next one.
Install the kitchen cabinets.
Nice. And we'll have treehouse cooking for the first time. Until then, I'm Kevin O'Connor, and I'm Tom Selfie. This all the house. Next time on This Old House.
Wow, Roger, this is absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
We'll see the progress on our project house. And it's old bathroom features. Some new again.
And it's cabinet time in the kitchen.
Check this out. Bag of blues out. Yeah, you got yourself a little water park, huh?
That is fantastic. What a great idea.
That's next time. This old house. Today on This Old House.
Wow, Roger, this is absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
We'll see the progress on our project house. And it's old bathroom features. Some new again.
And it's cabinet time in the kitchen. Looks pretty bad right there.
Are you kidding me? This place is worth saving. We should have time to get to work. Look, stay here. Hi there. Never thought I'd call the back and go out. Now that we've got the Victorian that's a really bold color to the space. And we're going to have our front yard in back as well. So this is outside. Scrambling everything. Roger's going to get the water, bring it all back. Hey guys, I kept Roger, what's the plan? You have to remember that 6 months ago when I got here, there was a whole bunch of nice plants in front of the house. They knew Tommy was going to run a really nice portrait. They all had to come out. So we got them all up, transplanted them, watered them, healed them,
Yeah, that's right.
I was right. And there were two nice plants. All right, so you guys are working in the front yard, not letting the rain slow you down at all. Captain, ready to do some work?
I am.
All right, well, we've got to do that. All the things, biggest project in the world. You go to the tree, wander a trail to the water. Open up here. Got some really good 4 feet wide. That was the right height.
So why was it possible?
They actually used a formula to measure where every inch of trunk was 10 inches in ball. So this would have a 3-foot ball. And that gives us the greatest chance of successful survival. Notice that right area from the trunk, that's 46 inches to go out the bottom. Make that all up. You have the tree at the proper height now. Grow, flower, and we have to beautiful specimen.
So why did you put it over here?
Well, I wanted to screen the neighborhood. More importantly, I wanted to be able to see those flowers from the field.
Oh, that was wonderful.
Now, we were able to see what dozens of plants, they really fill in the front nicely.
Are these my prickly hollies from the back?
Yeah, they were doing better already when they get out in the sun.
Yeah.
Next year, they'll be
Yeah, great.
one year left to go, and that's the site. You help me widen out the soil a little bit.
And if I give you a little help. Oh, great. How's it going? Good. Looking really beautiful up here. I'm really happy about how everything looks. I mean, we got natural stepping stones in going around the tree, so you have full access. We have our finca, our ground cover going, so hopefully that'll travel over well into the water. Okay. And then we have our seeded boulder garden over there. Yeah. So your kids will love to sit out there. And behind it, we have stilbies, hostas, and ferns, and these are all shade-tolerant plants. Full leaf color, and you're gonna have flower. So, yeah, and then coming over here, we're gonna put at the end of the garage, this is plethora, which is also called summer sweet, and that will be great in sun or shade. Okay, great. Yeah. So do you want to help me plant this thing? Sure, yeah. We're gonna plant all of these 1 gallon pots about a foot apart from each other. Okay. So this is again India. And it's an evergreen ground cover, super hardy to New England. It'll flower purple for you in May, and then sometimes we fall. So take a pot, figure out where your shovel's gonna go, and dig a hole to depth about this pot. I think, all right? And then you want to store the roots. This will release the roots so it's spread out. So, gently spread out. These are all going to create one green carpet, and they're very durable, so if you happen to walk on it. Okay, about how many seasons will that take? It'll take a couple years. So what do I do to take care of them? We just need to get some mulch on them, and for the next 3 or 4 weeks, water them about 3 times a week. Okay, great. Well, I'll come back and do a little something. All right, let's see what I can get done. Wow, Roger, this is absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much. This has been a lot of fun. Yeah, I see some orange and some purple.
Dig down, put the base material, dug down a foot in, gravel, almost up to finished grade. And we set the stone, all the cement and stone vessels together.
Okay. And I noticed it has a big pitch.
Yeah, we had it bigger before we started. Put in a piece of granite to rise it. So it took 6.5 inches off the pitch, so you don't have a soil rise.
Really looking beautiful. It makes such a difference in the house. Can you try it out? What? Great. Thanks. See you later.
One of the major projects at our house is to open up the detention pond. Under the law, we need to be able to do this business. Now it has to be safe. That's the prevailing system. Rule books have been taught in natural history. That's what it is in Georgetown, Massachusetts. And the workshop comes right back there. And that's what all they do. So tell me about this guy.
Well, we've been asking you to look about me for real folks in Belmont. We've seen real folks everywhere after we get the real folks. We're doing it. Right now, we're in the process of doing that. Have a look.
That, right? Shot is the classic.
Here's a real post. All one's all done, and we're just finishing up the big one.
One, it's like nine, material, that just flower, photograph. It's like, you can't do that with just photograph. It's a whole process, right?
Well, that's right. That's the template first. This is the template for the lower part. First thing to do is to take a piece of paper, take it on the roll pencil, and take a sharper pencil, rub the whole thing with pencil to bring out the design.
That's the part. There's a lot of other things.
That's right. While the wood grain comes through and scratches, what we want to do is get a cleaner copy. How we're going to do that is we're going to make our own carbon copy. Then take a charcoal, back the paper. Lay it on top.
So then you're ready to start your work, right?
Not just yet. Not really the main one shot deal, so it's going to do some practice runs. Take a hold of similar material, try out the chisels, the techniques, anything we understand.
Right. You laid out the flower and practice on that, and you have a whole series of talking tools really necessary. Here's the large group of composers here on the bottom of the store. Flowers on the top of this.
Still a little left on the smaller part. So, this part, we used a narrow gouge, which just matches the profile of the video. Take a mallet, turn it in, line it up, just follow along.
So, it's really no time.
It is difficult. The biggest challenge is the difference in intensity. Darker one is really dense, and the lighter one is really soft. So, as you work through it, you see the consistency, it's kind of really steady. It's a little light. This driving guy did this job for the public every time.
That's it. How do you make it easy?
If it's somewhat uphill, and the challenge of it is trying to do something
Yeah, I got a lot of cabinets. I got no place to put them. So what's the layout of our kitchen? Well, this is the cabinet. Look right there in that wall. That's where the oven or the range is going to go. Put here is the main window. That's where the station is. The corner right here. This is this corner right here. The in wall oven that will go right here.
So you're going to start
I'm actually going to start with the bottom. And if you look, I actually drew a line right here. That's a level line that runs around the set the top right there. Now, if you look at that cabinet right there on the corner there, you can see the top of the cabinet is here with the line. And around the corner, you can see that the cabinet is down right here. Exactly. Now, when you step over here, and you look, now the cabinets are 34.5 inches off the floor. But if I measure up right here, 36.5 inches.
this is for this.
Right, so what I did is I actually put shim right here, making the top of the shim level. This is the top of the line, 34 inches. Alright, I also put another shim out here, making that level from front to back. Let's start with the upper cap. Alright, let's look it up. What do we want to do? Push the bottom. Also, but we need the front cap level. Alright. Yeah. I get a line on the inside, directly front. Back to me about 4 inches right there. Hold it right there. Alright, now we get level check. Alright, check this stuff. Alright, let me get a shim top, push it out. That's my first thing. Yeah, to the right. What I like to do is get the next cabinet beside it and screw them together before we fasten it to the big one. So this one there? Yep. Ready? Yeah. I like to screw them together before I install. I push the cabinets tight to the wall. See the gap right there? Alright, the cabinets straight back tight to the wall, but they're not straight on the front end. Exactly. So we pull the cabinet back out, make the cabinets tight. Now we have a straight front. So let's pull this drawer out, right? Open this door. Now we want to make the front of the cabinet, right? Alright, now we can see the cabinets are nice and tight. Now what I want to do is I want to look at this gap right here, the cabinet, the oven cabinet. I want to close that gap. Once we keep that in the tight wall, line out just a little bit. There. Now nice and tight. Alright. Cabinets are nice and tight. It's good. Now just check for the level.
How much longer do you need to set all of that?
It's going to be a cabinet, so I get about 2 or 3 more days.
Got more finishing touches going on the front as well. Now, you recall weeks ago, now the finishing on the sit. There, it applies to just in great shape. So, Virgo actually took that same clean it out, cut it all up, even cut it so that it fit properly to the wall. And Virgo, now that it's back inside, I can say it's beautiful. It's
How do you get I'm gonna talk. Oh, so if you get the huge shit, you know that there's a person cooking. Just a monster, so I was like, man, I'm glad we sound and load. Oh! Oh, let me do two things. One, my grandparents, I forgot, but this would be a big thing. I don't know why the Orange Bowl doesn't do this. They have these plastic, my parents have plastic orange that you can buy with the straw and you just put orange juice in it and drink it like you're drinking orange. You feel so fancy. That's a child. And then the other thing was, yeah, we used, somehow, some way, somebody, no offense to this poor girl, she, I'll say, I won't say her name. This girl in my class in grade school, somebody accidentally walked in on her and they saw one of the girls and ended up telling the boys what she saw. She said she saw the girl going just like really red faced, like taking like a monster shit or piss or something in the toilet, and was like scarred by the situation. But yeah, I won't say the girl's name. Yeah, she's the picker nose that eat it. And she always had tape in her. And she had, I'll even say this girl had a lot of potential to be really hot. Yeah, I think so. Now she also ended up being a dog, but she, I'm not gonna say she was hot. She definitely wasn't hot, but she could be potentially one day. Need one more. Sometimes I history. Yeah. Put that motherfucker one more. You're a dog.
Yeah, we have. Last week we made some good progress on my favorite project, the treehouse. You see that that's a stain on it. And it's decorative stitching all the way around the perimeter on top set of surprises. It's telescope in one corner, and the chair in another corner. And then check this out. Bag of booze out here screwed into this fixture. On a hot summer day, and this lever. Yeah, you got yourself a little water park, huh?
That is fantastic. What a great idea.
All right, so the last thing we need to do is actually put ingredients.
That's a terrible idea.
Let's pause here to make sure that we pull from the kids.
Hey kids, here's your shitty treehouse. Here's your answer, dude. I'd be scared. That probably is good. Oh, there's a gate. Okay, that's cool. I like that gate. Gates are really good. I like it a lot more now.
Telescope igers and some lights. Work on your treehouse is done, but we still have a lot of switchwork inside. We're going to get that next time. Until then, I'm Connor. We are the Beachers. This is Old Mouse.
They should just have a fucking show just tree
Next
houses.
time on this old house.
Hey, we're pimping a tree house.
Start going up next to the project, winding down, rock cat. You guys getting excited? What's wrong? What is wrong? Stone is cold. The countertops are thrown in today. We're going to install a couple of columns to separate the kitchen from the mud. What is the stone in this color?
Well, this is a magnetic prime. Then it can stick magnitude just like it is.
That's next time on this old house. Today on this old house, the curtains and the blinds start going up. That means the project is winding down. Rock cat. You guys getting excited? What's wrong? What is wrong? Stone is cold.
Hey, Yoshi, you
Kitchen from the mud. Looks pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me? This place really worth saving. We can do better than this. Time to get to work. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Everybody together. Oh, yeah. Right there, right place. Good. And stay there. Perfectly split. On all conditions.
Complete transformation is happening here at Belmont. Hi, I'm Rabbi. Welcome back to this old house. So as we reach the finish line here, it's all about the final touches together. Now here's the front of the house on the first floor is the living room. And the homeowners wanted a fireplace with nothing here to start. The wall was built out, and the wall here, surrounded by this nice big swamp. Now to separate the living room from the dining room, these walls were built here. These columns on each side. The very formal dining room, wainscoting around the bottom, nice views, dark green paint on the walls, mounted involved in the ground. Now, when we started the project, there was a fireplace here, and it was surrounded with brick and again another cell in a separate place. There's a little more music work to do in the couple of months. Now, the kitchen, the new cabinets, and the appliances have been installed. Today, our kitchen designer, Linda, is here to oversee the countertop installation.
We have now full-overlay doors that we look at in the showroom, and then we're going to be putting on the repurposed windows that Catherine selected. That's right. And once the granite is installed, we'll be putting it on this beautiful tile for the backsplash.
I'll give you some black splash, girl.
It is. And over here, we're going to have a farm-style sink made out of granite, same as the countertops. We are. It's inspired by the soapstone sink that was originally. Right, it's going to be 140 pounds. Here it comes.
What do you know about building this thing? Well, we come in with two measures first.
Grind the bottom down to the epoxy all the sides, front and back on together. Once the epoxy is pure, then you shut it off by saying down flat.
So it's kind of cut the moldings.
Yes, it'll hang what's for an inch. Drop it on top, lay that flat, sun in place.
Hold on, baby.
And the last piece is for the island, the marble. Yes, it is.
Look, this piece is so hard. This is really, really
This is California Europa. We put high and low for a special case for the salmon for the match.
It is special. It does complement nicely. The homeowners need to be careful because it's extracted. The dry things back. What are the finest stuff? Oh, the algae. These are done. Oh, thanks. Nice job.
Thank you.
What's that gangster? Last time. Look at the movie bird. The movie bird be right there.
Right next to the new kitchen is the former location of the old kitchen. Now it's going to have a new purpose. This area is going to be an eating area. And over on the other side, it's really going to be an extension of the kitchen. Tom, it looks like you built a big box.
Yeah, it's a little road divider for these two different spaces. And on this side, we have bookcases. On this side, we have a bunch of cubbies. And it's really a place where you come in at night and want to throw your keys somewhere, your hat, cubbies, coat. Just great deal.
Tom, it's been a while since I've seen you.
I love walnut. I like working with it. It's beautiful wood. These are all solid 1x8 and glued and floating tenants and all the joints. Next, well, I got a fasten on the top, brought an edge on it. Column on this end, another one over here. Yep, I sure do. Every time.
The center of the top, which is here.
Center of the beam. See how it lines up down below. Yeah.
So these are the decorative pieces that are going to go at the bottom and the top of the column. Now we can take a measurement to double check the length of the column.
Alright, I'll put a couple of screws in here and then we'll screw the bottom and then do that one. That's good. Glad it's space. Sure is.
Plenty of progress down here in the basement. Love seeing this. Insulation completely around the foundation. You can make inside. You might remember this basement used to be full of pipes everywhere. David just grew in, those pipes disappeared. Just like banging them like crazy. The only pipes we notice now might be these little pipes. Tom's grew in.
What the fuck was that?
You have a few pipes here. Hot water piping goes down here. Full right here. You're going hot, perfectly made.
This bitch can get it.
This building's increasingly heated by cold pressure. Here's one of the sound of the first floor. Top sections are lower with a smart floor. Just providing an air outlet from small two expressive outlets. Now, the air is drawn across the refrigeration coil right here. It's connected to a cold and heat compressor that's outside. Now, using the refrigerator, you're going to find heat outside into the building. Or in the summer, you'll find heat inside the air that's outside the cold. Now, as a backup to that heat pump ever failed, or gets really cold, we have added a secondary coil. Just imagine one real radiator right here. The air blows across it and condenses heat. These lines this board used to be open to cover the pipes that were complete all up. This board would only be out of the second stage for heat pump. That's basically water. So here's the boiler. The water will leave out to our different zones right here. So it's covered with air. You see another one goes right here. It's a lake hot water. This is a tank filled with potable water. Has a coil inside it. It's heat. The boiler goes on. Comes from this water. And look at this. It's hardly anything that's been ventured and slaughtered. Tortured soil. The carbon monoxide, you can see right here, inside the frame is over gas. Right inside of a special tool. This will clamp that thing to top. Now look at this red pipe here. This is interesting pipe that you haven't used before. It's got polyethylene or PEX on the inside. And it has an outer coating in the middle and another coating on the outside. So what we do is we strip it. This is the shavings that come off of a special tool. And that exposes just the PEX. And this foot on top of another special tool. It's a metal one. Now we have three areas. One here, the second one there. You send the water up super efficient pumps. See what it is. You see
Much more efficient than conventional solar style rods. Conventional might be more than 100. This one goes. So there are 3 of these aircraft. One you saw in the base. Access panel for us. Also low. Unlike conventional systems, this system works with master condition. It's extremely at least the rest of the year. This is a sample that
What a fucking throwing catch. That was definitely a catch. And it was beautiful. What the green helmet? It's on his helmet.
So they literally put like iron filings in the thing. It's like, well, all right, so check the working with it.
Well, we're going to do it free books. Yes, don't even name it free books.
I've added it. Like the wedding situations. All right, so how long does each one have to drive?
Well, we're waiting about 30 minutes.
First close, 30 minutes, second close, 30 minutes.
Even if it's a trade, you have to do this will be good results.
And so in all, seven, and keep this color.
Go back after 12 hours. That's the minimum time for this color to dry. In this case, we're going to use the same colors as we see in the recipe.
The rest of the house, you can see that it's not pretty much finished.
Chalkboard trying to be here. Alright.
Hi Kevin, how are you? So today we are doing window treatments. And in the living room and dining room, we wanted a formal look. So we're doing full length panels. I like to leave them flat as high up as possible to make windows look taller. Here we already have fairly tall windows, so it doesn't matter as much. But if the windows are low, I still like to hang a lot of wood.
In this case, you want to say down a little bit lower. You still put the bar that high up.
Yes, exactly. And then as far as the length, I like them to be full length and then just a swap about a quarter inch so that the bottoms don't get dusty and dirty.
What we're putting up, I mean, for months ago, look at designs like shop windows. Blues, the colors.
Right, when we came around. So these are linen panels, and what we do is we have a backing to come sateen with
And this just helps the seeds grow really nicely.
So the weight of this material just causes it to sink and crack.
They are.
Beautiful. Please don't want to see ooh, the drawing touchdown. That's tight.
These are beautiful. Oh yes, they make such a statement. The colors tie everything together.
So this is a formal statement that these two are you doing the similar route?
No, we're going to do Roman shades upstairs. I'm going to show you.
Roman shades are big.
So Kevin, this is the daughter's room, and this is one of the spaces where we're installing the Roman shades.
Good Roman shades.
6 months ago, all the ice and jumped in this corner, so that's what we cleaned up. Shades are going in. What's that mean?
This is a fabric shade that fleets when you open it.
And what was your thought for using them in here versus the sofa?
Well, we didn't want to go as formal. We also wanted something a little bit simpler, and we wanted to see the beautiful window casing. So that's why we're doing an inside mount Roman shade. If we didn't have the pretty casing, or if we needed a small window, we could do an outside mount Roman shade.
That would hide a not so good looking casing.
Right, and also make a window look bigger.
Beautiful casings, original to the house. It's great that we can show those. And your thoughts behind the fabric?
The fabric is beautiful. So we wanted something whimsical and colorful, but nothing too babyish because we want to be able to grow shade.
What is the material that goes up so nicely with this little chain?
All right, so it's a linen, and it also has a lining that's a privacy lining, a blackout lining.
Yeah, moving along. So what's the next big thing for you?
Furniture delivery.
Just getting close. So we'll look forward to seeing everything come together. All right, thanks, man.
Thanks, Kevin.
The curtains in the blind start going up. That means this project is winding down. Maybe it's a punch list. You guys getting excited?
Yeah, it's a long road, but look how great it is.
Getting close.
We're actually going over that punch list right now with the captain. Things like the mail slot on the front door, the weather mail slot, so you hold it and blow in the winter, so we can inside and outside the slot. Piece of molding, this stove molding has to go on this spot of thread that once they move cover. Electricians have a few wall plates in the first floor. I know on the first floor, we have to cut down this ductwork and install all the ground registers.
There are some places where it's completely stitching up and some people and stuff.
Great. And last but not least, I want to get all the ceiling fixtures, the hanging fixtures on glass, but they have to be put on. I like to hang to the end, some people want the ladder. Not good. So we wait to the end for that. Yeah, we're close. So we went out there again. Wow. I would say we're good about 3 or 4 days.
Sounds good. That means that next time we're back to the final house. So until then,
I'm Tom Silver. I'm Robert.
Thank you so much.
next time on the Soul House. It's move-in day at our Central Victoria. And our homeowners are about to take a look at the transformation. That's next time on this old house. It's move-in day at our Central Victoria. complete. And our homeowners are about to take a look at transformation.
It's better than we ever could have been.
Yes, thank you, Tony. You guys have done a really good job.
What's free gas right here? Are you kidding me? This place is really insane. We can do better. Time to get to work. Nice and easy. Everybody together. Oh, yeah. There they are.
Hey, double uterus. Double pain, bro.
This is a day that we have been working towards for 7 months. Hi there, I'm Ken O'Connor. Welcome back to this old house in Belmont, Massachusetts, where we're wrapping up the Christmas season. Transformation. Hey, good morning, Roger. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good change down the front yard, huh, Roger?
Yeah, well, it was an interesting it's out here. We brought it back in and installed it. The other day, we brought in 3 pallets of sod. We laid it down in 2 hours. And there's a problem that happens every time we put down the gas. Everyone comes up and says, great job, Roger, great job. The house for 7 months.
Nobody can do the sod, Roger, right? And it's going to be hard to compete this, unfortunately.
Right, well, this porch is the finest thing in this restoration. Now that it's back on the house, it truly feels like a control. It's all about the details. Brick piers to support the deck. And it's in columns, you have these nice bases. They're shielded all the way around with that nice flare. That corner is woven. That takes a lot of work. One guy, the entire day, each one of those.
It's nice that we've got some lights in the columns as well. We've got this beautiful mahogany decking down here. The ceiling. It's varnished fur. Just a quintessential one for this house.
Welcome back. Yeah. A lot's happening, and I'm here to back in here. I know, it's fabulous.
So the big change here is that we had a wall right here as you came in. There was a door right here.
That's right. And we did, and now you can see what thing was right away. Yeah.
Those could be saved.
That's right. We're able to have 2 new ones, custom returned cards. That's right, Liz. It's Mars Magic Stain.
So you wanted a formal entry?
Yeah, and we certainly got it. So, yeah, you can see the lights going, and we added it. And we took the profile door, the original door here.
Inside.
Yeah, that's right. And we added the sweet chandelier that we salvaged.
Yes, so you guys really salvaged a lot of stuff.
We did.
That's half of the house. Much of the house itself, right down the floors.
Right, yeah, we'll take a look. When Tommy took up the rolling in here, we discovered the carpet just continued straight on. So we took some of the floor from upstairs and Tommy patched it in and shut it up, and it looks fantastic.
That's good. This is all from like that. We said before, and straight down, so, covers the snap. Yeah, this is the last one right here. Snap it in.
And how'd you get it to look like before?
Well, you can actually buy wood covers, which are very expensive. It's not the right help. So what I did is I grained it.
Tommy,
I really love this house. Well, the trellis, you'll never have to worry about a body because it's made of solid wood.
Oh, that's good. And I see that Roger's put some blinds.
Yes, that's going to completely fill in the bed. It's completely flat. It's like a power.
Oh, that'll be gorgeous.
Sonny, how'd you pull this off?
All right, so the first thing I did was to scuff up the surface. Sand it up the inside. I want to wipe away the dust. Clean. Now the next thing I've done is I've actually taken some stain and I've mixed it with some urethane. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to lightly spray to create a base. Alright, so now I have my base coat on it. Now I have to let that dry. Once it's dry, right here, base coat is on it, it's dry. Now I need to top coat. Now I put some top coat on. While it's still wet, you just take a paper towel, punch it up, rub it into it, and then just wipe it across. Once it's dry,
Work is wrapping up here on the second floor. Is our designer, maybe we just choose a special finish. Walls in the master bedroom. And that's new. So what is this?
This is a hand-lined and hand-painted wall cover.
Okay. And the inspiration for this pattern?
Well, I wanted something a little bit Victorian feeling, but contemporary updated.
So why not do wallpaper? Let's see what people like this and some of the lot of different wallpaper shows on here.
Well, a lot of people can have a wallpaper, but we wanted something totally custom and unique and popular. Something special for their bedroom.
And the process for getting it up on the wall is what?
Okay, well that's the artist Colleen, and she can tell you about that.
Hey Pauline, how are you?
Hey, good.
Well, thanks. So we have you, what's your process for getting something?
So I sort out freehand drawing. So I freehand this and I figure out what design elements we're going to right?
How about this big deal? So they say it's on the wall. Like
So then I finalized the drawing and sent it to Amanda, and I loved it. So we started talking about colors and how many colors we
Yeah,
wanted
it's
to
been
do. So we really
nipples
custom.
over.
And these are the fabrics for the bedroom, so we wanted to use colors that we like. And since it's totally custom, we can create as many colors as we want. Here, I take a piece of acetate and I trace the drawing with a Sharpie, but then I cut it all out by hand with an X-Acto.
Oh, exactly.
By hand. That was an exact match to what I'm seeing on the wall. The other pieces of acetate are what?
Those are the different layers to incorporate the different colors.
It's like a printing process. Every color gets its own layer.
Exactly.
You position it going towards now. Let's see it.
So I use spray foam so that the stencil sticks to the wall. And then Jesse helps me carefully fix the stencil, catching the edges to make sure they're
Small balls. Very pretty.
Then I use a roller to paint the first coat of paint, which I mix with lace.
Really classy.
I use paintbrushes to create a souffle effect, which is a defined line texture running through the glazes. We finished the first layer on this one, and then working on the second layer of the bottom. So what we're doing is we're just aligning it with the pattern below. And I like to offset it a little bit, so it'll give it a little shape. So now we're just sealing all of the edges of the pattern to make sure that the glaze is coated with the acetate. So the second coat is now done drying on this one. So we're ready to layer the third.
Beautiful.
Definitely not home. And now that I see it, thank you, Paul. And a nice choice.
Yeah, well,
So what is the process for this?
we're actually just going to do that maximum roll and then this roll. Thank you.
I'm in the third floor. Main Street, in the windows. There's one some wall right back. Give me right away.
Interior star windows. Tell me what it was. Yeah, easy to pull that.
I feel like they're acrylics. You should get make sure you use one. Wow, look at that. This room is awful little bathroom here, like a back supply toilet. That's all completely repited toilet.
And remember that sink used to be right in this room.
Yeah, I think it's way better.
I agree.
Bathroom and bra ass for the house back here. All the trays and trees. Get back just a couple days ago. There's some lights up there. That matter for the first time. Everything. Huge hit. Tommy, did you porch out front? Man, porch out back.
Right, side porch really next to the driveway, so when they bring their groceries in, they can walk right up the stairs nice and easy. Nice wide stairway and covered porch. Yeah, this panel right here will really protect you against the wind, rain, when you're trying to get that pee in your rock. If you notice the porch floor and the inside floor are the same level. Now what that does is allows us to have an outstraining door, so when the cold wind blows against that door, it actually pushes it tight against the weather. It seems to be better. The other benefit is there's a vent. So you come in and you take the boots off, bend it over, someone comes in, they won't open the door and nail it. Type of space and tile floors, if it's wet, the wood floor. We're also able to reuse a lot of the interior floors that we found this glass in it, which is really nice for this new half dog. They marble floor, this marble top, you got the second floor bathroom. See how nice it stains up, and they also put a new edge on here, and that's the front and the other side. Took the old car, brought it out some new edge. So the stained glass window is a salvage. You see the little design on the bottom of the heart shape? Yeah. It's two small spaces, Tom. A lot of use.
Sure. Well, Mariah, your master suite now takes up 4 rooms inside spell. This is one of them. It's just a big sleeping porch. These improvements here, you have nice tight windows. Because it was originally a sleeping porch, it was a roof material back here. Tommy ripped that up and the original roof was and he
I've got anything here in this house. Quality. There's this front room that was just like beautiful. It was
the
amazing.
sleeping area is about the same size. These walls, these appear to be wallpaper. In fact, painted on. Now, originally, there was a door in this wall for a closet and cut the walls on. The wall ran all the way through to exit the bedroom. Now you can open it up. And look at these sconces inside the walls together. Now you have a nice big walk-in closet. This is
That's a nice closet.
plenty of cleaning space. Let me show you the master bedroom. Like the trace right here. So, you remember this tub? Take it out like finished. Brand new fixture.
Down the hall with that old carpet heating room. Now the kids' bathroom. Big tile and water. Love the toilet.
Sheen.
Shower, perfect shower.
looks like cold rainwater, like the other called the deluge head, but that's no longer cold. This thing actually mixes air and water together, so it still meets moist to internal. That's on stain. So it's a feeling. The oatmeal is this has humidity sensor. That's great. Twin sinks, marble top, twin left. Marble, beautiful pictures here. Kathy, now have the perfect glasses. This is exactly what
We saw you do massive average. Nice job.
Thank you. Yeah, I love everything.
So,
Well, this will be a casual space, kind of a family room, where I took the family room like for a neutral color palette and protected with yellow that we pulled from the stained glass window. That's right, it's not
so it's a stained glass window. Places the old water stain that used to be in this corner.
absolutely right. Yes, that's what we've heard.
So stained glass window is good, but the rest of the windows are original to the house. Happy with the decision statement?
So happy. You would never know that they're 100 years old. They look brand new and they look like a dream.
This is the casual space. What is the grown-up space in here?
Yeah, so we wanted a grown-up space where the kids are not allowed to jump on the couch, and this is what we got.
So a couple days ago, when you were hanging the drapes, look what you've done with the place.
Right, so remember when we first talked about the living design and just the design concept for the home? We wanted to respect the architecture of the house, but reintroduce some of the Victorian charm and elements that make it feel fresh and updated.
This is clearly
right, this is a piece I salvaged, and then we had it fitted with a guest service.
New insert that's working, so that vents right to the outside. We can use that chairs there, plumbing and wires.
Right, so that's a Victorian element, but a traditional Victorian interior might feel cluttered by today's standards. So we wanted to make it feel more updated and contemporary, and we did that through the use of furniture. While some of the furniture has some Victorian styling, like the gentle curves and the light tufting, and also the upscale floral pattern drapery.
It's a pattern that you continue, right? It's just going to feel like one big long room. Catherine, you wanted some separation, so you got these little wing walls here.
Right, they look fantastic.
So Amanda, here in the formal dining room, I have to say, this marketing first one up separately. Now that I see it, it totally works.
And it's something that Murat really wanted. And it works because we balance it with white rainscoting, molding, and we've also introduced these French style white finished chairs.
So the chairs are new. How about the table covers?
So this is something that I salvaged. I also salvaged this mantle.
Yes, this was a great find. We had a wood burning fireplace here. That came out, working gas being circulated in. And then that brick mantle, that came out, left this beautiful.
This is much more appropriate to the house. And we were able to open up these medallions too. We took off that really close, high glass shade and put this gorgeous chandelier.
Nice. So Amanda, I gotta say, great job on the entire house. Thank you all for it.
Thank you.
Catherine, we gotta check out this kitchen. So you've had a little bit of time to sort of take it all in. What do you think?
Gorgeous. Tammy did an amazing job.
This part of the kitchen is actually an extension back in. We had a blank wall here one time. We did 2 stairways on the second floor into the basement. Took those 2 stairways out. Had a couple of salvage doors in the basement. We had a double door and a big closet so you could store your clothes. In the island right here, we built a nice cubby on both sides to store a lot of stuff in there. Store a lot of things. Nice columns. Beam, nice wood.
This
is solid walnut. All I did was polish walnut.
So smooth, so beautiful.
So you asked for a big open floor plan, and that's what you got. You have to remember, all these beams in the kitchen, the old kitchen's from back here, and the walls here, that wall over here, another wall coming right through here, all of those walls came down, up 1 or 2 ways.
Up 1 or 2 ways. Carried a lot of weight. That whole second part of the house. There we have beams and reconstruction before here. The house is all flipped and beams down here. But it's now
So a little extension up there, a seating area.
Yeah, that's right. And you might remember that we picked this table up at home field. These are my old chairs, but we have them beautifully recovered. And we went up to Vermont and saw this full cloth being made.
Check this out. It's on canvas. Pretty nice. This is where you're going to be spending most of your time. Oh, that's right. Kitchen.
Oh, I love it. It's gorgeous.
So you pick marble for the slab on top of that. Almost beautiful. How do you feel about your cabinets? You got really soft clothes there.
Yeah, they work beautifully. You put the salvage hardware.
Very nice. Soft close chairs are nice.
And one of my favorite details is this little air squeeze.
Well, I like to hide it in like a dark granite. And then they farmers sit on the same chair. That's cool.
Yeah.
And then on the backsplash, tile, granite. But this is also
I lined them up in a big
so we sit looking at 3 or 4 white dots right there. All you got to look at. Really
Very nice.
So professional range, and down below, you got a second wall up here.
I'm all ready for a dinner party.
Oh, dear.
So this was made by the Belmont Historical Society. I'm from the original owner of the house, but also one of the two guys brings back so much of that original charm of the home. So enjoy that and come on over and enjoy the party because it is a wrap on this project. And we hope you both enjoy your new old house.
What a transformation from 6 months ago. It's better than we ever could have imagined.
Yes, thank you. You guys have done an amazing job. My pleasure. Well, for all of us here in Belmont, Massachusetts,
Look at what a
until next
place
time,
this is.
it's the old house.
You know, that looks like cousin Danny or David calls one of them. They have some fat hair. And
Built a brand new farmhouse based on a timeless design. Most of it's built with cutting-edge technology. Right here, you see this factory. Join us to tackle a project unlike anything we've done before. What's your farmhouse? That's coming up soon. This old house. Today, the old house won't open its new approach. How they get the projects. Quick, and cost less. Less money, more features, more for us. Looks pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me? This place is really worth saving. We could do better than this. Time to get to work. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Everybody together. Oh, yeah. Right plan? Right. But, stay there. Perfect. All in all, it's okay. Hi there, Jim O'Connor. Welcome back. So last week we started with a brand new project. 49 downtown Boston. On video owned by our homeowners. Now our project isn't here, but it starts here. So this is a condo. This is 2007. It's 2 bedrooms, no yard, also, 2 years ago, we purchased a lot. Came up with this house.
So this is a colonial farmhouse, not too dissimilar from the original set of plans that we designed. Still incorporates a number of the details and finishes that we were looking for.
Oh, lots of
What's interesting about this home is that we actually still get almost more details than we have in the original home. So for example, we have a dual fireplace on the interiors. So we're going to have it on the den side and the north side. We have panelization and lots of over. Otherwise, well, so it's actually built in April. So buying something low cost settings. Yeah, it's definitely not a cookie cutter house. In fact, you choose from a number of different homes. They've got over 100 rooms. You can select floor plans and also exterior details. This one right here is what you got to settle on. That's it. Yeah.
So you can really pick 100 different styles. Also, floor plans on some.
You can reconfigure floor plans. Yeah.
So you said this was 300 square foot. That's when you're talking about the square foot. That's money. More features. More for us. Well, more about your house. Well, although it doesn't look like it right now, we're about 3 miles from the ocean. Hey, Roger, you want to go? Let me know. This is 4 acres of raw. That's not something you can do. That's we got to really concentrate on one factor. We have to bring in a lot of things. We have a well up that have to be utilities, electric, heat for the house. We have to think about the septic view, the site of the house itself. We have contractors coming in the work. We have a homeowner coming in. We have to create a way to make it correctly. Hey, Bill. Yes. A lot of land, huh? 4 acres of raw land. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sure. Can you walk us through it? What do you got? What are you thinking? Yes. So, we're thinking a house goes right about here. Front door. right around this area. Yeah. Going back into the living room. Just sort of laid out this way right here. Exactly. Yeah. Large. That's cute. Yeah. Are you avoiding this big mound? So this big mound, this is what I call flying ledge. It's ledge. So we don't know how big it is. We don't know how deep it is. 4 acres of land. How tactical right here. Like the ledge is has to go fly across. Well, you can see the grading of the lawn. This is sort of the flattest, highest area. So there's a gentle slope back there, but it's going to be back up. So what we've done is we've designed the whole the walkout basement. That'll give us a nice level back there. The house up high. Right to the septic. That is septic. The septic's going to go right over here. That's sort of on the sort of cover. What we want to do now is we want to get the house knocked out, get the next neighbor, start
That's not good.
Once a home site is cleared, the next thing that happens is a foundation goes in. And then piles and piles of lumber like this get delivered to the site. And the carpenters
Don,
from the plants
you need to
pieces of plank and start framing the house. It's known as stick framing. But not all houses start that way. For over 100 years, it's been an alternate approach. Since prehistory, houses were built one log, stone, sheet at a time. Very spot. The Industrial Revolution in the 19th century, few entrepreneurs had another idea. They came up with a way to pre-cut and package parts for the entire house and ship them to the house. Federal catalog house.
My grandpa's that one.
State Roebuck was the leader from 1908 to 1940. 7,000. Those homes were
My grandpa's that one. Oh, dude, the Lions got fucked out of this game.
It just makes a lot more sense to hold the right. They understand that. It's much more precision, process. So I think the lessons learned is that a factory setting really makes a lot of sense for the house.
Many individual Sears homes are still standing. In fact, some of them are living in them. Tanya and I are going to look at the Sears home that was built in 1910.
I think it was a pretty good idea to think about it and building cutting all the pieces off site. The key point here is you have to make sure that when that house arrives on site, putting that foundation has to go straight, level, and true on all of those pieces.
You know, if the pieces are cut correctly, that doesn't necessarily mean that they stuck.
Absolutely. I would think that you need at least 1 or 2 people on site to know to make sure that the pieces are working.
Well, Tommy, we're in Granville, Massachusetts, about an hour west of Boston. What else do you want to look at? You know, around 100 years ago, this was Chase. It's something in the neighborhood of $1,000 in Sears catalog. $5 for the whole house.
We couldn't buy the one windows for house like today for $1,000.
Well, it was on a 167 style was called Chase.
I have read it. It looks like a little bit of a Greek file and also a shape style.
Never know.
Also looks like it's pretty good. Built pretty good. It's nice and straight. The line is real straight.
Let's check it out. Hey. Unfortunately, you're in the neighborhood. We use good materials in this house. Hardwood, sheds, and balusters with the detail
Like the floors, like beats.
Huge lines. They got
Let's take a look at the basement. Workshop. Well, you know what I noticed is the height of the ceiling in this basement.
Yeah, it also gives us a chance to look at some of the structure. Oh, that's it. Yeah, here.
Houses of this period and earlier were built on the site. And so, mid versus going there.
Not this house, it's Saturday. Mid-1800s, the Industrial Revolution, machines started being made. By the 20th century, they had machines big enough to cut all these pieces into exact length, load them on a train or truck to the site.
The homeowner was responsible for the foundation, all those pieces. We got here. That's what they say.
That's the way factory-built homes were done in the Second World War. After the war, the process of hundreds of houses from industrial scale. But the idea of building a home with a catalog was not right. This is the 21st century version of the catalog home. Homeowners style from the book. It was created by the same company that designed cars. But as you can see, they specialize in creating homes.
I really like the detail. Wide awesome boys. I love the great drive, beautiful overnight drive, top about it.
Let's take a look inside. Center entrance right into a nice foyer.
Itches my eye right off the top. I like the fact that they made the grill and the audio system to match the floor. That's what I love that beautiful seeing how the panels and the floor and the balance.
All made out of wood panels, nice moldings. It's amazing from the stairs. And the customer looked at it. Nice. Today, Caroline Homes have really stepped it up.
Sure have.
So here we have a nice home office.
Oh, this is really nice. Look at this copper ceiling. I built a lot of these copper ceilings. Cutting piece by piece and assembling on site. If I could get all these pieces pre-cut and all I had to do was assemble on site, I'd save a lot of time.
So Tommy, here in the space over the garage, we get to see some of the phones.
Yeah, I like looking at this stuff.
You know, the house that we looked at was built 100 years ago. So we had the interior showed up like a lot of it had been cut and assembled on the site. Here it's a little bit different. Look at this wall. There's a joint right here. There are two panels that make up this wall. Built from the factory and shipped in the 70s.
Right, now those panels are pretty easy to ship, but roofs is you can't ship panels like that. So they cut the rafters individually, then the builder puts them up on site and the sheets are replaced.
That saves a lot of time. So Tom, do you think this building is the future of our business?
You know, with today's technology, computer saws, maybe.
Homeowners bill in April picked general contractor and civilians working up this on the shore. this week. So this is a big job for us. Running this job site. What is your background? So I'm building a prior to that, I was in hockey. Professional hockey after that. Yep. So you know how to back you guys. I tried, sir. I tried. I've done one in the past. What I really like about it is that I don't have to order stock. Everything's built for the climate control environment. So in terms of time, so we're going to do a traditional single home, which we do all week. The house will come in, the house this size, probably going to take about 3 to 4 weeks of weather to get this panelized house. We expect to have it done in 5 to 7 days. That's the problem. Huge time investment. So who's your father, friend? Mrs. Merlin has been on the job for about 10 years now. I've seen it outside. A lot of these videos are like that. It's good to have you more. Thanks a lot, Eric. Let's see you right now. All right, that's all. Thank you. We got a problem in this area. Another house is sitting because how do you want to do it? Start over here. That one is face down. Step one side of the house. One of the first things to consider when building a house like this out of the country is a septic plan. What to do with the wasted water that needs to leave that building. Now, these go into a septic system. It's got a key components to a septic system. One is a septic tank. This tank will accept waste and water. Now, the solids stay in the tank, broken down over time by bacteria. But the water will pass through the tank will go out through the leach field. The leach field is a series of pipes, perforated pipes, that sit below the substrate of the soil. The water will trickle and drip down the ground. To determine if you can even have a septic system, it starts with a perk test. Brendan's and Rick is from the town of Essex. You had your share of perk tests, right? Sure. So what's a perk test? Well, it stands for percolation test. It's a field test to simulate how wastewater will travel down through the soil once the septic system is how fast it will pass through the soil water goes so that's good. So what have you done? Well, previously we dug several deep holes, about 10 feet down this tree. That allows us to get a look at the very soil that's fine, whatever you do. So this is topsoil. What do you see? What am I seeing? Well, as you just mentioned, this is topsoil. And then finally get down to a layer that is really glacial. Glacier rut. We have determined that this is the most restricted in the soil profile. and the septic system code requires actually performing perk testing, and that goes through testing on what's the worst place to have that system. So that was pretty intense. That's exactly right. So what we did after that is no one brought the cabinets in. We just had the machine dig down the shelf to the top of that most restricted layer. And we're ready to dig the perk hole. It's about 12 inches in diameter, about 18 inches deep. And we're going to fill that hole with water and let the hole sit for a little while to make it saturated. And that would be a great simulation of how the utility is quite then we will presumably watch rate at which water drops down to the hole. So that would give us what's called a perk. So what happens when you rate every water if it doesn't drop fast enough, that would be a limitation to the site, and you may not be able to run the septic system in this particular repost test. It is very important. I'm just going to take this water, pour it into the hole, gets the board that I've already got set up. What this does is it puts the water into the hole, avoids testing, so that we do not stir up fine material. We want to bring this water level up to about 12 inches. We're going to maintain that level for about 15 minutes, again, to simulate saturated conditions of the stream. Check that. We're about 1 inch across. We need about 1 bucket of water. All right, Brennan, it has been 15 minutes. We want to see the time it takes to go from 9 inches down to 6 inches. Well, you drop down to 6 inches in about 27 minutes. Yeah, I've seen working on that, but somewhere right in the middle. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for your help. Homeowners going to be really glad that they can actually have a septic system next year to start to blast that place. So until next time, Chris Thank you so much. Next time on This Old House, we'll blast this rock and wait for a foundation. And before a foundation for our new house. That's next time on This Old House. Today on This Old House, we'll blast this rock and make way for a foundation. Looks pretty bad right here. Are you kidding me? This place is really great. We can invest in this. Time to get to work. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Everybody together. Oh, yeah. Look, it's stay there. Today, we are traveling about 200 miles north from Project 7 to Middlebury, Vermont. Headed to the headquarters of Connor Homes. President Likeforlike and his staff have been working with our homeowners to design and assemble sections of the panelized home. Hey guys, hey Mike, nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Yeah. Hey Mike, long time no see. How you been? Been good. That's good. You guys know each other. Each other 7 years ago? It was probably 4 or 5 years ago. We talked about doing a project, but the time didn't work out. Life's working out now. Well, we are too. Yeah, this is exciting. So you are president and founder, right? I am. I'm been at it. About 45 years old. Same block. And how many have you done this year? I'm going to do 15 this year. Inside the building. Inside the building. We really appreciate that here from us. So I appreciate it. Yeah. So that's the half time we have. process here is cutting rafters, floor systems, everything is training done here. What's your need through?
Hey, you, boy, nice to meet you.
Who's the operator here? Why don't you tell us what you do to make this machine up?
So all I do is I take and I organize these sections in a manageable stack, so that way you're all working in one area of the house and not have to move along the time. So like this package right here that I'm working on the roof system, this will all come in a nice banded tight, wrapped, organized stack so that when you get in the field, you're just setting it going quick, fast.
Absolutely. So the first thing that Duke does is he looks at his computer screen and it tells him how many pieces of what length and size. He puts those on this table, and then the machine takes over from there.
Look at that. More rapid. Right now he's cutting seam cuts in the overhang. Probably going to slide down and put the angle for the bridge. What I would do is I would take each individual piece, measure it on the template, mark it, and then cut them and then pass them up. We had 150, say 200 axes in this house. How long did it take you to cut it?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Well, I think it would probably take you guys in the field 8 to 10 hours to cut these properly. And they probably wouldn't be as exact.
Probably not. These are cut for 20 seconds of accuracy.
Whoa. You're putting a lot of stock right here. When it comes out, how do you know where it really good?
Well, as it goes through, there's a printer in there that's printing on the spine of it, where it goes and what it's used for. Something like the rafters are being cut now, obviously they get shipped right from this station directly after they're bundled. But other parts and pieces get gathered together and then get put together as components. So this is our wall framing table, assembly table. Components get laid in here and then clamped by this machine. And the components at this point are pretty familiar.
Yeah, I can see everything marked up, key front jacks, scribbles. We've also already built a window or door assembly, put that in and drop that in place, ready to nail. So now you just put it in the studs. This is a lot like the way we do it, except for one thing. You're not bending over like this to nail the studs. And, I mean, you're working at a nice, comfortable height.
Now build the panel. Now we want to make sure that it's good and square. So they'll take the panel, they'll slide it up against these dogs, the air pressure will lay together and make sure it's square. And there they go.
That's pretty quick because what we do is we have a chop iron, water, blade soup,
How about the thanks to this? Where'd it move? Oh, God. Where'd it move?
So now we let this plywood down. So the square, we're going to cut the opening.
Look at that. I think that's pretty good. It's around it with a drilling bit at with a self-following head. So they're just taking it, run around the opening, get a nice neat cut. I like that.
You don't have one of those.
No, but I think I will.
Wow. Opening done. So now we're going to do the final operation on this panel, which is nailing off each stud. And it's all done with this row of guns. You'll see how quickly and easily this is. I know you'll appreciate this, Tom. Tom, you don't have one of those either.
I don't have one of those. We got 20 guns there. We're all 6 inches on center.
Yep.
One shot. So what do you do in high wind zones? You have the opportunity.
Well, in a high wind zone, we'd have to do 3 inches on center. And Mark, can you show Tommy how that works? You just do a 3-inch shift. And nail it again.
So when it's nailed off, the panel's done?
Panel is complete. That's the end of it. Ready to be wrapped up. Shipped to the job site with the carpenters will install it in the wall. So in our place here, something from the house is made of wood. We pretty much make it, for example, making fireplace mantle right here, making doors, There's some stairs, exterior trim in that section, exterior detailing this section here. We're making a mudroom bench there. You say we, how many people are we talking about? Well, the whole company has about 100 employees. As many as 50 out here from time to time. So this is where we make doors and windows.
Boy, look at this solid mahogany style rail.
That's right.
And look at the 40s and 10 inch joints. Really nice. They go together beautifully.
Tell me something.
Look at the tenons. These are really going to be strong, lasting long. Absolutely. And I love the fact that you're doing these buttons right here. So you put these together and make them right here, individual pieces.
And you'll notice they're very authentic. The profiling that we use is a very important part of our operation. We want to make sure that we're doing historic design and detailing.
Right, that dimension is key right there. Yeah. I mean, these are also going to be individual lights of glass as opposed to simulated lights of glass in this door.
Yeah, that's right.
And look at this way these tenants go right into these little mortises. What a beautiful fit.
Very satisfying.
Oh, very satisfying.
So when this is all assembled, that's the door or window. What do you do about the trim? Interior, exterior? Yeah, well, the exterior trim is all pre-painted and applied here. So in the field, no extra work to do. Interior trim gets pre-cut bundles and shipped and applied in place.
Wow, well, being painted on the outside, that's a big deal.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
beautiful stuff.
So this area is where what we call the ROTHSCHILD. This is where we turn rough mahogany from those farms into finished trim. Exterior and interior. You guys can see it's a custom molding that you can buy on the shelf. They make these here, we copy old historic moldings. This is what we use all the time. It's called folding moldings.
Well, even if you couldn't buy this profile on the shelf, you can't
buy it. EDT is equivalent to rape and murder. Rape and murder equals EDT.
Everything you got. Yeah, we come our own time. We have our own grinding machine here. We copy a lot of historic moldings. How important is that you guys get that unique? Yeah, it's very critical. A lot of the parts and pieces when you put on a house, you want them to make sure that the house looks truly like an old house. Right? Okay. We got some moldings going. I know the framing is probably going to take a little while. How much longer on that? How long does it take? Probably another couple of weeks on framing. And actually, the first load of framing is going out to you guys today. Love to see that. Yeah. Or, hey, I'm so glad you came. Tell me, you're talking shop with all
yes, we're going to let them talk.
All right, thank you, guys. Thank you, Jeff. Hey, Aaron. Hey, Kevin. How you doing? Good. Good to see you. Good. This is my this project manager here. Mike, nice to meet you. So, you did the organization, the whole operation? I did. I saw the whole factory. Very impressed. So you know how it is going to arrive and what you've got to build. Yeah, Mike and I were in the office. We went over the old plan. Awesome. So this project manager up here means?
That means I take the project from the design phase through into production and out onto the trucks and into the field.
This is not a handoff from you right here. You guys are going to see us on the job site.
You will see me on the job site. I'll be calling the truck essentially to the site and I'll be providing technical support. Okay.
All right. Well, we are excited to get that down. I'll see you guys next. Yes, okay. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Back in the North Shore, work continues on the site work for our new house. Many of the trees we once in the lot have been cleared away. It's time to pick up the foundation. But a very big problem is right here. A rock ledge that pretty much sits exactly where the new house wants to be. And Avery and his crews will help us with that problem. Ed, what's your plan?
Last this ledge out here so it's small enough to actually. Let's try that.
So how deep are you going to drill?
This is about a 10-foot cut. You go about 3 feet below that, so we can go 13 holes.
How many holes are you putting?
70, 80 holes.
This is Swiss cheese.
Yep.
What do you use for drill bit?
It's steel bit, steel casing, carbide instrument. It's very, very hard to shoot.
How many holes can you get out of the drill bit? Are you ready to go? I have my ear protection. Let's go. Once the hole is drilled, it's time to well exposed. Each hole gets a nitroglycerin iron with an attached detonator tank. The hole has water. There's hydrogen as an explosive. The hole is dry. There's a measured amount of volatile nitrogen. Each one goes in on top of the explosive to contain the blast. The fuses are clipped together and all connect to one main inlet. Heavy mass made of old nickel tires laid on top of the glass side to contain the explosion. Each map weighs about 5,000 pounds without blocking the road. It's running what looks to be a wire to snot. All of them are with a chemical to attach a plastic cap to the safety. That shape ignite the chemical inside the tube and thereby ignite the explosive down inside the car.
He's going to detonate the shot.
Nice job. So how do you do it? It's called pop story. Is it one on your shelf, pilot? It's right there. You got a lead one. It's a power too. That explosion took the top of the ledge right away, and we're down at least 10 feet. So now the operator will clear away the rubble and stone, and they'll do a series of other blasts, maybe 3 or 4 more. contemplating a new addition to the past 9 months. Talking about a new family room. Talking about a new addition to the family. The last time we saw air conditioners big way for anything. Today, I'm happy to report that Sophie is moving our family and she's happy to look
Well, it's been a couple of weeks now, and the blasting is finally complete. And now we're ready to pour a foundation for our new house. So, Eric, the blasting was quite an experience.
Yeah, it was long. It took a lot longer than usual. Not only did we have to blast the house itself, we also had to set the line running to set the water line. It's basically all water.
Yes. Well, it looks like you're ready to start pouring the foundation for our new house. Start to use it once.
Yeah, it is a typical one. It's the big plywood section. It's a small area layout for the layout. And we put a concrete installed with great material.
That gives you a nice smooth finish. It makes it easier to release the snow.
Scott McKenzie, my form guy.
Exactly. You have a typical concrete one. Here, I see you're adding some steel.
Yes, the floor and on the specs is time for water. That we signed together, we start from foundation.
You guys have these. I remember when you had a little spinner, you had to tie around it and spin it around and pay.
Yeah, this is much easier and faster.
You know, in some parts of the country, they do foundations. My money was strong foundation. Finish the form, staging the level about the axis. By boy, bracket off, straight to the wall. So you have all the forms in place. Yeah, there's no forms along the back wall because it's going to be a walkout place. Right? You have a pump truck here, so you're going to pump all the concrete into those forms. Yep. First truck has arrived. What kind of mix will we use? So we're going to do a little bit of a looser mix so that we can get it through the pump. We're going to put 36 yards of concrete in this foundation. And it looks like we're ready to go. Pretty quickly. Yep. This pour will take 4 concrete trucks. The pump operator controls the flow from the pipe supported by a 100-foot crane. One of the form guys controls the business end of the pump. So one section at a time, then move on. Well, great progress here today. It only took about 5 hours for the guys to set all these forms and pour the concrete. Yeah, we did a good job. He's putting the anchor bolts right now, which is going to attach the house to the foundation. And after, what's the next step out here? We're going to strip these forms tomorrow. We're going to waterproof the foundation, put in a perimeter drain, do the foundation for the garage, backfill, and get ready for the house. Right. Well, that's going to happen next time. There's a truckload of materials going to show up here and start building this house. Looking forward to it. So until then, I'm Ron Abram. I'm here for this week with the Soul House.
Next time, like a soul house, it is a big day here on the North Shore job site. Trucks start arriving, and they are carrying the framing materials for the farmhouse that we're building. And our homeowners learn about their new landscape. Exactly. Just did a great job of realizing our vision property and small perimeter drain to protect their house. We're going to get a lot of water to consider all the electric pickup.
That's next time in this old house.
Today on this old house, it is a big day here on the North Shore job site. Trucks start arriving, and they are carrying the framing materials for this new farmhouse that we're building. And our homeowners learn about their new landscape. Exactly.
Looks pretty bad right here.
Are you kidding me? This place is really worth saving. We can do better than this. Time to get to work.
Easy, nice and easy, everybody together. Oh, yeah.
Right plan, right place. Good. It's stay they are. Perfect. All in all, a good day's work.
Hi there, Kevin O'Connor. Welcome back to this old house. It is a big day here on the North Shore job site. Just a little while, the trucks start arriving, and they are carrying the framing materials to the farmhouse that we're building. Now, everything was designed and partially assembled in the factory with the modified in-house work. Once those trucks arrive, everything gets the in-house crew, and we're going to start assembling them out of the house. Before that happens, we're going to come here to check off the lists. Bill Holden is our local inspector, and Bill, see it, see it again. So we've got footings and foundation poured. We want to move forward with the frame. So we keep this in the room for you, correct? Okay, what is it you're looking for?
Well, before we bury this, this was the last thing for decision we did here for us. It's all red. I want to check it. Let's sit on the footage properly in space.
It's an important step, right? This is like our house. So you can never see this again. This is magic. So we're walking around.
Yeah, so we're just going to walk around and take a look at the setup here, how we work the line and everything. You know, everything we just discussed. Make sure make sure we're all sitting the proper line. All set. Get the new footing over here.
It's going to hold this house in its foundation. It's also got the insulation. We're going to continue this right on the property. We've already done it on this side. We're going to do this side down this whole foundation. So, how do we do? Yeah, did a great job. Good foundation. So, that signed off on the trucks coming to trailer here. No, before we get to the French cut, we're going to drain the insulation in the background. Yeah. Keep the warms off, waterproofing this. That's black. Getting a lot of water. The last thing you want is getting a lot of water running off. See this ledge? Basically, we did. So we got precautions to make sure we don't have a wet basement. So waterproofing on the foundation, see that, I see a pipe here. So this is the perimeter drain we're working on. Yeah, it's a perforated pipe. It's got holes all the way around. And what's the formula? The recipe. So basically, we lay down a bed of crushed stone. We lay that pipe on top. On top of that pipe, we put more crushed stone and landscape fabric. So when we back the liquid, it doesn't clog the flow. So a nice clear channel for the water to run into the pipe. Obviously, if you're away, where does it go? Where the grading structure is up, we're able to run it. That drain 20 to 30 feet past this finish line is, yeah, it's good. So Kevin, we're going to have some stone drop down into this foundation. We're going to spread it around and get that pipe laid out. Let's drop this right here. Let's back off. So what do we got? 3-4 inches of stone on the bottom here? Yeah, roughly 3 or 4. We just want to keep that water to the place to go. 4 inch pipe? Yep. Perforated all the way around. Right around the corner? Yep. Roll this right out through here. Gravel below and on top of the pipe allows you easy access for water entering the gravity will then take water around access. Yeah, this is good here. Spread this stone, Kevin, and then I can have you do this insulation and start installing that. All right, ready for insulation? Switching boards there. Just going to lay them in there. You got to secure everything. Just going to lay them in there. The backfill's going to hold it in place. These are R10, rigid insulating panels. It requires us to have a certain insulation for concrete. Concrete makes up the stuff that we can keep our 10 one layer on the outside of the backfill. Take that other one for me. Got it? Let's hold off on that one. Lay the fabric down. Alright, now we're going to grab that into the landscape fabric and lay this down over the pipe. So the reason we're laying this fabric down is when we go to backfill, we want to make sure none of the dirt or anything clogs up these holes that we've got down here in our perimeter. So we're going to lay this down prior to backfill. So we'll do proper drainage when this hole gets filled in. And it looks like we're all set here. We're ready to backfill.
Kevin, as you can see, we've taken out 2 areas here in the footing to limit from the drain.
Right. So that gets us through that. We're about 10, 15 feet away from the main foundation. It's not the daylight yet, but this is far enough so we can keep working.
Yeah, we'll determine the length of this when we come up with the final grade. We're ready to go on this garage.
And so after that, we're pretty close to starting to frame up the house.
Yep, we certainly are.
Awesome. Thanks, Eric.
Thanks a lot. Foundation cast inspection, plates, basement slab, board.
That is your Twitter account. Please be mine. I would do anything for it to be mine. I would do anything for it to be mine.
So, what do we expect? How do you address errors?
Well, it's my job to perform errors
Relationship. Oh, that's that very good people. Abby from Bob Gibson. Signed by the Cardinals. Holding hands in the team picture. ChatGPT companion robot. Holy fuck. Blood sugars right now. That's headline. What's so gangster?
Yeah, that's fine. Who's driving low? You want to right now? That's good for right now. We're going to go get the big one. Oh, okay. Watch that wire above me. I know it's individual. Can they move? Yeah. There you go. Got it.
Yo, oh, man, you're doing, baby.
First truck barely made this to the job site. At the same time, Eric and Mike decided to unload the later trucks out of the main road. There's a pretty big parking lot. Our home provides it details exactly the staff number.
One, two, second, make correction to all tags. Enough framing material for the entire house will come off of these trucks. The next problem is organizing where the stacks are stored. First floor stacks go near the building center. Second floor and roof material go farther away and back.
The stack numbers correspond to what we do.
Yeah.
Up and two. Watch Lee. Come down a little bit, Charlie. Number 16 that goes in the backyard. Eric sorts out the delivery. The homeowners even sort out landscaping on the very raw 4 acres of land. Rocky recommends.
So look at you, very raw 4 acres of land, girl.
Hey guys, how are you?
Yeah.